developer has joined the round table.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We do have tonight advancement slash relegation match between CivUkraine going against unlucky. Is it gonna be unlucky though? Or are they gonna be lucky? We're gonna need to see through the game, and I gotta say, we do have two new names over here on Team Unlucky that we haven't seen before in this matchup, or at least on this stream. It looks like Jack the Ripper is in the lobby, and we do have also Carrier joining them. They are starting through the pick and ban phase. The map has been already chosen. If I remember correctly, it is the 7 Seas. And let me actually double check. We do have the information right here in the schedule. I believe I saw it. There we go. D1, D2 advancement relegation match, game 1 of 3, and it's gonna be 7 Seas. We're also gonna be playing on the normal BBG because this is an official tournament, and yeah, no more trainings. We're gonna need to see how the players did learn from their sim, and of course the wording that has been done earlier, I should say, in the past few days, especially with so many training games going around. We're going to need to see if they can apply that in the next BBG version. We do have them already starting the pick and ban phase, and I do want to actually show, keep my chats in order actually on the left side, because yeah. Good evening, Titos. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. You foresee another Pangea? It's gonna be 7C, sir. I'm sorry, mi scusi. We do have Rafifi, bonsoir aussi, bienvenue. I did see Romoxes and Inoue on YouTube. Good evening, sirs, and welcome, and also everybody over there on YouTube. Good evening, sirs. Just say hello. I do see Hippo also joining us. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We did have some wasabi sandwiches being cooked over here for this map. We're going to need to see how the players are going to actually end up on the spawns, and maybe there's going to be some explosive taste going around. The sauce. Lancer also, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur Andy Reo. I see Eddie Coffin. Good evening, sir. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also hear something else. Oh, the big blue robot. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Didn't see they already picked a map. They did. What is Jack the Ripper playing? We don't know yet. We don't know. They're still on the ban phase, as you can see. They on CivUkraine is on the left side. We do have Unlucky on the right side. We're gonna have Brazil with Chandra Gupta, Genghis Khan, and the Sumeria being banned on the side of CivUkraine at the moment, while on the right side it looks like Spain with Portugal, and also Uzetian is going to be banned. They do need another 3 bans in total, 2 for Unlucky, 1 for CivUkraine, to actually see the first picks. We're going to have 4 picks first, and it looks like CivUkraine does have over there the flank for the first pick. They're going to need to show us if they can pick something that will change the game totally. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be quite a matchup tonight between these two teams, and also both of them do want in Division 1. First of all, CivUkraine wants to stay in Division 1. Second of all, Unlucky wants to get in Division 1. And they had a very good track record when it came down to Division 2 gameplays in the last few months in the CPL Premier League Season 3 or 4. I think it's 3. But anyway, now I do also notice Coupe has been taken out. I wanted to say the Toas have been taken out from Team Unlucky, and I now, of course, it's got switched to CivUkraine. Let me actually see. Kuwait, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, did I miss something? Oh, Murphy's Law, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, actually, Murphy Law, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did I miss something? I think not. We caught up. We caught up with everything. We got a prediction started. Whoa. That's kind of early. What's going on? How many remaps? Oh my god, we're actually going to start predicting this on how many remaps already. I mean, I guess there is a bit of extra info over here available from the players that, you know, they might be 7 Cs. We're gonna see the pick and ban phase, and maybe the players are gonna be, yeah, let's play anything it comes on, any spawn, we don't care. We're definitely gonna make the win. Or is it gonna be the other way? Is it gonna be one of those? I'm sorry, my spawn is not that great. I wish I had other neighbors. Can I? Yeah, let's roll another map and see how it goes. Maybe we're gonna get lucky the second time, the third time, the fourth time, etc. Anyway, I do see City has also been banned over here by CivUkraine. They're not gonna allow in the Saka Horse Archers to just wreak havoc. Even though yesterday we did have a push into Babylon with the Sakas, too late. just too late. Too late. It was so late in the game when he actually started pushing. But yeah, money was a problem. Gold couldn't get to upgrade his units when he needed to. It looks like the first pick over here is going to be Hungary. Matthias Corvinus appearing on CivUkraine. He's definitely going to have the power to influence all over the map those city-states. We're going to need to see which one is he going to pick to try to get those swords against his opponent's cities. I do see also Lotaro has been banned by Unlucky. That's kind of unlucky for us too, not only for them. Because, yeah, Malo Raiders, man, we're not going to see the Malo Raiders. It looks like we might see some Samurais. Unlucky is going to go for Japan over here. Hojo Tokumen is gonna be their might be their pick, and we don't know yet. It didn't actually lock it in. They need to lock it in. Hojo plus Caesar, oh, equals love. Maybe it's gonna be Trajan plus Caesar plus Hojo in the same team. Can you imagine that? All of them clumped in over there, and maybe some Grand Columbia, you know, just sprinkled in for the power spike at the beginning. Norway city states can be a solution. Varangian, you mean? That's interesting if they actually want to pick Varangian. Oh my god, wait a second, I see the double trouble. Double trouble, and it's not the Roman trouble. We got some Japanese sauces coming in. And there we go. There we go. What was cooking? We got wasabi sandwiches are cooking. We got over here Japan and also Tokugawa being picked up by Unlucky, while CivUkraine are still thinking about their second choice here. We're going to need to wait for them to show us what are they going to put on the table here. These are basically their cards, you know. How are they going to try to play this from the beginning? A lot of the times actually the games, I gotta say, the game's future and sometimes even the results are decided by their drafts at the beginning. They need to be extremely careful how they do try to counter their opponent and also give themselves advantages. It looks like Trajan has been picked up by CivUkraine. We do have on one side full land civs, on the other side coastal civs. Let's actually see if there's going to be a bit of a balancing over here. CivUkraine may be picking one or two naval civilizations to get those coastal trade routes connecting, right? Or a team Unlucky is going to go for land. Let's actually see. First of all, they banned the Shaka. They're not going to allow in those impies. Oh my god, we've seen a few days ago the 1 versus 3 that Shaka pulled off. Nobody wants to see that again. I mean, nobody. Wait. We want to see that again. No, I'm sorry. We want to see that again. But I don't think anybody wants to play it like that. You know, like play on the other side, on the receiving end of Shaka over there. Just trying to send millions of units against an opponent that can withstand any damage and doesn't take any hits. And he's like totally fine. And then he comes in and takes your cities. Oh, the horror. 1 versus 3 situation. Shaka stood tall against all three. We do need to see how they're going to go through the next bans. It looks like Tamar has been banned by CivUkraine. Indonesia is being dabbled on over here on the side of Unlucky. We do have them playing a little bit with our hearts. Are they not actually going to let in Indonesia? But why? I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like Indonesia's power spike, or I should say Indonesia's sim, and it looks like they did take her out. No more Jongs. We're not going to see Jongs in the game, and we do need to see how CivUkraine is actually going to try to put their last ban here. This is just a minute. We got a minute until Team Unlucky is going to start to pick up their next civilizations, and we're going to need to see how this will end up. And I do notice a bit of back and forth over here in the lobby. They are coming in, they're going out. Oh, we got Kale over here also, 832. So wait, we got Lapata, we got Valanchik, we got Vladimir and Alpha Somets for CivUkraine, and on the other side we got Kale, Carrion, Jack the Ripper, and somebody who must not be named. I don't know exactly who is that. Your kid's hero, good evening sir. We're playing on the normal BBG. Sir. It was in the announcement over here from Linda that they should be playing, because it's an official game, they should be playing on the stable version of BBG, the one that they have played during the tournament, so it doesn't actually give skewed results over here. Usually between the versions of BBG, there are quite a few different balancing acts, I guess. Settings, acts, results, whatever you want to call them. And unfortunately, because of that, you kind of get a different, different result in the games. We do have over here also Theodora being banned the last by CivUkraine. Looks like Kublai Mongolia immediately got picked up by Unlucky. So we got lucky a little bit. We're gonna see some a Samurai plus Keshik action over here from Team Unlucky. We do need to see also on the CivUkraine side, Goal and Gran Colombia immediately picked up. So they have the gold, they have the power spike. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually push this win through. With also Team Unlucky needing to pick up their last Civ here. I don't know who's gonna come over here. It does seem like, yes, I agree with Rafifi in the chat over here. CivUkraine kind of feels like they're running away from the coast, and that's kind of bad. That is kind of bad. Actually, it is the 7C, so I don't think it's that bad, but it's not ideal. Let's see who's the fourth. Oh, we got a fourth and a fifth. Tob or Guilty Crown. Those are gonna be the two ones. Okay. Guilty Crown or Tob.
Restitutor Orbis 123 has joined the round table.
Restitutor Orbis 123, good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Also Ugo Supreme, interesting setup indeed. And that's it, Basil the second. Okay, chat, this is time to actually vote on what Civ will Jack the Ripper play. Is it gonna be Basil? Is it gonna be Basil? Or is it gonna be something like Tokugawa? What is it? What is it? What is he gonna go for? Who adopt these tactics and didn't take a single naval on tilted axis? Wait a second, it's 7C, sir, Rafifi. But yeah, we did have actually a few teams that did try to stay away from the coast, even on the tilted axis map. Yeah. Jack the Ripper will be Jack the Ripper. He's playing Jack the Ripper. Got it. Oh my god, cat is starting to run around everywhere. So if you hear sounds of stuff falling, it's the cat. It's Athena. Yeah. I saw her. She started running immediately. She was like, nope, you didn't see anything, man. You didn't see me. You didn't see me running and doing a lot of mischief. Yeah. Okay, let's get back in and fix our 0MS. Athena. Yeah. And the most famous quote of Jack the Ripper, give me money, give me money. Yeah. Some, no. What was the meme with the financial support? I need your financial support. That was the meme. With Teddy and I need your financial support. Or even worse, Mali and I want your, yeah, delegation please. Exactly. Don't Joshimo. Good evening, sir. Hello. Athena just came by to say hello. Hello, Athena. How are you doing? What is here? Oh my god. Uh-oh. She's out hunting. I don't know what she's hunting, but she's hunting. Uh-oh. You're gonna see the tail in a second over here. Yeah, look at that, man. She just came around to show us her tail. That's what it did. Yeah. Okay, Athena. Okay, that's how it is. We saw the tail. It is a beautiful tail, I gotta say. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have the players also starting to get in and selecting the civilizations. I'm pretty sure we actually fixed any 0MS issues. We do have the mods. Actually, we don't have the extension mods, but it shouldn't be that big of a problem. And by the looks of it, we do have a missing player, Kale. Okay, he's reconnecting and fixing. So Vladimir is going to go for Matthias Corvinus on Hungary. Carrier still needs to pick up something. Jack the Ripper on Basil. Yeah. We know it, what he's gonna play. We do have Alpha Somets on Ambiotics. Looks like Guilty Crown is gonna be the one with Kublai Khan Mongolia. Lapata is gonna go for Trajan, Valanchi con Simon Bolivar, and Tokugawa is probably gonna be played by Kale over here on the last slot. I guess he doesn't really care to be competitive when it comes to down to his great people over there. He's gonna be fine. Last slot over here, he's gonna be fine. They are prioritizing the commercials, the merchants over here, and of course the scientists. We're gonna need to see if also they're gonna prioritize those generals, because it kind of looks like they could. I mean, with Matthias Corvinus, Social Document, and Basil being the top three over there, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be thinking about picking up quite a few generals during the game. So yeah, having a higher slot is gonna be important here. Now we are just waiting for Jack the Ripper to click on the ready button over here. And Lapata and another Tokugawa. Okay, well, I guess Kale just needed to rejoin again for some 0MS issues over there. We should be fine either way. Anyway, I better go feed my cat some tuna. Arg, arg, Basil Crusade. And the Dromos, Yeah, but I mean, I don't think there's anybody that would actually use the Dromos, probably except Jack the Ripper. You know, we might actually see some Dromon action. Although against whom there are those civilizations that are actually gonna, be on the coast over there, so they can be Dromond. That's a bit unfortunate, and also a weird word Dromon. Did you guys see Gladiator, the second version, Gladiator 2? Am I the only one that kind of felt weird watching it? As in, kind of felt a bit like out of the scenarios. I don't know how to say it. Like it didn't feel like it's a second iteration of the movie. Anyway, or a continuation even for that matter. Yeah, yeah. Same story, just rehashed and rehashed very badly. But at least they did make how to say, they did have a successful run over here. I was watching the numbers website and taking a look at what they did. They did well. They did well in the numbers. Do you guys know the numbers website? This one? This is a website that basically gives you a readout about the financial results of the movies, and also, well, where were they? You can take a look right now. Mufasa, the Lion King, is first over here. Oh, let's see. Sonic the Hedgehog is on the second one. Oh my God, all the kids watching it. And we do have also Nosferatu that's coming in. I think it just came out, right? Nosferatu just came out. Yeah, just came out. Oh no, it didn't just come out. Okay, it started from the 25th. Actually, yeah, you can actually see weekly results. It's incredible. Actually, even daily results, as you can see, it's amazing. This website is amazing. Definitely much better than IMDb. Anyway, nice historical effects, bland story. Yeah, basically Uko Supreme. Yeah. Also, Kick W, Jack Vladimir Lapata Valanchik is gonna be fun. Yeah, yes, great. Also, different teams over here. I think I need to ready up again. Not sure what happened, but I guess they changed the map or settings or something, and yeah. It got Duke of Ducks. Good evening, sir. Ridley Scott is totally cooked now. He should have retired on a high note. Wait a second. Ridley Scott made that movie? I'm not sure if he actually had anything to say, like a lot of things to say about the movie, but yeah. And if it's gonna be anything, Ridley Scott actually helped out with the historical effects, but couldn't help out the story, right? That's on the writers, not on the directors. You could only do so much as a director, right? Change the story. If the story is bad, you can't really do anything with it. So confusing. Anyway, Nosferatu is excellent. Okay, not much new story, but the actors are okay. Yeah, the actors were indeed quite fine. Okay, what did happen in the box office over here? What do we have? Oh, actually, wait a second. I wanted to take a look at what was it? Gladiator, right? Gladiator. Let's see. What do we find? He picked with Alien? Which Alien? Which Alien did he pick with? Wait, what was the one that he did? Prometheus? Did he do Prometheus? Oh, there we go. Gladiator 2. This is what I wanted to get. Not bad. 450 mil, and they did what? 250 mil. Well, how to say? Approximate over here. Nice. This is the production budget. I don't know if that actually includes advertising budget, because I'm pretty sure they did quite a bit of advertising on it. But anyway, whatever. Alien, the first one, you mean? Okay. He didn't do. Wait a second. He didn't do Prometheus. Who did Prometheus? Alien, Ridley Scott. The 1971, 79 one, and that's it. These films were never the fundamental. Okay. Oh, Covenant. He did Covenant. But wait, he did Prometheus also, no? Romulus was bad. Like, Prometheus was good, in my opinion, humble opinion, but the other ones were kind of bad. Covenant, Ugh. They really go. I mean, why didn't they went like totally sideways? They had a story to keep going on after the Covenant, and with Romulus, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it really doesn't make any sense. Am I the only one thinking this? Like, they left the story open and they continued the story from Prometheus into Covenant, and then from Covenant into Romulus. It makes no sense. Like, zero continuity between the two. Why? Why? I mean, okay, I guess it's a big, I would say, universe and everything else, but come on, man. I've never watched Alien. I would have a heart attack. Just skip through the bad scenes. It's fine. There will be another Alien game from the studio who did Alien Isolation. Ooh, hopefully somebody's actually gonna pick up the flag to make some good Alien movies over here. They really go without naval now. I think I'll do the same and go Elder Ring unarmed only. Might be slow. Get them with the punches, man. Get them with the kicks. Yeah. What are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting for Alpha Summits or something? I guess so. Well. Let me turn off my... Actually, should we? I guess we can still watch over here. Another movie. What was another movie that came out? Actually, Dune, right? Let's actually see Dune. What did Dune do? Dune 2. Searching through the web over here. Through the web sphere. Well, do fits count as a weapon? Kick. It should. They should. Oh yeah, there we go. Dune Part 2. Wow, there's another one. Dune Messiah. What is this one? What is this one? Dune Messiah. What is this? Who's making this one? We got a new Dune coming up next year. So like in 2026. Warner Bros. It is true. It is true, guys. We got another Dune coming in. Oh my god. Amazing. But it's like next year. So we're gonna need to, keep ourselves in order. Oh my. Alpha Soma is needing to reconnect again. 700 mil. Ooh, better story, man. Yeah, there we go. Better story. Look where the story leads. Dune Part 3, that's Dune Part 3, yeah. Probably a big war in this one. That's a good question, and I'm also curious if they're gonna connect Prophecy with Dune. Like if they're they're already connected in time, right, on the timeline, but they're not connected in action. We do need to see if they will get connected. Yeah. So you say in the books there's a big war coming? Ooh, but are they gonna keep the books? Because that's another thing, right? With all of these like movie studios, they think that they're better than the original writers, and unfortunately, that's so much disrespect being shown to the original creators of the idea and so on and so forth. That unfortunately, us that did read the books and wanted to actually, have that particular story over there written properly with the values in it and so on and so forth that we liked initially. Now they're changing everything. This is so annoying. Like I gotta say, I would really wish they're not changing that much from the original stories and just pack it as much as possible and deliver it properly with good actors, good effects and so on. Who cares about what they want to push? Anyway, now let's actually take a look. Valanchik, Alpha Somen, Silapata, Vladimir going into the lobby. Where are we going? Chat, where are we going? Left or right? Where are we going? Witcher 3 suffered from that. Exactly, Rambling Man, exactly, right? That's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I lost my trust in HBO that they actually will pull off some good series. Did CivUkraine forget the map in 7 seas? Maybe. But the chat, you're not telling me, are we going left or are we going right? We're going left. Lancer said it. Okay, we're going left. And also Murphy Law was on the same page. Okay, we got Tokugawa here, Japan. This is Kale. We do have him with some fresh water from the lake. Looks like he's gonna get quite a few lakes to settle his cities over here and the rivers to the southwest. I do notice he's gonna have the salt mines to the south to actually improve and quite a few rivers on the east. Is he far away? So not that far away from Bogota, and of course that's one of his opponents over here. I'm pretty sure with the one Talchuks that he has, he should be able to keep Gran Colombia at bay. In the south there's nobody, so he doesn't need to care about that, and he doesn't even have a possibility to actually, get on the coast to actually fight La Pata over there. Oh, excuse me. We do have Constantinople also coming up here on the right side of southeast, actually, of Tokugawa, quite far away, but still in on the same continent. It looks like we're gonna have a bit of a bit of a clash of titans over here between Vladimir and Jack the Reaper. I mean, this is gonna be quite big over here. Two giants walking into the game. We're gonna need to see if one is gonna go walk out or not. We do have to take a look at Guilty Crown first, and then we're gonna come back to Jack the Ripper there. Looks like Mongolia, Xanadu is going to be on the northwest of Grand Columbia, and that's going to be his opponent. And he does also have in the south Japan, that's another ally. It looks like the land is kind of giving him the opportunity to go against Grand Columbia here in between the mountains, but also the opportunity to Grand Columbia to defend himself if he wants to. Especially with this big mountain range, it's going to take quite a bit of effort to get that army through these one-tile chokes all around the mountain range through the north. Oh my god, can you imagine actually getting... oh my, that's just gonna be too big. There is also Torres del Paine in the south that he could actually go for, and I do notice there's also Japan on that coast, so it's gonna be good if he actually gets a city over here, so he could trade directly to Kyoto with those coastal trade routes. Yes? What is going on? Kiss on the blood. She's starting to meow. I'm not sure why, but she's starting to meow. So yeah, meowing all over the place. Anyway, the Banana Kings. No, wait a second. Do we have actually bananas in Xanadu? No, we don't. But I did see bananas in Jack the Ripper's territory. It looks like Xanadu here is also getting shafted by a marble tile. Unfortunately, that marble tile is sitting on his +3 campus. And we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water from lakes, from rivers. It shouldn't be a problem to actually get his cities here with the decent housing he needs. On Basil II, it looks like we're going to have him with 2 bananas. 2 bananas in the capital, some sugar tiles to put on top of the bananas, and I do see him also with the possibility to go and settle directly northwards towards Hungary, so he can actually flex that military against his opponent. We do have him with the possible rice settle over there that, to be honest, doesn't have that many hills, but at least, well, it's gonna be big. We do have him also to the southwest with this river that he's probably... oh my god, is he actually gonna settle the wheat at any point? Because this just lacks food. This is just so bad, it lacks food. Anyway, good rivers to go for otherwise, and it does seem like he's gonna have a decent chop advantage here. Not that big over Hungary, but I would say it is better than Hungary's. Well, I did also notice a bit of a jewel over there in Hungary's territory, but we're gonna keep that until we actually get there. Hojo Tokimun on the coast, Kyoto 3-2 banana, 1-2-3 truffle tile, and we do have him getting his builder out in 2 turns. We're gonna have 2 fish tiles here for him to improve quite early on. Mount Kailash, a bit far away and not really worth to actually get the extra faith and the culture over there in your cities, while of course he's too far away from everybody? No, he actually has somebody to go against. It's gonna be Alpha Somets directly westward, but it's gonna be quite late in the game when they're actually gonna clash here. I wouldn't really imagine that Japan carrier is gonna want to get the night attack or maybe even a cuirassier attack against Gaul, but what do I know? What do I know? There is also Zanzibar in the middle. Maybe they're gonna get to fight for Zanzibar. This is just gonna be the extra hulk of meat just placed into between these 2 bears over here. Valanchik, let's see, well, he's gonna Colombia. We got Bogota getting his settled out in 6. Looks like he's gonna get that T-tile on the right side to settle. Well, he does have a few hills and good enough horses there to go for. We'll have the ability to go for some coast, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have Rome to the southeast to trade with. This, I'm pretty sure the Rome is gonna try to get a canal city over here on this whatever it is connection between the 2 water bodies, so he can actually get those trade routes going. Maybe even a settle on the Stotal or somewhere, so he can actually directly send those trade routes to Gran Colombia. Probably this rice tile is going to be settled quite early on from Valanchik. We're going to need to see how they're going to get that economy going, but it's good to know that they're going to have this ability. On Rome, it does seem like we're going to have him with some turtles, possible +4 over here, campus in the capital, by the looks of it in the 3rd ring. Quite expensive, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta get some money. We do have him also with the possibility to settle these rivers to the west side, and I gotta say this land kind of looks bad. I don't know how to say it otherwise. It looks bad. Like, it's not one of those ideal territories. You know, you look at Hungary, you see a lot of rivers, some mountains, some wonders, and so on. You see Rome, You see one river, very few chops, you see some coastal resources, and not that many hills. So you know what I mean? It's kind of feels sad over here. He will have a possible Temenaki City to go for if he wants to, but I wouldn't really say it's gonna be that valuable here to get it. And that's a big amount of investment at the beginning of the game. Let's take a look at Alpha Somets' stones. The stones of Alpha Somets. We do have him with a +6 in the capital, actually. A stone tile, a horse, and a iron tile is going to give him the +6 Oppidum advantage. And I do see another one that's going to connect to the gypsum tile over there in the north, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to improve both. We do have him also on the right side with some more of these horses, another +4 here. But I gotta say, I don't really see that many stones. I see a lot of marble, and I see quite a bit of gypsum, but still these resources are gonna give him the quarry to improve, and that's gonna give him the adjacency towards Oppidums. It's still gonna be nice. Now we do have him with the fresh water. Galapagos Islands also as a wonder here, not the best wonder that you could actually have, but at least there's a fish tile that he's gonna get some extra science on. It is what it is, right? You need to make do with what you have over here. And I'm pretty sure he can actually settle the 1-2 there and get it, but there's not going to be that much of a good Oppidum to put down there. It is what it is. Let's take a look at Vladimir also with Hungary coming in. Mount Kilimanjaro is the jewel I was talking about earlier. He just popped a scout while escorting, while getting through the mountains there, and it looks like he's going to also have a +6 campus that he's never going to see, or at least we don't know. Actually, wait a second, he must actually see this, right? He's going to get to settle the Niter and get the Mount Kilimanjaro tiles, that ivory tile, and then he's gonna actually open it up, right? He's gonna open up the +6. He might actually get a +6 going before the second era. Wow, that's gonna be amazing. Meow tuna. Actually, wait a second. Let's actually, you know what? I'm gonna go feed the cat, but actually no, she's been fed. No, man, don't make me feed the cat to get that fat, you know? First check the C's left. Oh, well, I didn't see that message earlier. It is what it is. Japanese duo indeed. Top Civ, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's actually see who met who. So we did have Japan, no, discovering the lands here. He met Hungary. Basil met Hungary. Mongolia didn't meet anybody. And Japan didn't meet anybody. So yeah. So Hungary and Basil met. Feed the kita! I mean, she just ate, man, like 2 hours ago. What do you mean? And she has, how to say, those little things over there. Well, we call them bobe, but I don't know how to call them. How do you call them in English, actually? Like those little bobs or something? How do you call them in English? And Sasso, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. By the way, I got a message on YouTube. I gotta say I'm hitting some nerves over there on YouTube. I don't know what's going on, man. Let me actually take a quick pick over here. Somebody said it's unwatchable. This man talks way too much. Wow. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment. Should I take that as a compliment, guys? I think I should take that as a compliment, right? I think so. Look at this. Yeah, this man talks way too much. Man, being a dude that actually wasn't talking that much before his 30s, I feel very, very comfortable right now. I'm actually very happy that I can talk. Right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Anyway, it is what it is. Who the Priester? Good evening, sir, and welcome. Who? I don't know. Random guy. I don't know. It is what it is. When used to prime cricket, it's all compliments. Prior? Wait, to umpire? I'm not sure what that is. If unwatchable, why he watching? That's a good question. That is a good question, and Sasu, yes. Wait, what is this? He has notification blocking his screen. Rejoin. Okay, so Kali is just rejoining. We had a bit of a bad thing over there. But anyway, let's actually finish this. You talking makes you a great caster. Ooh, thank you so much, Hilarious Lotus. Much appreciated, sir. Also, on folk, good evening, sir. Also saying that the caster talks too much is pretty much telling them they're doing their job well. I was thinking exactly that, right? Yeah. And host for the games. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's actually see. Did we finish the prediction? No, so it's gonna be 0 remaps. We didn't have anybody from this game choosing to use the remap token. We might actually need to reload before Kale so he can actually, so you know, he doesn't desync and so on and so forth, and we're going to need to see if it actually works properly. I did what do you mean, Oko Supreme? I did. Now, okay, so we're probably going to need to take a look at everybody over here, slowly but surely look at their strategic resources and how they're using them, not to mention how are they doing their early moves. I'm still expecting 2 nations here to go for bronze working quite early on. And it does look like at the moment Jack the Ripper going for his mining, getting his foreign trade, and on the other side we got Vladimir actually opening up currency. I do have to say these geothermals in the capital do look very, very juicy, and well, he's gonna have some time until the tag marks come towards him, but not that much time, and there's gonna be a lot of tag marks. So yeah, over here I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper is preparing his attack. We do need to move towards. Well, actually, let's get Tokugawa talked about first. We're just gonna need to wait for Kale to join and successfully unpause, so we get to actually see stuff moving. To be honest, your words or talking takes a bit of effort to understand at first, but after a while, it's perfectly okay. Tarisian, thank you so much, sir. I might not actually pronounce the words properly, like not all of the words, but I guess that's a work in progress. It is something that I'm trying to work on actively, as in try to get the correct pronunciation going, have a good accent, a good English accent, or maybe not have an accent at all, just use my inflections over here from you know, deliver some emotion. We do have Tokyo getting his settler in 6 turns, and the second one, and it looks like his first one is going to start moving towards the west side on the stone tile probably. We do need to see if he's going to grab the banana early on or not. We do have him with the horse tile in the second ring. Also, iron tile is going to be third ring. That's going to be quite expensive. While we do have him... What's going on? What is going on? Is there a button that's pressed over here? Because I feel like... anyway... I feel like it's, you know, the game is, whatever. I don't know what it is. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's good. Anyway, I have no idea what it was. Anyway, we do have Kale here getting his... scout to discover his southeast. He's gonna breach the fog of war towards Byzantium. Shouldn't be a problem. They're allies, so he doesn't need to worry about anything. We do have also from the south Lapata starting to come around through that one tile choke, and it looks like we do have Kale desyncing, so we're probably gonna have relobby here quite quickly. Yeah, we do have Lapata starting to expand towards the north, and it looks like he will try to get that choke point quite early on, actually settling maybe the sugar tile there. Now let's move forward towards Kublai Khan. What do we have on Kublai Khan? Kublai Khan, Mongolia. Shanadu getting a settler out in 6. Already his first one is moving north, and it looks like he's gonna wanna settle next to the horses. He already has 1 horse tile and 1 iron tile in the capital. In the second rings, he's gonna have another 3 in his second city, depending on where he actually settles with it. I'm quite expecting him to settle on the river, right? I don't think he's gonna go coastal with that city center. That sounds like a little bit out, you know, out of the box. But anyway, we're gonna have him with a good guard of craftsmanship here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with the mountains on the right side to get some more campuses, except these, right? This marble tile in the capital is just so annoying just to see. That is so annoying. And we do have him also with Torres del Paine in the south. He did see some of the tiles over here, the 3-2 and the 2-3 with his scout, and I'm pretty sure he actually discovered a bit more of it. Yeah, he did discover a bit more of it. He doesn't know about the Gran Colombia coming through the forest there, that's just sitting on the gypsum, and we're going to need to see if he's going to send a settler towards the south if he can actually get that connection with Japan on the coast. This is my main question mark, if he's going to do that or not. So Korakota actually did settle on the coast. He's going to grab the horses immediately and not settle on the river for the fresh one. water. Well, I guess he's gonna get some extra housing from improving the pastures, but is this the correct decision? Would you have done this or not? That is what I want to ask. Maybe he does want to actually place as many cities as possible, and he didn't want to, you know, disturb the second placement over here on the right side. To be honest, it is what it is, right? The burning ham, smelling burning ham in the morning, perfect. It's okay to watch YouTube later. We have the speedy if it is too much. True. Oh my god. Actually, the teams are positioned quite nice and like no 1 versus 3. Yeah, they're quite spread out and a lot of 1v1s. Yes, true. Actually, the Birmingham game is broken. Lobby simulator incoming. Well, hopefully not. I gotta say, hopefully not. Basil the second here. Let's see. What is Jack the Ripper doing? Getting his second city towards that 1-3. Looks like we're gonna have a warrior from Hungary that might actually go across and sit on his holy side. This is gonna be a bit awkward for him. We do have another settler, third one coming up from Constantinople, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, there we go. He's gonna move that slinger in front of the Hungarian warrior, even throwing rocks at him. He's so annoying right now. The Hungarian warrior is gonna want a piece of that slinger. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any chance of that slinger to actually trade punches with the warrior and keep him away. Beep boop. Beep. I think my game just crashed. Like it's like Khaled disconnected and then my game crashed. Or at least I don't know, cause it's, yeah, there we go. Not responding. Far axis, man, far axis. It is what it is. Yeah. Well, I guess yeah, it is what it is. Let me actually, in the meantime, do something really quickly. Hey. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Let's see, did they get the server going? Yeah, I think so. But at least there is a join button on the profile of the host, so we should get there. Hello, Cool Whip. Good evening, sir. Also, not sure. Were you yesterday or anyway? Happy New Year. I'm probably gonna need to say Happy New Year for the next few days anyway, because I'm not sure exactly who did I say to it or not. There were a lot of people. It is what it is. Okay, borderless. I do need to double check that because yeah, I really dislike actually not having it. Connecting. We're connecting, guys. I did. Okay, I did. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so we're in the lobby now. We're in the lobby of the lobby. Did you guys see the Escape from Tarkov Arena, the new maps and the new, I would say, game modes, I guess? Hello, Ray, good evening, sir, and also Musu Rahul, good evening. Yeah, the yesterday YouTube comment, man. Yeah, the YouTube comment, amazing. Papa's also good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess we're gonna need to give them a bit of time over here to get going. We need Carrier and Hannibal to join the lobby, and I guess Kale is the one with Tokugawa, right? Okay. Oh, I have something to share, actually. I have something to share. Uh, Today I was playing Escape from Tarkov with one of my friends, and well, it's the beginning of the wipe over here, and my friend got taken down here. You see it on the screen over here. He was looking at one of the bags and got taken out. I was in another place. I wasn't actually next to him, and the one that killed him, he didn't know exactly if he had a friend or not, right? He only saw him alone. So I walked up as much as I could over here to get as close as possible. There is a guy in the back of the building here, and I don't know if you can hear the sound. Can you hear the sound? I'm not sure if you can hear the sound, but anyway, you can see his legs over there. You see his legs? He's just standing. I didn't want to shoot him right here, so I just moved up, creeped up. You know, basically this is rat on rat. You know, like he ratted my friend, I was ratting him, and I was covered in. Look at this, man. Look at this. This is incredible. My friend is also gonna start screaming in the background. He was doing his mission. There's a mission with like you need to dehydrate yourself. Yeah, this is in Big Red, yeah. And this guy just totally oblivious. Like, look at this guy. He didn't know anything about me. Like, anything. He totally oblivious. He started moving to the left over there, slowly going to actually loot his kill, as in my friend. And I was going in. I was going in here to take a look. Okay, how can I actually nail that shot? And I found him just sitting over there with his head open. Bam! I kind of disturbed the bees over there. Easy peasy. Oh my god, man. Yeah, the rat got ratted, man. It is what it is. Oh man. I gotta say, it is quite an interesting wipe that they did, and especially with the connection towards Escape from Tarkov Arena. Very good, very good. They did very well. Tarkov, it is such a good game. The ship that could. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It has all of these like amazing scenes, like amazing scenarios that you actually get into. It's incredible. That's the most thing I like about this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people actually like it also. Amazing. The stories, man. The stories coming out. Okay, let's see what do we have here. I'm still actually gonna need to not click buttons, right, until we get in. Not clicking buttons. Tarkov, when I first played customs, I was so scared. I know, right? I mean, oh my god, my first time in Tarkov, I sat in a bush for like 20 minutes. I didn't understand where I was. What is going on with the sounds? Why is there so much echo? Why? Why? There was like the scavs coming towards me. What is this? But yeah, after a while, you just get whatever. It is what it is. Jack double loaded. I mean, maybe stop clicking buttons. Well, now we know who click buttons. Okay, let's see. No, I'm kidding. We don't know if he actually click buttons or not. Somebody click buttons. So we don't know if it's. Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure he didn't want to shift enter. I mean, he wanted to shift enter, but I don't think he actually went. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Let's actually see. Do I have any? Maybe I have some more. We get to take a look at what did I choose here. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this dude. Whatever. This is not cool. I popped this dude with a pistol, but so there's a dude coming in here. Wait a second. I can actually give you the sound. There. I don't know how he didn't hear me. I have no idea. That's actually a dude. That's actually a dude. And this stair on the right side actually makes a lot of noise, right? You usually have quite a bit of a problem that you're going to be heard. This dude totally oblivious. He didn't actually see anything. So that's it. That's it. He died. Whatever. Anyway, it is what it is. I kept on going. I didn't want to loot him, but that's a very dangerous area, especially when you have people on the other side. I mean, I don't know what the dude wanted, He was just there. Anyway, what do I have here? Oh. My first one of the wipe, guys. My first one of the wipe, just casually not having anything on my scav, going in factory over here to do my scav reset. Check this out. What is it? So I checked the I checked this, and it's there wasn't anything there. And then let me see, where is it? Where is it? Here. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at the beauty. The bag. And there's a dude next to me also. Like, not gonna lie, at this moment, you know, I started trembling a little bit. No, I'm kidding. Got the GPU. First one of the wipe, man. First one of the wipe. I got the GPU right there. Yeah, red bag it is. I bagged it also. Yeah, very nice. Very casually, you know, like making like nothing's going on. Just got out. Like immediately. I no running, no nothing, man. Don't you know? You don't wanna make noise when you have something like that on you. Yeah, yeah. I have to walk out casually to Nakish. Exactly. Like, you can imagine if I started running over there, they would have noticed, man. They would have noticed. Anyway. I think I have some arena also. I played some arena, but I only played like yesterday a little bit and today a little bit. But I still need to actually get a hang of it and also level up my thing. Ugh, that was a bad death over there. I don't know how I didn't actually get his head over there, but it is what it is. I guess I clicked a little bit later. And I have no idea of any maps, by the way. Like, if you see me here, I have no idea on any maps. I'm totally lost. It will take some time, like even sounds, to know where the sounds are coming from or from which level and so on. Like, totally lost. Yeah, it is what it is. So let's see. Was this better? The second clip, was it better? Wait. Did I kill somebody? Yeah, I did kill somebody. It's incredible that I find it easier to actually shoot without the scope than with the scope. Like, without the ADS on. Okay, took out this one also. What is this? Aerial athlete. Achievement achieved. Wait, did I kill a guy when jumping? Oh, got the third one also. Oh my god, I got the third headshot also. We're gonna need to reconnect. Yeah. BlazeCat Games, good evening, sir. We're still waiting for the game. We're waiting for the game. That's what. So one of them said he has an error, and then he got to back out of the lobby, got to rejoin, started desyncing because, yeah, netcode is extremely good in this game. And now we're waiting for a change of host. So we're gonna need to see what the change of host is. Wait a second. Somebody's messaging me. What is this? Okay, got this, got this. Do we have a lobby link or something? We do have a lobby link. Okay, so we did have a change of host here. Just give me a second so I can grab the link.
Has joined the round table.
There we go. And Sebastianek, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. The sound is broken anyway. I mean, I wouldn't really say the sound is that broken. Like, it's much better now than it was before, to be honest. What am I downloading? Oh, the resource visibility sharing. Okay. I mean, I guess I can... Give me a second. I can get that one. Shouldn't make a problem. It wasn't a problem only. But anyway. There we go. Found it. Oh, nice. It's so nice to actually see animated GIFs starting to, become more popular. It's so much better right now. But I do have to say I'm a bit worried that we're going to get to that moment where we're going to have like little advertisements in all of these like GIFs that we're going to get to see. I get over there, no problem. Bam, bam, bam. A lot of flashy stuff and so on. Can you imagine? That's just going to be terrible. Anyway, they updated the sound. I have not played in a long time. Yes, they did update the sound and it's much better right now. Like, you can actually pinpoint somebody, like look at him, like in Counter-Strike, like look at him where the sounds are coming from and be accurate, which is like incredible. It's still quite a bit of a problem and it takes time to get used to between like levels and so on. and knowing how to say, the different materials that you step on or rather step on and where they are located, so you can actually get a bit of a readout. But I do like this so much, the fact that they added the different floors to the game, and like randomly different floors over there. It gives you such a good insight, especially for somebody that knows the maps. If you learn the map, it's amazing. That extra information is incredible. Yeah, that is a good step forward. Yeah. And they did add also some more environmental sounds, like you hear dogs, you start to hear wolves, on woods. You start to hear owls or other birds over there on the map. It's very cool. I really like that. It actually adds quite a bit to the how do you call it? How do you call it? There's a word for this. Immersion. I believe it's called immersion. Yeah, immersion. Yeah, yeah. Also 420 here. Any? No, no. You still don't have the YouTube comment integrator. Any cat related news? Wait, the YouTube comment integrator. As in, I am watching the comments on YouTube, as in on the chat. If that's what you're meaning, on the left side of my screen. That's actually, so I have my look. I have my chats like this, one next to each other, basically. Well, they're on the other screen, and they're actually big enough. But anyway, you know what I mean. There we go. They're big enough. So that's how I see chat. They're side by side. They're really side by side. There we go. Yeah. Hello, mom. Hello. Yeah. You hear a meow for tuna in there too? Meow for tuna. Yeah. I know. You know. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a combination between like me not actually glancing over, between me trying to actually follow a subject on the Twitch chat, and watching the game. I'm sorry, it's a combination of things. I need to get better at this. I do have to agree, and I thank you for the comment. I do need to get better at this. And sometimes, because like there's different windows, they just get overlapped whenever I need to change something in OBS, or I need to take a look at the the dashboard of Twitch and so on. Those get overlapped on the chats, and sometimes I don't pop them back out properly. Let's see if we get in. This is the time we need to pray, guys. This is the time we need to put our hands up and say, come on, Firaxis, load the game. Show us that you can. Show us, Firaxis, that you can load the game properly for 10 people. Yes, please. What region is unlucky from? I think it's kind of... I mean, at least one of them, Jack the Ripper, is Russia. Carrier, I believe he's from Switzerland. I'm not sure if originally he's from Serbia or not, because he's a very good friend with Falcon, but I'm not sure if they're from the same country or they just met at some point. Anyway, Kale 32, I have no idea where he is from, actually. I have no idea. And Guilty Crown, again, no idea. So let me actually see. Oh my god, I clicked the button. I clicked Alt Tab. Oh, I don't know about this. It still says, please wait, and the globe is turning. We're good. We're good for now. The globe is turning, guys. Whenever the globe is turning, it's good. It's good, okay? And I think Kale is the one that we're waiting for over here. Oh, he double loaded again? Oh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, BlazeCat Games. I didn't want to delete the message. I just wanted to unpin it. Heard Trindra flame Kale many times. Why? They play with Trindra a lot. Okay. Kale sounds finished. I mean, he might be. I don't know. Let me see. I think I can take a look at his profile here. So his tag says German. And Guilty Crown is, we don't know. He didn't put it. He didn't place anything. Oh, United States. Says United States. Is he actually United States? As in, let's see. Where is he? Kali 74. That sounds about right with But this is... Oh, wait a second. He's 0 to me. What? Go try region if I can, then load... Okay. Okay, sure, I can host. Is CivUkraine part of CPL? Yeah, they're in the CPL Premier League, yes. I bet one has the beta instead of the normal one. I hope not. I hope not. Calais, well, I don't know what that is. Boreal, good evening, sir. For Carl? Oh, but I don't know what you said over there. It's like a short name or a... I'll say something else. Give me a second. Nickname. Oh, nickname. Oh, that's what it is. Boreal, thank you. Varims also, good evening, sir. New start. You think they're gonna go for a new map? I don't think. I mean, I hope not. Michael host is trash. Man, this guy, man, he doesn't even know. But yeah, it's trash. I'm totally fine, actually. He's taking quite a bit of responsibility from my side. I'm totally fine with this. Hannibal can definitely do it. Yeah, he can do it, man. How does each community select teams for CWC? Do the servers all have a limit to how many teams can enter? So basically, the CWC assigns slots to each community, and the majority of the slots are given to the big communities. Like the bigger the community is, the more the slots. So we had like what 4 or 5 for CPL, 4 or 5 for CVFR. I'm not sure exactly about the numbers because it's been some time since I've watched the exact numbers over there. And then we do have the Russian community with 3, if I'm not mistaken, and then we do have the wildcard with there were like 2 of them last time, but we might need to actually rethink a little bit how we spread them out because of what happened with LBC last tournament. They had like we gave them a slot, we gave them the opportunity to showcase their community and so on, and unfortunately their team wasn't showing up to the games. So yeah, we ended up with quite a few unplayed games, and we can't have that. So yeah, the same can be said about Civ China. We would love to actually see a qualifier from their side, but yeah, it's not there. So we're wait, it's Hannibal loading or am I loading? Which one was it? Okay, well, Vladimir asked both, and I'm not sure who's gonna do it. So let me actually put it up. 10:13, right? And let me get my link. Let me get them the link, actually. What is it? Here? Here? Okay, that one. And let me actually share my profile because it's gonna be more easier for them to actually get it. I see so difficult, so kind of difficult to coordinate. Sometimes it's difficult, sometimes it's not. The most important part, the biggest difficulty that we found is actually synchronizing the tournaments, especially the qualifier tournaments, to end at the same time. It's not a problem when they start, but it is a problem when they end. Sometimes we did have a bit of a discrepancy between the ending of the qualifiers, like weeks of wait time for some of the players. So you can imagine that's not that cool. But yeah. It is what it is. We're gonna need to see. I think there are a lot of questions that are gonna need to be answered in the next period, and a lot of them don't actually depend on us, the organizers, right? We're gonna need to see a lot of the reaction of the community to Civ7. We're gonna need to see how much interest there was gonna be in Civ6. We're gonna need to see also if all of the things keep going, like all of the cogs keep going. The BBG, the BBS development, or I should say BBM development, MBH, and so on. We'll see. We shall see. It's all about the community over here, and of course, I've seen it's getting bigger. That we still have, I gotta say, quite a few games per day in FFAs. Even though Civ6 is kind of end of life right now, we got like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 games. I believe that's a record. 16 games at the same time. 16 games at the same time on Discord. Yeah, some people still play Civ5, but not that many, to be honest. Really, not that many. Like, if you take a look at the numbers, I don't believe there are that many. Let me check. Because you know that some people actually still plays Diablo 2. That doesn't mean it's that big. What was it? SteamDB, I believe. SteamDB, right? SteamDB.com. Let's see. Did I open up the screen? Oh, this is not the good SteamDB. SteamDB. Let's see. Yeah, oh, it's .info. Okay. Civilization 5, not 6, 5. There we go. What do we have here? We don't need the price. I believe there's another menu here. Yeah, there we go. Hidden menu, guys. What is it? Charts. It's 21,000 players. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. 21,000 players right now. So check this out. In 6 years, they actually stood around like between 20,000 and 30,000 players playing. Whoa. That's amazing. It did start to drop off slowly, right? 2016 was actually the release of Civ6, and it dropped off slowly, and it did peak before. I do have to point this out. You see, it actually peaked before 2016 over here. Where is it? Here, right? This is 2016, the opening of Civ6, and then slowly going down over here by time. So we're going to need to see if the same will happen over here to Civ7, but I do have to say Civ6 has, did have a lot more support right now from us in the last 4 or 5 years. From the community itself, it had a lot more support than we had in Civ5. And of course, we can actually take a look at Civ6 also to see its growth, or I should say, where does it stand right now? There is no major peak. It's a bit of a different, different graph, right? You see, it just steadily went higher. This is actually very good. This is very good for a game. Hard to pull off, to have this kind of growing interest over time. Good evening, Zadab. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Cause a lot of the C5 vets really couldn't get into 6. They don't like districts and they don't like the policies. Okay. Yeah. Go with bring back some players. The data science. Mercutio Flavius. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, and this is the time for me to actually not click on any button. I am just taking my hands off this and trying to see if we can load in properly, if they can load in properly. I'm not clicking anything, man. I'm just, as you can see, I'm actually keeping my hands as much as I can Envision. What do we have? I do have to say I turned off my Intel Turbo technology from BIOS because it was causing constant crashes in Escape from Tarkov. I didn't really see any like that big of a performance loss in a lot of the games, including Escape from Tarkov, which usually is kind of the first one you feel it. But I do have to say I'm a bit worried about hosting. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. It's still a 14900K, right? Without the Intel Turbo Boost technology, it shouldn't have that big of an issue. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how the processing power is going to go. Zarab, we already went. This is actually a relobby of turn 13. We do need to see, the players go through. Loading in properly. Okay, we got 8. We got 8 in. Let's see the 9th. Come on. You can do it, Kale. You can do it. You can load in. Show them. Oh. Also, I do have to say there are quite a few major changes in Civ 7 versus Civ 6 that are much bigger in this time around than we had in Civ 5 to Civ 6. If Civ 5 to Civ 6 only added like districts and shopping to Kale, I don't want to touch buttons, Linda. I'm sorry, let them load. If I touch buttons, there's that risk. I don't want to touch buttons. No, no touchy, no touchy. I'm not touching anything. Also, good evening, ma'am. I might, if I touch the screen, I might actually be the cause of this. When everybody says loaded, yes. When everybody loaded, yes. Jack the Ripper dropped. Oh my god. Okay, I can actually take a look now. Kale is resyncing actually. Oh, never mind, he dropped. Scrap. Oh, it's a, oh my god. Oh my god, man. Wow. Yeah. It is what it is. This looks like mod issues. It might be mod issues. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I don't want to assume here. Not sure what they want to do. Do they want to try on Hannibal next? Might be Vodafone South Africa. It might be, man. It might be. Yeah, one of those days. One of those days. VPN issues? You think there are VPN issues? I don't know. But I think, actually, wait a second. Jack the Ripper plays constantly with other people, no? If I remember correctly, we've seen him quite a few times. And I mean, I guess I don't know if he actually got this or not. What's good? What's going on here? Not much. Oh, wait, I'm getting pinged? No, welcome channel. Somebody wants to join. As you can see, there's a discussion going around in lobby links. Let's see if they're gonna go for another map or not. Okay, well, I guess we can see carrier. Carrier host, perfect. We just need him to put up the lobby. Post mods? Sure. Where? In the... Oh, notification clear is here. Well, it doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. Oh! Oh, no, this is from another one. This is beta, but from another one. Okay. The Civ7 defeat cutscene should be a Civ6 lobby simulator? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Firex strikes again. Doesn't allow people to connect to each other. Man, they really hate this. I don't know if I've seen another game that had zero interest in actually fixing this. It's incredible. Now waiting for the carrier. Okay, well, I guess mods are looking fine. Most of them. Let's see if the lobby's up. No, it's not. Okay. Good to know, but to be honest, know enough countries in Europe with shitty connections. Wait, what are you? Hey, I was just in South Africa, had no problems with Vodafone, wasn't streaming though. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Jack, oh my god, he has the beta. Nailed. Nailed. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. He got caught. He got caught. Yeah. Yeah. He got caught, man. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. We see all the memes. We see all the memes over here for getting caught. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Wait a second. He's calling Linda delusional to the moon. Is that delusional to the moon existing, or being on the sky, in the sky, actually being a body and not a starship or something? What's the delusion about? Still refreshing the profile page of Carrier so I get to actually see him. Also on Gere, do you put milk in your coffee? I do not put milk in my coffee. No, I actually don't like even sugar in my coffee. I just like it at home. I just like to drink it as it is. When I am going outside, as in at a coffee shop or something, I do like cappuccinos more than anything else because they usually don't come in a big cup. Like all of the coffees are actually coming in like this big, and then I like big cups. Jessica, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. And also, happy New Year. Like Windows, if the circle moves, you are probably okay. Yeah, exactly. If the circle moves, you're probably okay. Wait. I just found out from like the Pirate Software's channel that you know that loading button is actually called a throbber. Did you guys know that it's actually called a throbber? Why? Wow, that's just so weird. That is so weird. I like big what? Big what? Big who? Big wood? Big what? What did I say? I like big something. Big something. I don't know. Probably something food. Right it. Throw, but there we go. Actually, wait. I can put it up on the screen. I can put it up on the screen. Give me a second. There we go. The loading icon. Look, this is the throwber. This is actually the name. I couldn't believe it, man. Yeah, I think it was a cup. Oh, I like big cups. Yes, big cups. Cups of coffee. Yes, big cups of coffee, you know. Yeah, Johnny Mormont. Good evening, sir. Yeah, big cups of coffee. Yes, indeed. I like them. Yes, big cups. You've had a throbber for years, but it won't go away. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fix my 0ms. Typical Civ. I mean, let's be real about this. It's not a typical Civ6. It's unfortunately happening. You know, when players don't really like to actually curate their mods properly and update as they should be, and be careful with everything and so on. It is what it is, unfortunately. You know, there are some players just didn't play a long time, so they don't know all of the rules, all of the actually things that we need to do to actually make the game work. The game will start properly after I kill the first ship in my unarmed Elden Ring run. Oh my god, what are you gonna do them? Run them to death? What is that? Just gonna run around them? Oh no, you're giving them the death stare. I know, you're giving them the death stare. The glare. I really hope the multiplayer is better in Civ7. You and me too, Jory. You and me too. I really hope the multiplayer is actually not gonna be as painful as it is right now. These will be remembered as the good old golden times. Yeah, might be. We'll see. We'll see how it is. I heard they catered Civ7 to be more single player. Is that true? Yes. I mean, to be honest, a lot of their mechanics don't make that much sense. We'll see how it goes. I do want to see the game before I totally put it aside, but we'll see. It's anyway, we'll see. The biggest issue being actually actually no, there are two big issues, three big issues. Oh my god, no. Anyway, it is what it is. I hope you stream your exploration of the game. Oh, okay. Oh man, that might be a bit toxic though. I'm not sure. Like usually I do try to reserve my opinions and only give short and you've seen what happened last time I actually went on a rant. I got called out on YouTube over there. What did you do? Ranting, complaining about Civ7 for an hour, man. For an hour complaining about Civ7. I was like, yeah, I had a lot of thoughts about it. I'm sorry. Like, I had to get it out. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll see. We'll see then. We'll see then. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be quite a few lobbies about Civ 7, and we're gonna need to see how we should change the rules and what kind of rules we're gonna need to add in and so on. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing Jack the Ripper. Yeah. Yeah. Will they show full gameplay before early release? They showed some gameplay, but I wouldn't really call it gameplay, to be honest. Like, it was more like, playing in the dirt than anything else. We didn't really see the full gameplay that we would want to see, like to understand what the tempo will be of the game, what kind of continuity we're gonna have between the first, the second, and the third stage of the game, and so on. Like, is it something like you're gonna finish in a few minutes, or is it something that you're gonna click two buttons and that's it? And they showed graphics. Yeah, basically they showed graphics and small maps. They only showed small maps, which it's extremely painful actually to see them showing us show maps. I guess my impression of Civ 7 or how it should have been, based on the idea of how this simulator, right? This is a forex simulator has developed. I was thinking, instead of it going small, which they're going right now, they're actually going smaller right now with what they did. Instead, they should have gone larger, right? They should have gone for trying to actually give you a simulation of the forex of a planet. Yes, random planet, random continents, random land, random everything, but the game should be able to give you a good representation of what happens with a lot more territory, with a lot more maps, with a lot more players coming in, and also all of the dynamics in the game, right? That kind of was the target of Civilization as a series for a long time. I don't know who changed that, but that was the series. I don't know. It is what it is. Maybe they totally gave up on the idea that they can do it. Maybe it's too complex for them. I don't know. Okay, loading in, guys. I'm not touching buttons. I'm not touching buttons. I'm watching the globe just, go around over there on the bottom right. I see 8 players join. I still don't want to click buttons. Don't want to click buttons, but I'm itching. I'm itching to click buttons. Okay, it started, guys. Whoa, guys. We need to be happy right now. Pop some fireworks. It actually started. What happened to last game? Just scrapped. What the last game we just scrapped? What? Anyway. Let's actually see. Wow, it actually loaded in. So we do have Rome next to Byzantium, Jack the Ripper. Their opponents, right? Yeah, their opponents. So Jack the Ripper knows about Rome's presence on the western side. And Jack the Ripper, wait a second, this is turn 13. So yeah, okay, he will move the warrior to the bottom. And then the slinger next turn is going to move here. We do have his settler moving top, northeast. And that's kind of weird, actually. I don't know why, but I thought the position of this is going to be different. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe I was watching this when it was late in the turn, so I didn't see the position, the original position. We do have also to talk. My scout means move Rome because I had a turn. What? Oh my god, man. Check this out. You know why he's doing this, right? He wants the hut. So he made the wrong move, and now he wants his opponent to give him back the hut, the priority to get the hut, because now he moved a bit too far away, and there's a good chance the Roman scout could actually go in front of him. Oh my god, man. Iziki, good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Wait, what is that? What is that? Wolf drums. Oh yeah, oh yeah, like it, love it. Okay, what do we have here? We do need to take a look from Vladimir, right? Let's take it from. Oh, wait a second. No, we were Basil. We were Basil. Sorry, we were talking about Basil. He does have his iron tile in the second ring. Horses third ring out to the northwest. I'm not sure if he actually has horses underneath the holy side. That is a +3 holy side with the help of the 2 forests over here next to him. Yeah, move on cattle because you blocked me and send photos. Kick double, man. Wait, what is he doing? Move on, cat. I blocked it. Oh my god, man. We got it. Oh my god, man. So he did the wrong moves, and now he wants a relobby because he did the wrong moves. Now that's just peak drama, man. Now that is just peak drama. What can I say? Amazing, amazing. Oh man. Yes, it's the story of the scouts. This is why Jack quit Civ. I mean, I'm not sure what you're getting at, the BlazeCat game. So why? Because he was getting mad about this, or he was making everybody mad about this? Because there's two different things. I think right now he's making everybody else mad, and he's also getting mad at himself. Okay, there we go. There we go. They just figured it out. So Lapata is gonna go there northeast, and we do have Byzantium going for his hut over here to the southwest. Okay, there we go. Finally. Okay, we do have to take a look here. Oh, wait. What? What is the word? Oh my god, man. This is a different move. So you remember when we were talking about the slinger actually attacking with the rocks against that warrior? The warrior actually moved on the 2-1 after he got hit by the slinger of Byzantium. This time around, Hungary actually got his warrior out of there. He wanted to get it out on the left side, and the slinger just couldn't hit anybody. So there's a different the different move here. But anyway, it is what it is. Byzantium is going to get the second city to the northeast. We do have a settler coming out from Constantinople. And what about Jack's cap? Hang on, that's different moves. Yeah, I was wondering about... Yeah. New timeline created. Exactly the ship that could knows the way, man. Yeah, new timeline created. It branched off. Yeah, Steins Gate reboot coming out this year. Steins Gate? What? I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's move forward towards Carrier and see Japan. Where is Japan? Takamatsu and Kyoto gonna get those fish intact here in his borders. He does have horses in the second ring to the northeast, and I do see mostly harmless. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. A monument in Takamatsu to get that extra culture going, and we do have him with another city towards the north there next to those dice tiles to get the faith generation out. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna keep settling this coast towards the southeast to get some more cities. It does have an island to also get some cities on, while the rivers to the north and the west side here do look pretty okay-ish. Good enough settles over there, on maybe directly on the truffle tile to get the amenity and the gold, not to mention get next to the mountains so he gets some extra adjacency. We were pointing out that goal is going to be on the direct west side, and I'm pretty sure he's going to figure him out soon. He didn't meet the scout from what I do see. There's no unit that came through this side, so we might see a problem. Japan's settler is about to go for the truffle. You see he actually has the waypoint set on the truffle tile over there. There is a universe in which Alpha Somets' scout might actually grab the settler, but that universe just disappeared, I think. Wait, so next turn if he goes here, we got this one going here. Next turn he can get here, and this settler is just gonna get here, but then he's not gonna have enough moves to grab the settler on the truffle tile. So yeah, because he didn't go on the copper, he doesn't have the universe that easy to get the settler. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Kyoto with the iron in the second ring southwest, and by the looks of it, he will start to improve his coastal resources. So we will get a builder here, and did have another builder that did a single improvement. What? How did he get a single improvement? Did he get a builder from maybe Zanzibar or something? Maybe he got a builder from Zanzibar. Because I don't see a second improvement. Do you guys see a second improvement here or a builder? There's no second improvement, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Let's take a look at Valanchik. We're on Gran Colombia. We got Bogota coming out with us, another settler. Quito did get placed on the right side, and he did go for the T-tile that we were mentioning earlier. I'm expecting him to actually go south over here. Could go easily towards the northwest next to those bananas, but unfortunately not that many hills around that city. And I don't think he's going to go northeast towards Candy either. He could actually try it, don't get me wrong. That is in the pathway of Japan, and we don't have Japan yet actually closing down his choke points. We're going to need to see if he will want to go there or not. Yeah, he's going south. Okay, he's going right style over here. Makes sense. Bogota will go for those two horses in between Quito and his capital city. He does have them in the second ring of both of them. While I do see another iron tile in the second ring of Bogota on the left side. That kind of sounds cheap over here to get to improve his resources. And as we've seen it multiple times, how Gran Colombia does have such a good power spike at the beginning of the game because of the free general that he gets there. Wait, I just realized it was the same song playing all over again. Did you guys not care at all that it was literally the same song behind my voice for like the last hour or so? Hunter 1999, good evening, sir, and welcome. And also, they need to deal with the city-states near Japan. Yeah, they will. Or else Hungary will harass him. But oh, do we want to see that happening? What's going on now? 2 minutes? Oh, really? Okay. You hear no music? It's that low? Wow. Is it that low? Cake double, man. It is what it is. Cannot hear no music. Lol. What? What? Come on, I can hear it. Anyway, it is what it is. I think I put it too low, too loud, so I think it should be like 3. I don't know why it was so loud, but anyway, my mistake, my bad, my bad. Wait, you hear it now, but you didn't hear it earlier? Wow, okay. So I just ranted with the music in the background, but nobody heard it. Great, great stuff, great stuff, great stuff. Oh, you're paying attention to it now. That's the... Okay, I see. I see. Yeah. It is what it is. When you hear it, you cannot unhear it, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we can keep going. Simon Bolivar will get those cities to the northeast at some point, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want that city next to the rice tiles in between the mountains. While we do have him with a possibility to go directly in the face of Japan, he does have also a need to connect his cities to Rome. Quito being on the coast will allow him to actually connect to an upcoming city of Rome here, or maybe we will see a canal in Cume. We don't know yet. While I do notice there's another settler that is moving here towards the rice tile. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go on the river or if he's gonna want to stay on the coast. Let's take a look next on the next one. Rome, Trajan. We got Kume here getting his builder out, or builder from Rome. He's gonna start improving his turtle and probably also his horses. Does have horses in the capital city in the first ring, where I gotta say that is quite a good campus because of the adjacency of the reef tile. He does also have an iron tile in the second ring towards the northwest, and he's sending his third city on a flat not playing tile. I would imagine he's gonna go for the sugar in the south, but at the same time he could just stay inland. I do think he should space out his cities. This is quite a the land. It's kind of at the premium, right? He can't actually get that many tiles to use or hills to improve, so unfortunately he's gonna need to go find those city spots and clump them up as much as possible. We'll see how this actually evolves. We do have him also with some rice tiles to give him the extra food so he can grow his capital much quicker, while he does have his builders coming around. We're going to need to wait and see if he does manage to get those resources for his two teammates, what I should say, for the respective teammates that are going to fight over here in between Hungary and Byzantium. We do need to take a look also on Alpha Somets. Alpha Somets, southeast of Hungary, that's going to be an ally, and they could definitely trade in between them. Over here, Alpha Somets just saw the rice settle that's going to give him the fresh water, or that hill settle over there. We're gonna need to wait and see if Byzantium is actually gonna manage to punch through properly through the Hungarian defenses, which, to be honest, is gonna be quite hard for Hungary to defend himself there. We do have already a pantheon being chosen, those circles for goal here. He's gonna get all of that extra production and extra faith on each of his quarries improved in his empire, and we do have him buying out a slinger so he can defend his builder from the encroaching warrior of Japan. Builder coming out from Aduatuca also. He did have a dice style to actually benefit from, giving him the free faith per turn at the beginning of the game, which allowed him to get the pantheon so quickly. With only 5 science and 2 culture, he definitely needs more his monuments out, and I do see him waiting to actually get his stone improved here in Aduatuca. Has a horse tile in the first ring, iron in the second to the south, while he did actually place a non-freshwater city on the Bibrax. That's a bit surprising actually that he went non-fresh in the south. I guess he just didn't like the east side, or he was worried about the Japanese warrior more than anything else. Okay, well, let's actually take a look at Vladimir here. We do have him with that +6 campus actually getting settled. We do have Sejet coming down there, and I do see ivories and deers are right now working alongside that 4-2 tile next to Mount Kilimanjaro. He got the era score from Mount Kilimanjaro settling next to it. He's gonna get 1 extra amenity, and he's also gonna get the +6 campus. Oh my god, the biggest campus ever here. Currency coming up in 6. In Buda, I gotta say, he does have 4 tiles that he's gonna get his Pearl of the Danube bonus on, and in Sejet only 1 tile will actually give him that bonus, the one across. Well, we do have Buddha here also trying to push back the Byzantium scout of Jack the Ripper, while Hungary does have 2 scouts around them. That might not be enough to push back all Jack the Ripper over here. The God Spawn, your share Brit, he calls out, yes, the God Spawn. Well, he started getting his stones improved, which kind of feels like weird, but sure. He does have also a 3rd city moving on the other side of Mount Kilimanjaro to get that extra food going, and settle on a marble to get some culture. He's on 11 science already with 3 culture. Wow, already almost double the amount of science of Brazil. Anyway, now we do see him choosing God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. He's gonna get the extra points from his military, from his encampment, from his merchants, for the commercials, and of course for the admirals. But I don't think he's not gonna go admirals here. Now we will need to see how he's actually gonna try to face over here his nemesis to the southwest, Jack the Ripper. Well, moving forward, let's actually take a look at his strategics. He does have iron in the 2nd ring to the northwest, and also horses over there in the 2nd ring towards the west side, while he will get some geothermal, some more geothermals. Oh, there we go. So he just placed that quarry on the stone tile so he can unimprove it and get to chop it afterwards, so he gets the boost for masonry. Wow, couldn't actually somebody else give him the boost for masonry? Because that kind of feels like, you know, a bit overwhelming. Anyway, that's quite a charge, you know, that's an expensive charge that he actually just placed there. Anyway, it is what it is. 3 holy sites coming around from Byzantium. Already finished 1. We'll finish another one next turn. We still need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna get here, and we do have him with bananas coming out from Adrianople and also Constantinople to give him that extra food generation per turn. Kyoto. Ooh, wait a second. Sorry, not Kyoto. Tokyo City Patron Goddess for Japan as a pantheon is gonna also get some extra points from the exploding volcano that is increasing the yields of these tiles next to it it with the volcanic soil. We do have also Gran Colombia getting religious settlements as a pantheon, connecting his cities, already putting down the commercial hubs from his cities. We're 1022 and those commercial hubs are going to finish quite quickly. I do also notice Mongolia did choose to go for God of Craftsman. That was kind of easy to predict, right? With so many horses and so many iron tiles here around him, that kind of feels like it was the only choice here for Mongolia. He's gonna get a +2 campus, unfortunately, not a +3. Well, is this a +2? Anyway, isn't this a single mountain? Whatever. What am I missing something over here? Is there a geothermal here? Anyway, whatever. Ulaanbaatar gonna get the monument out, and I do notice maybe chat is gonna enlighten me here. But anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna get his campus research project in 2 turns. Looks like Hypatia, being the first one, is gonna create a challenge between him and Hungary for whoever actually gets this going. They are on opposing teams and they're gonna need to race for it. Looks like the moment Sejet is not going for the projects, he's just grabbing a trader out, and he's getting another one of these campuses in Buda, which is gonna be another +4 there. Very nice, very nice. These 2 mountains just look like one because of the map art. Is it 2? Give me a second. Are you? Where was it? Wait. Here, right here. Oh, I see. So it's this one somehow and this one, right? It gives, but it's in a corner and it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. If you switch to strategic view, you can see it easily. Got it. We do have monuments coming up from Ulaanbaatar over there, and also some more builders in the south in Korabalgasun to start improving his styles. He does have a Grand Colombian warrior here that is trying to see what's going on, and of course you do see the trader is actually being sent to Jerusalem, going externally towards Jerusalem here, so he gets some extra gold, some extra bonuses from that city. I would imagine he's actually going to try to go for Amani externals, although he did have the opportunity to go externals directly towards Hojo Tokimyun here. Well, I'm pretty sure without Wieselbanken at the beginning of the game, it's not going to give you that extra food and production that you really want on your traders. With the second holy site finished, Byzantium is now safe to actually pick up a prophet. He's already on 5 great prophet points a turn, so he's going to get to pick it up in the next 3 turns here and activate his religion. Now we got Moksha establishing in Constantinople, and I do see in the cities of Hungary here in the tech side, we do have Vladimir starting to switch towards animal husbandry. With so much science, he's gonna manage to actually get to his technologies very quickly. He's gonna need to somehow balance out his culture with this, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to figure out ways to get an army, a strong army out. So encampments are gonna be a must, so he gets his general against his opponent over here, against Byzantium. He does have at least a lot of science. That's gonna help him out discover those higher strength units. Moksha establishing in Bogota in 2 turns. Slinger coming around to deal with the Mongolian scout, which, to be honest, he might actually just get in there and steal the princess from the trader. Oh, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be bad for the princess. We got Rome here getting a harbor out. Kume is gonna get a settler out in 5, and I do see Ostia is also starting on his trader, going for a 4th city, moving towards the southeast. I would imagine he's actually gonna go around here somewhere, but I guess we're going to need to wait to see where Lapata is actually gonna wanna go. Could go south, no problem, on the soul mine to get an extra amenity if he wants to. And from Kume, we will probably see him actually settling the northeast. Tokimyun just finished off an opposing unit here next to Osaka. It wasn't that much of a challenge, but unfortunately couldn't kill it with the slinger, so he gets the boost. That's a bit unfortunate over here. Yeah, I mean, man, he had the opportunity to be better than under Civ. Get that slinger boost, but no. Kale said no. We got under Civ over there, king of getting the slinger boost. It is what it is. He cannot be dethroned. It's the mountain of the bottom right. Yes, I always wonder how Civ workers are able to build campus surrounded by mountains, but Newton can't get there. True, yeah. I mean, you know, builders have a way. They have a way, Lancer, they have a way. Anyway, now we do need to move forward and take a look what's going on gold side. He's getting his moksha in the capital. Looks like Japan here did pillage a trader. This was a trader pillage. We don't have a trader actually moving here. Okay, and I do see another trader is coming out from Bagakum. We did have 2 roads being built by the trader before Japan managed to take it out, and there are two of these slingers able to actually shoot these warriors down of Japan, and of course the Japanese scout. We're gonna need to wait and see if Carrier is gonna manage to get them out of there. There is a universe in which he can actually get out of there, but not on the right side. Definitely not on the right side. You see that Gesate is gonna definitely be stronger than the warrior, and boom, boom, oh my god, Carrier decides to go out swinging. He knew he's not gonna get out of there alive, and he went for the builder. He got the builder. Beautiful. That's what one. I think that was actually a 2-charge builder that just disappeared over here, got taken out by Japan. Right now, those two units just paid for themselves. With the amount of damage they did, it's definitely worth what their sacrifice. Now we do have to see also Atuka getting another builder out. He did manage to improve quite a few tiles here in Bagakum with another builder, and has quite a bit of production. We're talking about 33, while everybody else is like on 27, 26, 30 on his team. On the other side though, Kublai Khan Mongolia and Jack the Ripper do manage to get 34 and 35, while Kale already has 40 in his empire per turn. Did manage to get that trader going and started to work on his harbors, 3 of them coming around in the next 3 turns. While I do notice, well, CDP Goddess got picked up, Copper Mines getting upgraded. He does need to actually get his other things improved here, other resources improved. On Japan's side, I do have to say both Japans actually started off with harbors. Usually you do see a bit of a mix over here, like sometimes Hojo does like to actually go holy sites into something else. Sometimes he does like to prioritize a bit too much on the theater square side, or is going for that encampment. It looks like this time around he does want to just get the gold, and that's it. We're going to need to see him definitely go forward with another technology, and I would assume it's going to be campuses next year. Pottery coming up in 210s, military tradition in 2/4 Hojo, while he does have Mongolia towards the north. That's an ally. West side here is going to be Kublai Khan. That's going to be his only opponent. In the cities of Hungary, we do have him going horseback riding in 3 turns. That's going to be significantly faster than the Basil II is going to manage to get that technology. There's 10 science difference between them, and oh my god, that's actually more than double actually on Vladimir, more than double science than we do have on Byzantium. Not that big right now, because you know it still takes time to build the horses, send the horses to your opponent, and actually smash cities, and we don't actually have yet any encampment being placed down from either of them. So we sorry, I take that back. Byzantium did place an encampment. We do not have an encampment from Hungary. And also I do have to say this encampment has been placed from the capital city, so he's not going to manage to actually get early on his government plaza from the capital. He's going to need to build it from another city, which usually does take a lot longer because you don't have the extra production from the palace. Oh, I think I'm... oh, Croc, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, that's a strange mountain. And I think... oh my god, I did it again, guys. Herman, good evening, sir. Also, I know I did it again. I had exactly at that moment, chat from YouTube was actually covered by other web browsers. I'm sorry. Herman, good evening, sir. Hello, biggest fan here. Why stream for the hats? Even name my account after him, not matches. I'm so sorry, Herman. I'm so sorry. It's the cat. It's the cat. She actually barfed on it. It is what it is. Lord Zaros, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. Hello to the Civ6 multiplayer scene. We do have a game tonight, advancement / relegation game in our CPL Premier League from the 4v4 scene, and actually let me put up the team labels here really quickly. I'm gonna put up the team labels. On the left side we do have Team Unlucky. That's actually their name, Team Unlucky. And on the right side we're actually gonna have CivUkraine. CivUkraine is on the in Division 1, but they didn't have the best results this time around, so they did need to get to fight in a best of 3 against their opponents here, Unlucky, who did manage to get the first place of Division 2 this time around in the tournament. So they're gonna need to fight for whoever stays in Division 1. Also, Konstantin, good evening, sir. You should just set up a fund me for a new hat. I was thinking about fund me's and stuff like that, but to be honest, I was more like on the I was thinking more like a / fund for Paris than anything else, because I would really like to actually have a lot of fun there. Change your sub goal to sub for a new head goal. I don't know if I can do that actually. That's kind of weird because you know Twitch things. Oreo, good evening sir and welcome. Also Born Unbound, good evening sir, welcome. Lord Saros, hello, thank you so much. I do have wait a second. I do need to give a shout out here to the big man. How do I spell your name? Lord Zaros. There we go. I think that's how I spell your name. There we go. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Friedberg, good evening, sir. Ascon de Rosterreicher, good evening, sir. Welcome. Winter hat for a change. I mean, I got my winter hat right here. I don't know what you mean, man. What do you mean? I got my winter hat. It's right here. Anyway, we were watching throughout the civilizations how they're starting to get their early moves going. This is still early game. We're turn 29 and usually the games go like turn plus 100. We do have a few I would say a few 1v1s that are going to develop here. Hungary going against Basil II. We do have Japan goal. This is going to be another matchup. Grand Colombia possibly going against Japan here on the Japanese Tokugawa, not Hojo. And we don't know if anybody else will fight, as in if we will see something moving from Mongolia, from Kublai Khan or not. Crispy Crames, good evening, sir, and welcome. I like your hairstyle. Does that count as a scout hat? Yeah, might be. It might be. Use your cat as a hat. Oh my god, that's. I think she's gonna like that actually. I think she's gonna like. If I actually try to do that, I think she's gonna like that. Anyway, let's see what's going on with the era score, because we're coming close to the era switch. We're at turn 31. We're gonna end up actually next turn. We're gonna end up with the switch towards the classical era from the ancient one, and we're gonna need to see what the players are gonna choose. Looks like they did manage to acquire the necessary era score for it. We do have also Byzantium here managing to get his religion on the board. Choral music with Crusade for the extra +5 that he's gonna get against opponents that already have their cities converted to his religion and his units are in the city's borders. That's quite a few prerequisites, but usually the players do manage to achieve them. Governor Plaza getting 110 from Adrianople. That's gonna be easy peasy getting it in here. It looks like that's 15 production city, and he did manage to discount it. Very nice. Another in camo from Antioch, and I do see Hungary's second campus did finish he didn't go for a fourth city, which I gotta say in this situation it's actually quite dangerous to go for a fourth city, but it might pay off. I'm not saying it's not gonna pay off. It might pay off. We do have him with some more builders that need to come out from his cities. He's gonna have the opportunity to chop units and start to train some armies here. Not to mention he does need to get to his bronze working. Next turn he's gonna discover it. Political philosophy coming out in 2. Let's take a look at the city-states before we're gonna get to talk about their bonuses there. Also Brussels with Buenos Aires getting the industrial bonuses going. Venice, Zanzibar and Samarkand going for the trade bonuses. Kandy, Jerusalem, Yerevan for the religious benefits. I do see Taruga is going to be the only city-state in the game, and that's going to be below goal. Okay, that's quite in an awkward position here. While Kumasi and Rapa Nui will be providing some culture bonuses. We just jumped into the next era. I do want to finish the comments over here on YouTube before we're going to start talking about the civs. I do believe we do need to start from Tokugawa, so I'm just going to leave the screen here for a little while. Dear Herman, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Herman, I feel like we're having a conversation over here. I would say just like Stan did with Eminem, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh my God, man, Stan and Eminem. Dear oh no, you didn't. You brought my, oh my God, man. He got my memory back in the day over there, 2000 or whatever it was when that album came out. What was it? Real Slim Shady or what was it? Anyway, I can relate to you still ain't calling, you have cancer. Oh my God, man, I can relate to that. You're saying when I have a oh my God, it's happening. He's actually pulling a stand on me. Herman, you're doing it, man. Anyway, Mongolia showing us the new meta, build one campus, plus one adjacency, and get two non-discounted commercials. Constantine, that's the way, no? How much adjacency has Hungary's campus? +6 and +4. There's a +6 over here from Szeged and a +4 in the city of Buda. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look. Kale 832 did go for Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. He does have his Governor Plaza coming around from Tokyo soon. He didn't actually finish it. He pre-placed it. Has a few builders. Actually, I think he just bought a builder there or got it from a hut. Anyway, getting his lighthouses for the extra trade routes to connect everything, and also discounted the holy site here in Okayama. Did he actually discount this? Because it feels like it takes a long time anyway. 2 extra turns over what he already built. That sounds like he didn't discount it. I think he didn't discount it, to be honest. Artemisi, good evening, sir, or ma'am, I'm not sure. Mongolia and Hungary in the same sea. Mongolia and Hungary. I'm going to assume, sir, so, you know, I'm sorry. Let me know if I make a mistake. Mongolia and Hungary. Yes, Mongolia and Hungary on the same seas. There could be some mischief coming in from Mongolia from the right side, but very late in the game. You see all of this coast is going to be very hard to actually get through. We might see him try to disembark. We'll see. On the side of Kublai Khan here, we do have Korakoto, Shanadu, Korabalgasun, and Ulaanbaatar coming around. Campus research projects, so he actually gets Hypatia. We were thinking something's happening here, but yeah, looks like the projects just weren't made. He didn't make them. I was thinking Hungary is going to want to be competitive in this scenario, but he wasn't. He just didn't want to. Anyway. We do have Guilty Crown here with Political Philosophy coming up next, then 15 Science, 9 Culture, 43 points of production. While he just chopped that project, he's gonna be 1 turn away from recruiting Hypatia. Ulaanbaatar gonna get his next commercials. We got him with that 5th city about to settle on the Maystar to get some extra gold going, and there we go. Hypatia just got picked up, recruited. Yeah. Crispy, what is my favorite Civ to play? It used to be like Persia Cyrus or Nadersha for that matter. Japan, I really like Japan. Some of the coastal civilizations, but not all of them. Like I like Daido, but I don't like that much. I mean, Daido, Japan, coastal nations. I don't like that much Australia, for example, to play. It just is what it is. Also discounted 100%. He built 3 harbs, opened only harbors. Holy site and government. So you see it was discounted and it still took so long to build. Wow. Okay, I mean it is what it is. Anyway, going for Basil the second here, 14 science, 24 culture, still on 3 cities, got those 3 holy sites going, and started making the face generation on 33 right now. He did choose to go for the monumentality golden age. Also Darsh, good evening sir on YouTube. I saw it. Look at Samarkand. What's going on in Samarkand? Wait. What's going on in Samarkand? Where is Samarkand? Here? Oh, look at the boats, man. These are all yachts. These are not galleys. The game is, you know, the game just doesn't know what a yacht is, so it represents it as a galley. I'm pretty sure Samarkand has such a big luxurious population over here that they're just feasting on all of the fish and just sitting idly by. 6 times to build district in New City, not so long. Well, it still feels long, but still feels long. I don't know. It feels long. It's an eternity. What do you mean, Constantine? But yeah, you're right. It's not so long for one pop city. Carrier, 10 science, 27 culture. On Hojo, we do have Nagano, Kyoto, Takamatsu, and Yokohama settled. 2 of them on the coast, 1 of them off, but he did manage to put out one of these harbors, and I do see him going for the campuses. That's a +3. Kyoto did build the Governor Plaza. That did also build Audience Chamber extremely quickly in the game here, and we do have him following up with quite a few more campuses from his side. And while Carrier here is on 49 points of production and 24 gold, he's going to need to make quite a bit of gold for his teammate, especially Jack the Ripper here, because we know what's going to happen here. So how long until, wait a second, it's not how long. Did Jack the Ripper start to ask for gold yet or not? What is chat gonna say about this? Especially Twitch, because you guys know him better, right? What is chat gonna say about this? Is Jack the Ripper already starting to ask for some economic help over here from his teammates or not? He has obviously. Okay, yeah. I was imagining this happen, right? Wallace Strong coming up in 2 turns. He's already getting like almost dabbling in the negative side. He's on 3 gold a turn here with Magnus establishing an Antioch for those extra chops. So the fact is, he will manage to actually get quite a bit of those. Yeah, we do have carrier, right? We talked about carrier. We kind of talked about carrier. We don't see a holy site. That's another thing that I wanted to ask here, but no. Did go for Pingala in the city of Nagano, though, and I do see Moksha in the capital with Magnus third city. Okay, Valanchik, 15 science, 30 culture on Gran Colombia. We do have him 4 cities, Valencia, de Carabobo, Quito, Bogota, and Guayaquil, while he's gonna go for that settler to the northwest next to the banana. That's a bit unfortunate, though. I mean, that's an amazing city, but it is what it is. It's still a +3 campus. We do have him getting some archers to push back any unit from Japan. He lost a unit in the Japanese cities there, so yeah, right now we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get through. Put the city of Quito towards Rome, which did manage to get Puteoli also towards him, so he can actually connect here. And I gotta say, we need to follow the action, because we already have Byzantium getting to train some of his horses and sending a few of them towards the northeast before he got his general. And talking about generals here, it looks like he's halfway there. He does have 4 great general points a turn, while the moment Hungary is barely making 2 points a turn. We're going to need to see some more extra chops, both of them going for Wallace Throne. So, okay, come back to Simon Bolivar. Simon here, pen, brush, and voice, 28 points of gold per 10, 47 points of production, getting markets out, and also getting his traders to connect his cities. Okay... 2 horses improve, no iron. Okay, 2 horses, no iron. It is what it is. And he did try to put as much adjacency as possible on these commercials with the use of the river and, of course, the government plaza with the city center next to it. Send me gold! Send me gold! Bex is calling out. Bom dia, senor. He sold them bananas? Wait, he actually sold them bananas? You think so? Oh, that's some expensive bananas, man. That's some expensive bananas. But yeah, it could happen. We got Lapata also, 17 science with 41 culture, already 2, 4, 5 cities, getting his builders out, 6 city and 7 city coming out from Cume and Antium. He does have Pingala establishing in Cume in 3 turns, while he already got Moksha in the capital for the extra culture. He did also choose to go for, what was this, natural tradition. What's the new one? Goddess of Festivals, I believe, the pantheon that gives you the extra culture per turn. The Goddess of Festivals. From these improved plantations, while he did manage to improve quite a few of them, he still has tea tiles and coffee tiles to get improved there. Doesn't really have an access to a wonder, and by the looks of it, he's going to get to connect his economy with Gran Colombia to generate the gold points. He's going harbors here into campuses, and he still has quite a few chops to keep on developing his cities. Okay, next up, Alpha Somets, 9 science, 28 culture, getting audience chamber in Aduatuca for the extra population cap over there, especially the housing that he needs. He did already get Hanging Gardens, which is amazing, I gotta say, on goal. Gonna have Stonehenge coming out from Bagakum, which is gonna give him the ability to get a religion, and usually it is Zen meditation. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna happen. He didn't build a second holy site, or I should say a holy site, in another city than the city that built Stonehenge, so he could actually get that religion passively expanded everywhere. Like initially when you establish it, it's going to establish in the cities that you have either Stonehenge or a holy site, and then boom, it just passively expands to everywhere else in the empire. But you do still need those 2 cities. It doesn't seem like it's going to happen here. It doesn't managed to get his horses improved and still has quite a few of these quarries to get for the extra production, and right now he's on 69 points of production, steaming ahead of everybody else by quite a bit. And well, he still needs his science to come around, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy just improving his oppidums everywhere. He did manage to get this +7 with another +6 over here and another +4 over here. Government Plaza plays down. Okay, he's going to finish that one. Oh my god. Now that's a problem. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 units. 0 gold per 10. 10 units, 0 gold per 10. Jack the Money Reaper. Yeah. Have 5 bananas at my start, so city name is Bananarnia. Oh, love it, Morphilo, love it. Baranarnia, yeah. Oh man, wait a second. Is anybody streaming this game? Somebody needs to change a name over here. Isn't Valenchik streaming? Maybe he can change his name. Can somebody redeem Valenchik's how to say capital name? Who is Gran Colombia, right? Imagine that Bananarnia over here instead of Bogota. Love it. Love it. Anyway, Vladimir, right? 46 science, 34 culture. I gotta say that's quite a lot more than Basil has. But you do see he also has 3 times less the military of Jack the Ripper. We do have Vladimir here that does need to actually get his horses and the swordsman out. He didn't make quite a few of these spearmen, but well, I guess we'll see. We'll see. It looks like it's gonna take a few more turns for Byzantium to get here to his cities, and Hungary does have a few builders out, so he can keep on chopping. Actually, I say a few builders out, but then I say it's like a builder with a charge. There's no S in there. There's just one builder with one charge on it, and that's it. Did you guys see, by the way, what happened with that girl from, where was it? Not The Wire, I believe? Cooper? Cooper? Is she Cooper? Did she get... What happened to her? How did she get out of there? Does anybody know the story in chat? Anyway, it is what it is. Now, we do have over here spearmen coming around from Hungary, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see how... the horses of Byzantium are going to manage to get through the spearman line. It does seem like the moment they can't really move and attack. We do not have yet a general being recruited by Byzantium, even though he does have very close points. It looks like he's going to be at the same time as Hungary is going to get his own general. Didn't we have any general recruited? No, admiral here, and of course the commandant general from Gran Colombia. Got it. My girlfriend's jealous because I talk about you 24/7, but she don't know you like I know you, Hadman. No, I don't. Oh my god, you gotta call me, man. I'm the biggest fan. Oh my god, amazing, amazing. I'm getting stand here. I'm getting stand. Anyway, Euclid, Marcus Sicinius Crassus, recruited by Hungary. Where is his general? Where is his general? Hungary? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, no? No? Oh, okay. We didn't switch into the next 10. I got it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. When it comes to the merchant screen, we already have Gran Colombia with 4 merchant points. Mongolia is going to be 3.4, Hungary on 4, and that's about it. And by the looks of it in the scientist screen, Mongolia 2.3, Rome 1, Japan 1, not that much over here. Engineers, of course, only goal is making them, because he does have his oppidums out. They do come earlier than the industrial zone, so yeah, he did manage to get them out quite quickly. It does also seem like Alpha Somets is not going to activate his religion over here. I gotta say, this is a good move to deny the possible taxes straight of your opponent, because you do manage to get the profit away, right? There's a limited number of profits in the game, and it is also depending on the map, so they won't be able to make more than 5 religions now that the profit just got taken away, and it's not gonna get to activate. He's just gonna, you know, not have that ability. So yeah. Yeah, I do have to say, it would be quite interesting to see if Gaul is going to send it to Byzantium just to, you know, show him he has the profit, but he doesn't actually give him the bonus. Have 5, okay, is there a general on Basil? No. Where is the general? There we go. There we go. Trungtrak. He just got it. It's going to take a while. It's going to take like 3 turns to actually get there. And by the looks of it, Byzantium is quite close to the Hungarian capital. We do have Burica recruited by Bura, and that's going to allow Vladimir here to get that extra +5 on his swordsman and horses. He doesn't get it on archers, on scouts, or spearmen, which is going to be a bit of an issue, but at least the spearmen do have an extra +10 against these cav units that right now Byzantium is using to attack into his opponent with. It doesn't seem like... wait a second, I think he found a flaw. I think he found the flaw. The scout needs to shift enter over there, because otherwise that's gonna be a bad boo-boo. That's gonna be a very bad boo-boo. If the horses find a way to get back, get next to these scouts without the river defense, the scouts are just gonna die. They're gonna die a horrible death over here next to those rivers. Anyway, we do have some more horses coming out from Hungary, and he's building up that line of defense, managing to actually, yeah, move the scout so he doesn't give the opportunity to Byzantium to actually cross the river and get to hit him from behind. We do have some more archers also needing to establish, and I gotta say it's quite interesting that we saw Byzantium push this early without waiting for the Tagma timing. We do have him getting his settler out so far away in the face of Hungary here. He's actually gonna go on the cattle settle? Is this real life? Is he gonna go on the cattle settle? Or is he gonna put it? Okay, yeah, he's going for the cattle settle. Wow, okay. Well, that's a very courageous city, I should say. No? Is there another word that could be used in this context? We do have Bresen going for another encampment training project. He probably wants to get another general here alongside Burica so he can activate Burica. Bold? Yeah, I guess bold. That's a bold move. Oh, I like bold more. Also, Tidiati. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Jody Moore, yes, Yorkshire Beef. Has he been smoking banana skins? Yeah, it's a bit better, I assume. Prediction time? I think it is prediction time. I think Uko Supreme is correct over here. We should get a prediction here for who will win. And we do have, I didn't put it, did I put the team level? I did put the team levels, no? We do have Unlucky going against CivUkraine here. And 20 minutes as a submission period. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, Victor in Estergom, we do have some more archers coming around, and I do see on the right side here, there's Marcus Ricinus Crassus with the ability to actually grab a few more tiles. He's going for the stones, for the chops. Jack the Ripper going iron working, recorded history. Do we have any moves here? No, looks like Gran Colombia is choosing to keep on safe, and Japan didn't actually even get a classical unit at the moment, just getting his settlers to expand. We do have one horse from Valanchik that could actually go through the mountains to get there, and I still don't see Bananarnia as a name in Bogota. Odin Shimber in 110 here, while we do see Guayaquil is going to get his Governor Magnus South. We do have a trader coming out from that city center. Builder in 310s here in the north, while I do not see actually more than just simming. Rome got his Governor Plaza. Odin Chamber is the name of the game, getting some more campuses and starting to move settlers here towards the west side. Rome, 29 science, 57 culture. Does look like a good result here. Carrier is 24 and 49, and I do see him starting to get some more settlers to expand, getting great bath in Nagano for some river defense there. And well, yeah, he keeps on needing to expand and needing to expand and needing to expand. Goal next to him is starting. He did actually, wait a second, Goal actually activated his religion. This is so dangerous actually for Goal. We do have Catholicism for old world wonders with secret places. That city can be converted at some point by Byzantium passively. It doesn't even need to get in there, just needs to kill off a few units close enough to Goal, and these cities will get converted. Doesn't it seem to be the end for Basil's push? Hungary having maritime spymen in 210s and military alliance? Yes, I think so, Konstantin, but it kind of looks like he keeps on wanting to go for. Wait, what happened to Jack the Ripper? Did you guys do something to Jack the Ripper? Did you break Jack the Ripper? Wait a second. Okay, I need to actually put this up. I'm gonna put this up. Did chat break Jack the Ripper? Let's see it. Did you guys break him? Did you break him? Wait, you think Jack broke Jack? I mean, yeah, that could have been a third option. I didn't put it. Entropy, good evening, sir. The new year transformed him into Jack the Ripper. My god, man. Chat, you broke Jack. No, why did you break Jack, man? Oh man, I gotta say I'm like I'm expecting very good moves coming out from Jack the Ripper. He was one of the top players that we had, also top streamers that we had a few years ago in the community, and has a lot of experience. Okay, maybe not that much experience right now in the games that we have with the BBG beta and so on and so forth. It takes quite a bit of time to get accustomed to everything new. And as you can see, he did kind of get unlucky here, you know, quote unquote, his team, because his opponent did manage to get all of those amazing campuses, and we do have him with a bit of a discrepancy when it comes to you know, the science. Vladimir already 55 science, 42 culture. Hey, Yorkshire Brit, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir.
Brit retained his knighthood for 20 months.
Also,
Jack the
Lipper. Oh man, the Lipper. Anyway, I do see all triangle also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got him starting to attack into his opponent, and I gotta say, Vladimir here with his swordsman does seem like he's gonna have a much stronger unit than Byzantium can handle. Tagmas would have probably been the way here, but unfortunately, that's a bit about that's way too far away at the moment. We do have Jack on 26 science and 43 culture, while he's on machinery in 7 turns and civil service in 3. That's going to be something that Vladimir already has. No, he did already get his military alliance. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now, we do also need to see if anybody's going to give Jack the Ripper here an extra taxi straight. It would be up to Kale to actually build up a holy site, and you do see it in Okayama. He's gonna need to get that religion as quickly as possible so Jack can send a missionary and convert the city to get his extra +2 going. And let me actually put up the chat. What did you guys finish? So it looks like 5 said yes, 1 said no over here. Okay, so we're still sure. Is this sure that we actually have a result here? Did chat break Jack the Ripper? It kind of looks like he did. Anyway, we do have more pikemen coming around. Oh my god, look at the damage. 69 attack strength into the horses of Byzantium. That's going to be so easy to push back Jack here from his cities. And I got right now, I'm not sure if bold is the word that we should use for Ancira. Is there another word to use here, chat? Is there another word to use for Ancira's placement so close to Hungary? No, that he knows what's going on. Anyway, more builders coming around from Vladimir. He did manage to get some gold generation going earlier. We do have him on 33 with Lapato on 45 and Valanchik on 33 of his own. Unfortunately, the production capabilities are not that good, and the Jack the Ripper is outproducing his opponent significantly. Also, Darsh is calling it a free city. Yeah, that might be a free city for all of these upgraded units of Hungary if he does manage to get them. But I gotta say, Vladimir yet, he doesn't have mercenaries. So upgrading a man at arms, upgrading one of these pikemen, not to mention crossbows, would be quite expensive. He does need to wait to get that mercenaries card so he can actually upgrade all of his units properly. He will also have access to his Black Army, which is a replacement Corsair. It's very, very, very good, even though I don't think in this situation it would be actually that good. We do have too many horses coming around against Hungary here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 horses coming around from Jack the Ripper going against his opponent over here, Hungary. Woo! Captain Crash, good evening, sir. Now, why everybody going good spawns? My chance on spawning Tundra with Mansa is like 95%. I mean, you're playing with the original Phyrexis code, that's why. Yeah, no, he's playing vanilla, that's why. With all of them. Oh my god. Well, I mean, you can't get that. What do you mean? You cannot get with Mansa, you cannot go Tundra. What? Something must be wrong there. Yeah, something must be wrong. Only in the original game you had those situations, like Japan randomly spawning on a one-tile Tundra or somewhere. Anyway, yeah, we do have Liang coming out in 2 turns from Kokekota, in 2 turns into Kokekota to get some extra bonuses there. I do see Oracle is getting building Korabalga soon, and quite a few builders are going to come out next turn for Mongolia with the feudalism bonus. I'm pretty sure he did manage to discover that, or yeah, he did manage to discover that. And while he did manage to also get a few more traders, yeah, he does have 3 traders going, all of them going towards Jerusalem. No, 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 I'm sorry. One going to Jerusalem, the other 2 are going through. So wait, he had the opportunity to send the city to Torres, wait to send those traders from that city that could be coastal and give him like double the amount of gold, but he chose to send them earlier without the bonus from Amani and with half the gold. And without Wieselbanken, because they don't have Wieselbanken. That's another thing, they don't have Wieselbanken. There's something really happening here. Guilty Crown is feeling pressure that he needs to get as much gold generation per turn as possible, and that might be actually Jack screaming I need gold, to be honest. It might be Jack screaming I need gold. Yeah. We'll see. Caleb with 31 science and 48 culture. He did manage to get to 7 cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. And I do see Moksha and Pingala got that established. Samurais are coming around to plug those chokes. And this is going to make it so much more harder to actually go against anybody. I do have to say Japan over here does have the ability to send those samurais to actually roam. Can you imagine if he actually sends them over here towards the south? Does he even know about this? He knows. He actually knows about this. He could send those samurais and deal so much damage to Lapata city of Setia. Great Bath has been finished in Nagano. We do have him putting down some theater squares there for the extra culture, getting his Diplo quarter also in Yokohama while he's building up his science count. Oracle getting started again, and let's actually see what's going on here. What are the tagmas? Feudalism coming out next turn. Jack the Ripper going for his machinery in 2, and we do have a few archers coming around. He's finishing finally his second encampment in Antioch. While he did manage to improve the majority of his tiles, I don't yet see hippodromes. Oh, wait a second, I do see a hippodrome. There's one pre-built over here, and well, yeah, needs the population. Goal here. I'm gonna get another 2 cities. From what I do notice, the settlers are already coming around. He did manage to get his army of builders to start improving everything, and I do notice in Dure Cortoron he didn't actually settle that 1-2 because he settled Samarobriva on the coast here close to it. We do have his entertainment complex coming up from Adoatuca. Usually Gol really likes to get to recruit an engineer so he can actually in 1 turn that Colosseum. It's here. Yeah, the entertainment complex is here. He's gonna have 2 tiles to actually get that, and of course more adjacency towards theater squares if he's gonna place it close. Oh my god, this is such a big front line, 18 guys, 18 horse units, 18 horse units. That's just wow. Wow. Some city-states trouble here. We got Guilty Crown keeping Taruga for himself with 8 envoys. Vladimir is gonna keep Zanzibar for the extra amenities. We do have Jack on Jerusalem, extra faith per turn. Alpha Somets on Buenos Aires for the extra amenities. And it looks like Vladimir just pushed out Guilty Crown, didn't he? No, it's still here. I think he put on money or something. I don't know. What did happen? Something changed here. Was it Venice that changed, or was it, or did he put more envoys? Something changed in this area. I saw it with my eyes. It is what it is, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly what. Anyway, maybe you guys saw it and you can give me the answer. Now we do have Reina also established in Dure Cortoron and Alpha Somets here. Wait a second, he actually has the opportunity to do some damage to Byzantium directly if he wants to. Get these units in the water, get shipbuilding and start crossing this Bay of Biscay so he can actually disembark next to Adrianople and start smashing cities while all of the units of Byzantium are so far away from the capital city over here, or actually from the main court cities. They're far deployed towards the Hungarian capital. Okay, I do also finally see Rome did manage to get Mediolandum on the left side and Arretium right side. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment for Lapata to make use of, and getting those districts in, and also putting down his baths so he can actually get more adjacency towards industrial zones. He's going to need to make quite a bit of an effort here to actually get extra science adjacency towards campuses. Not going to be ideal. Not ideal at all, actually. Venice got changed. Okay, so Venice got changed. Okay, there's a war between Lapata and Carrier. Got it, got it. Okay, thank you, Cool Whip. Much appreciated. Does Jack know about Coastal Gold Cities? Jack knows. Jack definitely knows. He knows Samaro Briva. He doesn't know about the north one, but he knows Samaro Briva and Bibrax are coastal and right next to him. We do have a Hippodrome coming out from Ansira for a free unit, and we do have Currency and Mercenaries coming out from Jack in 1 or 2 and 2 turns. While on the other side, Vladimir is going to get his Construction and Mercenaries next turn. We do have another pause. What is this? These games require a lot of support over here. Oh, Fire Axis on Kale? He did it again? Oh. Oh. Yeah, he did it again, guys. Oh, I do have to say tomorrow we're gonna have the finals of the CVFR squadrons. We don't know if it's gonna be the final game or not. Let me double check. I really hope they didn't do it again. Yeah, Air One updated it today. It's gonna be tomorrow, 1930 GMT. Sorry. Need to see messages. Just going through my pings to click them off. I gotta see, my mind just goes crazy when I see one of those the red bullet points over there. I'm like, no, I need to click it off. Anyway, so okay, that's better. That's better. My mind is resting right now. It's good. It's good, guys. It's good. Not gonna lie, I would have actually managed to play quite a few Escape from Tarkov Arena games in this in these pauses. Maybe we should actually try to get something like that going. With some Dota Underlords or something, you know? Well, Kale? What is he? Okay, joining. How many horses does Bro have? Bro had like 20 horses the last time we checked. I think 18, but I think he built two in the meantime or something. He was 18 to 20 horses. Yes. And on the other side, Hungary did manage to discover his Many Times technology and Pikeman technology. It's just that he doesn't have that much gold to upgrade them, and he's gonna get his mercenaries next turn to get to upgrade them. On the other side, I do have to say Jack the Ripper is gonna get a lot of freak tagmas coming around from his not only hippodromes but also the arena inside of them, inside of that district, which is gonna be awesome. He's gonna get quite a bit of a power spike in the next few turns when he's gonna discover those tagmas. The question is, will Hungary be able to defend and or push back with his ability to get a lot more science and culture in his empire? Well, I gotta say also Vladimir has a significant problem when it comes to his production. You see only 46 here for Vladimir. On the other side, Jack the Ripper is 70 points of production in his cities. That's raw production, and then 51 faith points a turn here for him. That's very good. That's very good on him. Oh no. We're getting attacked again. Wee. Candy looks like it was a city for Gran Colombia. It got taken out by Valanchik over here. We do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities right now, with the 7th settler moving somewhere. Do we have an 8th? No, it's getting built in Guayaquil right now, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna go next to the Vulcan Furres or Puras. What is this? Volcan Puras. Purace. Puras. No, something. Anyway. Puras. Pingal established there. Liang established in Valencia de Carabobo. Bit weird, by the way, that he didn't actually send Liang over here in Panama, because you know it felt like there's a lot more floodplains there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 here, 5 maybe. While here we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Easy peasy. Classic Gold Gaming, casually 181 production. Yes, a 1047. Imagine that. He just jumped up so quickly, so far away. And he's gonna get his Colosseum soon, and that's just gonna keep on boosting him. We do have Industrial Zone Logistic projects coming up in 210s with a possible project also to that possible chop for the project. Imhotep is the next engineer. That just is a match made in heaven here for Alpha Somes to get that wonder, the Colosseum next to Aduatuca. We do have his next settlers about to go and place new cities here on the right side, and I do see walls coming out from Hungary. We do have him placing another campus from Esztergom, which is going to be another +5, a +6, +5, and a +6 campus. Oh, wow, +2. Oh my god, look at the science. Just 3 campuses, so much science, so much science. Now we do have Debrecen also with the ability to get another +3 over here in between that geothermal and the city center with the campus with the districts next to it. Looking at the gold pattern here, Vladimir is only 31 gold, Alpha Somes 25, Lapata 56, and Valanchik on 45. They do have a good gold generation pattern right now to fund the wars that they need. It's just that Vladimir really wants that mercenaries card, really needs the mercenaries card. And the game finally got unpaused. We did have a bit of extra time there for Carrier to get going. Basil in his cities is getting a few more builders. Didn't actually pre-place more of these hippodromes yet. Asia does need to get at least a district down, and I would have imagined he would want to place down a hippodrome from that one. Anyway, in Kyoto, Diplo quarters coming around, new theater squares. Fukuoka did build the pyramids here in that city center, and I do see Magnus is established there. He's plugging in Liang in Shizuoka for a bit more defense against those floods, and I do see he did get Hakodate. Kale is starting to move some of the samurais towards the southwest, and he might get to disturb the Roman peace past that bay of Setia. Well, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be the case or not in this scenario. We also need to see if Byzantium's units are going to manage to actually do some damage here. Maybe get to trade some of his units with the Hungarian troops, because it's definitely going to be much more valuable for him to take out any Hungarian troops because of the lack of production that is coming up on Hungary. It's going to take a longer time to replace those units than it will be for Basil to actually replace those units, mostly because production difference, very big production difference between them. Japan. What did the original Japan Hojo do? Getting some more of these cities. Yeah, I was expecting he's gonna go this southeast coast, and he's also putting finally some cities on these islands. Actually no. Wait, he's not putting cities on the islands. So he's getting a city here, and a city here. A zero city on the island? Why? Oh my god, he doesn't like island gaming. He doesn't like to be like the tropical leader of the paradise. Anyway, we do have Kerry here managing to get quite an army of builders with a lot of chops still available. That's a lot of reinforcements that he's gonna need to chew through. And I do have to ask chat, wouldn't it be more valuable to try to make the sacrifice here to get that chicken Itza build? Maybe even chopped in a city that has quite a few forest tiles? Like for example, he can chop it in Nagano, right? He can chop it in Nagano. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops in Nagano. Yeah, 5 chops. 6 chops actually. He has this one also. Anyway, that's significantly more production and more culture from those rainforest tiles, and he wouldn't need to chop them anymore. Anyway, he's going for Temple of Artemis here from that city center, cause we're coming close to the next era. We're 5 turns away, and everybody does want their golden age points. It looks like Kale is gonna be 6 points out with already the samurais coming around. He did get a boat. He got to recruit an admiral. Is he making a wonder anywhere? No, he's not. So we'll see how he's gonna manage to get the next 4 points here. We got Guilty Crown also 9 points off, 45 out of 54. Kublai Khan Mongolia is gonna need to get his Kecheks out at some point. Tech side stirrups, 410 stirrups. I don't know. There's not enough time for a Kechek unless he buys it. Uh-oh. I say, this might be a problem. We got Jack here getting his machinery and mercenaries next turn, and he's going Dark Age, 44 out of 46. Wait a second, he might actually want to go Dark Age, so he might want to actually stay away from upgrading his Tagma. Can he get it so quickly? Like, get all of these points so quickly that he needs 13 points. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. He can't get a Dromon. If he would have managed to actually get a city on the coast, he could have managed to get a Dromon, and it would have been easy. Right, Dromon, Tagma, 8 points instantly, and then you do get the ball point also. That's 10. That should be more than fine. Anyway, Carrier here is also 10 points off, 47 out of 57 to get that golden age. Doesn't look like he added more on his side, and I do see already crossbows coming out from Byzantium with some chops, with the help of some chops. Another city state has been taken out, and I do want to double check which one got taken out. Which one got taken out? Not here, not here. Oh, this one, Taruga. They took Taruga with the levies. Okay, so Hungary did manage to take out Taruga with the levies from Zanzibar, from this time, from this city state. That's good. That's good. That's quite a bit of damage that they did to their opponents over here. And again, Vladimir managing to outmaneuver Byzantium. Well, I do see Valanchik is also 4 points off from getting his golden age. Simon Bolivar wasn't really building wonders, but he's going to get an industrial zone, which hopefully is going to be a +4. Yes, it is. That's going to be giving him the splendid bonus, getting an easy +3 era score. We do have him sending a few more settlers around, and he did manage to get those commercials to build the traders out. Couldn't really put an army towards Japan, while we do see Japan not only caring that much about his western borders. He did manage to get a few samurais to actually keep, you know, law and order in here in Hakodate and Osaka. We do have some heavy chariots coming around also from Lapata, who is already over the threshold of getting a golden age. He's 59 out of 56, putting down some more lighthouses in his cities and getting his industrial zones down. This is going to be a +4 in the capital with another +2 over here in Ostia. I'm pretty sure he's going to get one of those dams over here to give him some extra adjacency and the extra defense that he will need on the river. Getting some legions to help him with the era score. He's also going to manage to chop some time here, especially with the Legion having the ability to get a charge going. I think actually he did, because there's no more charge available. Alpha Somets 2 points off. I think he will finish his Colosseum soon. He was about to recruit. Oh no, somebody got it away from him. No, he actually did get Imhotep and Bisheng at the same time. So where did Imhotep go? Oh, he got recruited here, and I think he actually wants to use it for Mausoleum, or at least wait for Mausoleum. Nobody is actually competing for Colosseum right now, so it's the only thing that he's gonna lose right now is the tempo that he would have gotten from the 4 turns. He would have built something else in Aduatuca, and he would have gotten all of those extra amenities, extra culture points in all of the core cities that are being hit by Colosseum, which, to be honest, that's a lot. That is a lot. 4 turns of extra Colosseum bonus, it's amazing. But he did want to get his mausoleum at Halicarnassus also, which will give him a lot more production later on in the game, and will open up the possibility of building wonders much faster. With theater squares coming around, I gotta say Alpha Somets is about to breach the 100 culture mark. He's on 44 science and 90 culture at the moment. They took Taruga for Hungary safety settle. You think it's Hungary safety settle? I think they just wanted to take out the city. I don't think, I mean, it could be a safety settle, but I don't think it was right in their mind over here. Wait, that would actually assume that Hungary already thinks he's not gonna defend Byzantium here. That's quite an assumption. That is quite an assumption, chat. Hungary already having men at arms, is two-shotting the units of Byzantium, Black Army is coming around, we don't have Tagmas, and Byzantium at the moment, he doesn't have enough gold to upgrade his units. He just doesn't. Well, not at the moment. We do see, and we did talk about Kublai Khan already starting to send his externals because of the lack of gold. Now he's making 81 gold at 10, carrier on 58, and we do have Kale on 49. Maybe they will manage to catch up. Did they get their golden ages? Kale did get his golden age. Guilty Crown is 4 points off. Jack the Ripper. Oh, he misses Dark Age. He misses Dark Age. 47 out of 57. Now the good question is, can he get his golden? Chat, can Jack the Ripper get his golden age here? Just like his color of the Civ. He probably chose this on purpose, right? Oh, chat totally not... chat is stunned. Chat right now is totally stunned. It's like, we don't know what to say, man. Yeah. He needs to send his Tagmas across to gold to slow him. Yeah. Yeah, he would actually. Can he get, I mean, apprenticeship divine right in one? Okay. Yeah, there is also a Roman Great Admiral over here next to the coast. That's also from his opponent. Okay, Tagmas are coming around. 3 of them already came out after finishing those things, those hippodromes, and I do notice he still can't take out a single pikeman. That pikeman just got his level 2 easy peasy. We do have a very strong advantage of the crossbows attacking into his opponent. No use of crusade yet, because this series didn't get converted. Very few units actually died on this in this battlefield. I don't think any actually died. Both of them were very careful to not take out units here. Okay. Japan did finish his Temple of Artemis. We do have him 57-57. So he nailed his Golden Age. Jack the Ripper is also 1 point off the Golden Age. He will make it. He will make it to the Golden Age. Getting to buy a campus here. Carrier just bought it with Faith from Moksha. We do have him with Victor established. Kobe got placed. And another 2 cities are also going to go down here. Mongolia's territory, markets coming around, pre-placements for those industrial zones in between Chanagu and Gora Balgasun. Unfortunately, couldn't get the second aqueduct there. That's a bit unfortunate. And I do have to say, I was expecting Kokekota to be 1 tile further up, so he actually opens up another city here to the south, but he never did. He never actually did allow another city to be placed here for another +4 campus, and you know, quite a few more tiles used. It is what it is, and yeah. We'll see if he actually gets out with what he has. We do have also Hungary pushing a little bit further. We do need to wait and see over here. Keep the screen here to see if there will be a counterattack. Vladimir does have the opportunity to do a lot of damage against these horses, and I think Jack the Ripper just smelled the counterattack happening because he's starting to retreat his offensive line, make space for those Tagmas to actually go into the front line. Rest in peace, Jack the Ripper. Where is he resting in peace? He's 35 science, 52 culture, starting to lose gold, but his teammates are making up for it. And you do see that he's not only getting the hippodromes, he's also placing these arenas in them, starting to build them quickly, so he can actually get those free tangmas from all of his cities. We did have him with the ability to actually send them on the coast towards the Bay of Biscay here, towards the cities of Gaul, disembark on the other side. There was a possibility to be spotted by Rome, and probably that's why he didn't do it. I don't know. I think he's actually tunnel visioned into going against Hungary here. That's my impression. Buenos Aires, Gallic Empire, gonna establish in one turn there his Amani. Also Colosseum coming out next turn in Aduatuca, getting another theater square. That's gonna be an awesome +4 here, with another one getting beefed up soon. We do have new Opidums that will need to finish to give him the production capabilities. He's already 229 production. That would make him like at least two times bigger than 3 of the players of his opponents of Unlucky here. Can you show yields? Yes, sir. Tyler, good evening, sir. Valancic also 156, does have more than his opponents, while Vladimir is still struggling. He did manage to jump up to 81. That is much better than he had before. Also 79 science does manage to give him the double amount of science points versus Jack the Ripper here. He definitely needs to not only his foreign ministry, but also probably needs to get to field cannons as soon as possible. Printing in four turns though. Then field cannons are still very far away from getting in. Very far away. Among Us. Among Us. Shimming Land. Good evening, sir. Good evening, good evening. Kabachok, bonsoir monsieur. Good evening, sir. Привет. How are you doing, Kabachok? Oh my god, man. Where games? Where games? When are we gonna get to see you in the Go tournament, Kabachok? Come on, come on. Oh my god, you didn't want to register? Incredible, man. Biggest one on FFAs, he doesn't want to join. When you got banned? Oh my god. What did you do, Kapachok? What did you do? What did you do, Kapachok? I'm not banning, I'm banning. What did you do, Kapachok? Oh my god, let me see. What did you do? Boris. Mention Boris. Oh, you gotta quit. Why you quit? Oh, you can't find some. Okay, I mean, it's one of those days, man. One of those days. So anyway, the Go tournament is gonna be next month, so you're probably gonna get unbanned by then. Anyway, Absolute Lord, good evening, sir. What is the VPE read? What was that? VPE read? I don't know. Jack is washed up. Oh no. Tyler, I actually asked chat earlier if they broke Jack, and they said yes. So yeah, I would actually say, chat is correct this time. It is what it is, no? Now we do have the tank bus that will keep on pressuring Vladimir here, and I do have to say Vladimir does have quite a bit of experience to defend himself. We did have him keeping his opponent away from converting his main cities, and he's also trying to push them further out. Unfortunately, the river network here is allowing Byzantium to deploy his crossbows to deal the damage, and we just saw Byzantium take out one of the Hungarian troops there. I need to see if there's gonna be any repercussion. Looks like Vladimir just wants to get back his units, and well, at the moment Jack the Ripper will have 1 or 2 tests to start attacking with his tagmas into the spearman line, which are at the moment the weakest units that he could actually attack into. That would allow him to two-shot the spearman, get in the crossbow line, could actually first move the crossbow probably next turn if Vladimir is not going to be ready for this. Yeah, I do have to say also we're gonna have the World Congress session started up in just a few seconds. We did have everybody in the game managing to get their Golden Age options. We're gonna need to see which ones are they actually gonna get after we're gonna manage to get the Congress up, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes for the Congress. They broke Jack. Yeah, that's what I asked chat, and chat said yes, they broke Jack. They broke Jack. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, man. Okay, well, Vladimir is gonna get a fifth city here. Doesn't seem like he's going towards the north. He did manage to soothe Valeta and bought some walls, which kind of like I kind of was like question marking myself on this one. Is it good to actually buy walls in this situation? Because these tagmas are just gonna rip apart those walls whenever that city is gonna get converted. It's gonna be BAM! And the city is gonna be poof. Anyway, begin voting over here. Let me actually get this. We might see. Okay. Science, no? Science. Okay, so I just get this as fascism. Sure, that's fine. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Let them vote. Minus 6 degrees. Oh my god. I guess one would like to play computer games at such times. I mean, don't get me wrong, Boreal. I'm not getting out of the house anywhere. It's not -6 here, but it is. Let me see. Within the how to say within the winter, no? It's 3 degrees outside. Oh no, that's a low. Yeah, that's kind of low. That's kind of low, man. Anyway, yeah, Moscow can be -25. Yeah, -6 is kind of easy over there. True. Yeah. Yeah, we're on 3 right now and it's too cold. I don't know about -25, man. It sounds like your tears are actually gonna get iced. Anyway, yeah, I guess sometimes it's good to get iced tears. I don't know. Subs, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Religious cities did not provide the Russonism bonus as a result of the Congress. Monarchy loses a wildcard policy card, and I do see victory did go for Alpha Somets. Alpha Somets actually could get that Statue of Liberty with ease, especially since he did manage to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus earlier and does have a slot next to Samarobriva for exactly that wonder. He did finish his Colosseum earlier, and we're going to need to go through each and every one of them to see what their bonus points was. Sams, what's happening? Well, we do have a major invasion from Jack the Ripper, Byzantium, going against Hungary, and you do see Hungary, it did manage to get quite a few of these pikemen and spearmen and also black armies to help him defend this. It doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to well, have a good time here, I gotta say. All of this game he's just gonna see Byzantium trying to get his cities away from him. We do have a new settle for him coming up in the southeast, and Vladimir is in Drums of War Golden Age, and he did manage to get to 81 science with 31 culture, and boom, another unit goes out, and Jack the Ripper does manage to get a tile next to Hungary. Initial defense, and like I was saying, he's trying to go for the crossbows, man. He's trying to go for the crossbows. Well, way too many units from Byzantium. These guys are everywhere. They cannot really successfully push into the men-at-arms, but oh man, they're doing some damage. A bit of a question mark what's gonna happen here. Byzantium moving up with his crossbow line. I gotta say, this is dangerous. We do have the Black Armies and some more crossbows from Hungary that are gonna start shooting back. Alpha Somets already 65 science with 120 culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on Ambiorix. We do have him, his foreign ministry is coming up in 2 turns, and did manage to put in Durecorton on his Reina. He will start trading with Hungary as soon as he can here to get the extra gold from the coastal trade routes. We do also see him getting quite a bit of an army out on the right side. He has a problem. Japanese samurais are starting to appear next to Zanzibar, not to mention some horses here. Alpha Somets will need to respond in kind with some strong units. Good thing is he has 250 points of production. Alpha Somets, Pembrush and Voice is just leading the way here in the production screen. With Lapata also on 121 science and 59 culture, 133 points of production, good enough series, and started to get some of these pre-built knights, the heavy chariots next to the city of Setia. He's not gonna try to actually get a... wait a second. Is he actually gonna try to do something here? Because it doesn't look like he has enough units to do something. He has enough units to take out the samurai. Doesn't have enough units to keep on pushing against Japan. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, Lapata did choose to go for a free inquiry golden age to get the science from his harbors and maybe commercials. I think only harbors. And I do see he's managing to put another city here to the west side, but not that much of anything else. Still has a lot of his empire to improve. Valanchik, 109 science, 50 culture, did get to 192 points of production, much better result with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities strong. He has his Santiago Marino deployed to the right side with one single horse and one single archer. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get the Yanero attack against Tokugawa, which I gotta say at the moment, he's not shining. At the moment, Tokugawa, I wouldn't really call him shining. He doesn't really have that 300 production, 200 science, 300 culture that I would used to. He's on 101 and 68. Well. We'll see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to keep his advantage on Tokugawa, or Tokugawa is just going to get over. Now, let's see. Looks like Hungary is keeping his borders here. And oh my god, the pikemen, man. The pikemen, level 1 pikemen into these dagmas. Oh, they're not standing a chance. But the second line of crossbows here helping out so much. Jack the Ripper punch through the initial defenses of the melee units and anti-cav units. We're gonna need to wait and see if Hungary is gonna manage to actually replace and position these units properly. Yeah, we do have also Carrier here, 110 science, 50 culture. He's 143 points of production, free inquiry golden age 4, good Hojo here, getting his industrial zones down for the extra production. A +5 is gonna come around, while he did build one in Kyoto, that's a +8 doubled. We do have him newly settled all of these cities to the south, and will need to start improving them. He's right now on 177 points of production, the biggest number in his team when it comes to that. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some moves here. We're gonna whoa. That Metatans should be dead. That Metatans should die actually. No? No damage. No damage. Emotional damage. Oh my god, I've watched a bit too much of that. Okay, anybody from chat knows from emotional damage is, where is that coming from? Come on, you need to get it. You need to go. You need to know. It's a big YouTuber. Come on, you know it. You know Stephanie. Yeah, there we go. Some emotional damage being done over here in between Vladimir and Jack the Ripper. I'm not sure who's taking the most emotional damage, but it is here. RAB, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now let's actually see what's going on next. Jack the Ripper, 38 science, 54 culture, minus gold, you know, just as we're used to Jack the Ripper's economy here. 119 points of production on Basil II, while he did manage to do quite a bit of damage against these units. Looks like he cannot actually finish the pikeman. It's just there. It's a sliver of health, but it's there. He's limping away from that front line. We do have him in the series with intelligence agency coming up in 3 for a free spy and still getting some tag marks. He did want to get an apostle, and the question is, does he actually want to improve his religion, or does he actually want to use it for something else? Oh, convert. Wait, convert. He needs to convert Okayama, right? That's the name of the game over here. So he gets that extra +2 taxes trade. That's what he wants. The Uncle Roger. Roger. We do have also Guilty Crown with 73 science and 84 culture in a pen brush and voice cold range on Mongolia. 246 cities at the moment. It's still not that big. We do have him with Urumqi getting Reina, but unfortunately he already sent his trade routes to these cities from Japan, so those trade routes already made routes, and usually they do tend to stay on the same roads. Like these trade routes don't really know how to optimize their route towards their destination. So unfortunately, when you do this, you kind of get locked in like this. Is he, wait a second, what do you think? Is he actually gonna manage to get a single trade route through Urumqi from the initial ones, or is he gonna need to build new ones? I think he's gonna need to build new ones. Cat is being funny. She's bringing the funny. What are you doing, cat? Okay, she just wants to stay in my lap. No? Not even this? Okay, never mind. She just wanted to say hello and she left out of the... It is what it is. He's Kublai, so he can trade impost and send them all through it. Okay, well, let's actually see if this is gonna be the way. Is this gonna be the way? Yeah, we do have Kale here with 118 science and 72 culture on Tokugawa, still getting his samurais out, and I do see some traders. There was a Grand Colombian horse that did get into his borders, and so what's going on here? We got Rome also amassing some armies in Setia, and Japan only defending with a single samurai. He does have a horse over there next to Hakodate, which at the moment doesn't have an upgrade button. Buttress in 210s, looks like Tokugawa does want to go towards his cartography / industrialization on the top 3, while next to him Gran Colombia will probably want to not only get castles but also get his military science going for those llaneros. I think it's military science, right? Oh, it is military science. Yeah, it is military science. Okay, is this what ongoing? This seems like it keeps on going. Okay, poll, big poll for chat. Big poll for chat. Where is... Wait. Who is doing most emotional damage here? Jack or Vladimir? Let's actually see. I want to know, chat. I want to know who is doing the most emotional damage here. Let's put it up like this. Is it Jack or Vladimir? Who's doing the most emotional damage against the other? Oh, look at that. Chat doesn't know what to vote. I nailed it. Chat doesn't know how to vote, man. Oh my god, oh my god. Emotional damage. You started voting Jack again. So wait, is it actually Vladimir? Is it not Vladimir stopping Jack from being happy of taking out his opponent's cities, or is it Jack not allowing Vladimir to get his sim up and just be happy with his game over here, getting the win? Well, it looks like chat is 5 on Jack and 3 on Vladimir. It's still split. I'm gonna call it still split right now. Gonna call it split. What, YouTube, by the way, feel free to pitch in over here. Anyway, we do have quite a few counterattacks here coming out from Hungary. With his crossbows, he's managing to deal the damage against the tankmas and the horses from afar, keeping him at least low. We do have also Hungary in the north managing to push back the units that cross the river. And with new black armies arriving, he does have a new crossbow also to help him out there. It looks like the pikemen did manage to stay alive there with the level 2 promotion on it. New pikemen and crossbows are coming around. And it looks like chat is gonna remain on this 5 and 3. Athena? Oh. What are you doing? Ce faci acum? Hai vină acum. Cat is restless again. Why are you restless? She's actually moving around my feet and, you know, like, how to say, tickling me. This is not cool, Cat. This is not cool. Anyway, we do have Byzantium getting new tankmas on the field. He does have some low HP ones that will need to recover health and will need to be put into actually his cities to get that health back quicker. We do have also Japan managing to get those awesome theater squares, built up his factories, built up his industrial zones. He finally got over 200 production, but that's a bit later than Valanchik and or Alpha Somets to get to that amount of production. We do have Kale also 126.83. Well, can you stop messing around things here? Oh my god, man. Theater squares in Takamatsu, while Japan is gonna get his dice style to improve there. He's gonna get that extra amenity to send to his allies. And I gotta say, Mongolia, Guilty Crown over here is what is he doing? And why is he not actually putting a few more cities here? Oh well, he just stayed on 246, and I still don't see a connection on through Urumqi. I still don't see it. I'm sorry, Kulu. I don't see the connection through Urumqi. Maybe it's there, but I don't see it. And Jack wins the most emotional damage. Yeah, he wins, man. He wins. He's doing the most by according to chat over here right now. Jack is doing the emotional damage attack against Vladimir and winning. Whoa. Wow, Pest actually got placed quite far away. He's gonna get another city in between probably. Right there. Okay. Oh, Byzantium getting in Estergom here. We do have Vladimir that needs to push him back, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have the strength. He does have a pikeman that just got out finished in Estergom, so that will allow him to actually attack into it with a very strong unit. And we'll see. Yeah, he can get out. He should be able to get out. No, he can't attack with this one. Can he attack with? I don't know if the city center will actually give him an attack there. Nah, it's fine. He doesn't actually lose that much strength on the back armies when he's attacking. It's fine. It's fine. It does look like it's gonna be fine. It does have Victor in there to give him an extra +3 from the garrison commander. It should be fine. Bex also Polp or Polop. Yes, Athena, yes. Nu pot să mă joc acum cu tine. Oh my god, she wants me to play with her. Really? Oh my god, nu puteai să-ți găsești un tip mai bun. Oh. The cat, man. Wow. Anyway. Spies coming up in 3 from Adoatuka. Looks like Gold did manage to deploy quite a few more horses to deal with the Japanese threat on Zanzibar. Hungary did levy that city, and it looks like he will have quite a decent amount of damage to the samurais. He could even use these to keep going towards Japan, and at the moment Keria doesn't seem like he's actually paying attention to this. He only has like 2 defensive archers that are being placed on the western border, and that's about it. With of course Alpha Somets having so much production, and he's getting up in science. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to want to flex this production capability against his opponent or not. That's why that's why I banned you what? Because emotional damage, Kabachok. That's why you got banned? Or was it because the kitty? Oh my god, was it because your cat actually wanted to play at that time and you couldn't play with her and she got mad? Oh man, that's kind of nasty. Yeah, cat things, man, cat things. Wife? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, Oh, that yeah, that's even nastier. I guess I can show some disrespect to the cat, but man, kind of hard to show disrespect to your wife, huh? Shields up. Woo! Yeah. Well, it looks like the shields are up, Scotty. We're gonna need to see if Vladimir is gonna manage to use those properly. Come on. Come on. Is Jack actually gonna punch through this? Because he doesn't seem to find a way. Like Vladimir is very on point with his defense here, and it doesn't seem like at the moment he can actually do anything about it. Oh, it doesn't seem like Jack can do anything about it. That's what I mean. Uh-oh, he got the points in Estergom, and I gotta say, whenever these Byzantium units get into his borders right now, boom, extra +5 on the Byzantine units against the Hungarian ones. That's quite a problem. Yes. What do you mean? We haven't. Do you guys hear the cat behind? Or is she just meowing in my ear? Started meowing louder and louder. Așa? Oh well. Okay, spy. We do have black armies here. Okay. Workshops in Divodurum. We do have great libraries finally coming out from Alpha Somets and the Kilva Kesivani. Apadana is also coming up in 3 times. Chief. She's gonna smash something. At some point, she's gonna smash something. Anyway, more universities coming around here from the cities of gold to get that extra science going through, and I do see they are keeping, I guess, competitive with their opponents, to be honest, at this point. We do have also gold sending a few horses through the north of Divodurum. They will get into the Japanese borders quite easily, even with the Gesate in front. He might actually get to grab that tile and pillage the upcoming quarry. Intelligence agency in 2 turns to finish from Japan, from Carrier, also working on Forbidden City, so he can actually get an extra wildcard policy slot to use. This is quite surprising. Alpha Somets actually chose to build Apadana instead of going for the Forbidden City, which is usually much better. Oh, never mind. He actually has one in here in Bibrax. Does he have the ability to get Filippo? Yes, he does need a few projects. Is he building projects? He's not making projects. No. Isodor is here. Wait, he has Isodor and he's using it for Kilva. He's not using it for Forbidden. Okay. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Atena, ce dorești? Hai, bate cupă. Nu? Nu vrei doar să fii mângâiată? Bine. Oh well. Cat doing cat things. Okay. Forbidden 7 turns, Forbidden 6 turns, and we do have a quick invasion here coming up from Gaul into the cities of Japan. I was actually thinking the other way around, but it looks like Carrier here kind of ignored the threat for quite some time, and Alpha Somets is going to want to capitalize on it. We do have some knights now getting produced in Nagano, but it's going to be too late. Some of these horses are going to manage to get onto the mines and be able to pillage the tiles of Carrier. While here we do have a few more cities from Byzantium on the west side. He got up to 2, 4, 6, 9 cities, and he is managing to keep on pushing through the defenses of Hungary slowly but surely. And now we do have some knights from Hungary and some of more of these crossbows. I gotta say the production capabilities of Vladimir, yes, kept going higher, but unfortunately as he opens up higher technologies, it also means he needs to invest more production into each unit, which as you can see, it's quite dangerous. He did manage to get 2 generals, so he has the protection of a general in Estergom and Buda at the same time, while he cannot, oh my god, he cannot push back these Tagmas from the city of Buda. These Tagmas, because they did actually get to convert the city of Buda, they're gonna do full damage against the walls, and you can see they can take chunks out of that wall whenever they hit. The main problem being how much they actually take on return. They lose half their health attacking into the city center itself. Well, I guess he didn't care about that unity anyway. Oh, that's a dead crossbow. That is a dead crossbow. He needs to get a meta times on that tile. Well, that's a problem. They kept on trading units, and it's still Byzantium that has the most units in the game, which is a big problem for Hungary. He might need some economic support here. Okay, some more trades going on in Esztergom. I'm pretty sure he can actually do the damage against these northern units, like take out the horse and the scout. But unfortunately, he needs to keep on watch on the western side. This black army is what is black army here? Ugh. Oh my god, 15, 16 points difference between these two units. Between the Tagma and the Black Army. They are same era units. Basically same class units. What am I talking about? Same class units, and they do so much. Uh-oh. 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 What's going on? Uh-oh. No, 1 second, 1 second. Need to respond to somebody really important. Yeah. He doesn't need economic support. He needs divine intervention. That is, I think that is correct, Lulu. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see if he's gonna get that divine inspiration, because it looks like he just lost the majority of his garrison next to Esztergom and Buna at the same time. We do have black armies coming up also from Sejet, and we're gonna need to see if these new units are gonna help him out here. I'm expecting here. I was saying that he might actually need some economic support to just keep on buying units like heavy chariots or something, so he can upgrade and get more units to attack into Byzantium. Everything goes here. We need to see him survive. That's the thing. He can actually survive with the city of Taruga, because he did manage to use the armies of Zanzibar to take it out. But that might not be enough during the game, no? They just can't let a wild Jack the Ripper on the map. Freely loose on the map. I mean, we do have Alpha Summits here with 112 science, did manage to get over that 100, and I gotta say, Forbidden City is gonna get some help from my Sodor of Miletus. Beautiful.
22 has joined the round table.
Also winning 122, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have traders coming around. Apanano also finishing in Duatuca. We're quite far away from actually getting a new era at the moment. And I do notice Byzantium just keeps on building as many Tagmas as he possibly can. Just wants to finish the war against Hungary to keep the resupply line in check. And I'm pretty sure after Hungary, there's going to be a big problem for gold to actually put up a defense against Byzantium. This is bad. This is really bad if they actually lose Hungary here. Really bad, extremely bad. We do have also Kale, 832, managed to push out the units attacking Hakodate. We didn't really have Rome actually flexing his knights from what I do notice, but Gran Colombia is starting to build his courser count. I do see 4 of them right now with a possible upgrade on the horse. More are coming from his cities. He's getting his entertainment complex with the arena in it for the extra amenities. And in the tech side, he's only 3 turns out from discovering military science. That will allow him to upgrade the courses into Llaneros, making them significantly stronger. I would imagine actually he didn't get his nationalism, but he shouldn't be far away with mercantilism finishing up in 2. He's right there. He's very close to it. Putting down a lot of haciendas here everywhere, with the unique improvement giving him the gold and a bit more extra production. Unfortunately, not that much food on those tiles. Oh well. It's Jover. It kind of looks like it's Jover here. Yeah, it kind of looks like it is Jover. I mean, wait a second, 65 defense strength cities, that's still gonna take a while. A hit. Vladimir is also, by the way, Vladimir is 2 turns out from getting Hussars. Hussars might actually help him here. No? They're gonna start being the same damage points as the Tagmas, maybe? Should be very close to it. Oh, that's a Tagma across the river. And there's no general here. The general still needs to move. LC did actually get recruited. Did we have... I don't think so, actually. Problemaski did get picked up by Kublai. Wait a second, Kublai was also building something, no? No. Filippo is here in Ulaanbaatar. He doesn't actually have... harbor there, so I don't think he's actually gonna try to go for something cheeky. Oh my god, Alpha Somet's getting into the tiles of Japan. Japan is starting to bleed tiles here. We do have the mines and the quarries being taken out, and from what I do notice, Alpha Somet is gonna need to go through the Japanese knights here, and that will put quite a bit of pressure on him. I'm pretty sure he has the production to get a new army out, but the gold he's getting is awesome right now. And of course, taking a look at what's happening here in Vladimir's territory, with 2 turns out for military science, he needs to keep the cities up for these 2 turns, so he can actually upgrade his upcoming units into Hussars and get that extra damage done against Byzantium. We might actually need to see also Gaul start to get an army out towards the north. Maybe some helping field cannons, you know? What is this immediate pause? He doesn't need to do it. He can just move his crossbow out of the way. Huh? Wow. 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 Hungary has already done its job. Yeah. Yep. Let's see what is Vladimir gonna do. Yeah, he can move. He can move, like make space for these units out. Oh, in Victor City. Oh, the other one. Okay, I only saw this one. Got it. Good. How did this Black Army? Did he actually click on attacking the Tagma? Oh, that's bad. Athena. Uh-oh. Athena's on the job, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah. She's taking up point over there. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, more Black Armies coming out. Next turn, we're gonna see them start to upgrade into Hussars, and of course, with the extra strength on the garrison, it's gonna make it a little bit tougher for these units of Byzantium to go through. But it looks like Bora is gonna go down this turn. It kind of looks like it's this turn or the next turn. It kind of looks like this turn with so much damage. Look at these. Look at this damage. 1 turn earlier than the Hussars. Incredible timing coming out from Jack the Ripper to attack into Vladimir to do that emotional damage. Well, it is one of these. We got some commercial hubs also coming up from Pest, and the universities from Gaul are getting ready. They did manage to end up putting a few more science points on his side, while also Valanchik is 165 right now. Lapata is on 165 of his own. We didn't have Japan trying to test the waters here in Rome's territory for real, while I do see Gran Colombia is still trying to get a few more coursers. I don't really see him committing to this attack. Like usually when you see an attack from Gran Colombia, you see like 14 Llaneros that are gonna turn into 7 Llanero corps that are gonna have their commandant general and go smash their opponent's cities. In this case, we barely have like 6 coursers with an archer. And that's about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of feels like it's underwhelming as a military, you know? Hungary has already... Yeah, Istapa. Okay, let's see next turn. This is gonna be a problem next turn. But yeah, Jack the Ripper managed to push into Vladimir's defenses with such a big army. Such a big army. Oh well. Throwing bodies at the problem. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, what's happening with the pillages? Even Hungary is actually getting his levied swordsman in that only has 6 turns to be there. And from what I do see, Japan did manage to get quite a few knights out. He will clean up the Gallic horses around his territory, but not before they're gonna do quite a few pillages here. So let's actually see if Gaul is gonna click the buttons faster and in correct order. Oh, he didn't get this one. Couldn't get the industrial zone. Can he get the... Yes, so he got the gypsum tile. He did manage to get this mine. And he got the another one, another mine, another lumber mill. Okay, that's still good. That's still good. I think he can take out one of the archers also, right? Yeah, he can take out one of the archers easy peasy with the help of Vladimir's archer. Okay, Hussars did come around. Now the city of Buda is quite stronger, and if the Tagmas attack into it, they would lose a lot of health. By the looks of it, Vladimir is trying to build a line of defense extra towards goal over here in his remaining cities. Yes, Athena? What's going on? Athena. Hey. Pants. Puss in boots. Puss in boots. What are you doing? Are there chances 3 versus 4 or this is automatically GG? I don't think it's automatically GG, to be honest, if they actually lose Vladimir. It's not like Jack the Ripper has that much science or culture. He just has a lot of units, which of course are going to flex against Gaul here. Can Gaul keep up with the defense? He might, because he already has so much more production, right? 345 versus the 129 of Jack the Ripper. I'm pretty sure he can keep on simming and make units at the same time, while Hungary at the moment is not out of the woods yet. He does not only have a few more cities to actually get to defend here, while he does have, what, 2 fort cities here remaining. He's gonna also have Taruga to fall back on. Yeah, he will have a lot. Yes, he will have a lot more science, but it will take time. Like, remember, he didn't really have that much science overall. Like, he's 1100 science at the moment total in the game. Yes, Athena. This is what it is. This is what it is, boys. Whoa, Byzantium didn't take Buda. He just slowly attacking into it. Okay, and getting some promotions on these Tagmas to attack into it full strength. Not lose that much strength on it. And the Hussars, I gotta say, 78 against the 84 Tagmas. The Tagmas do have a problem pushing into them. They will need to get a lot more numbers here if he actually wants to push into this. But I think he will. I think he will. By the looks of it, he will. I like how the bonus of Hungary is putting districts over the river because Budapest is split into 2 cities, Buda and Pest. That is so true, Saps. Yes, that is true. That's a good representation over there of the bonus, yes. New hussars are getting built here by Vladimir, and by the looks of it, we did have probably Forbidden City finished. It was in Bibrax with the help of Isodor of Miletus. We do have Leonardo da Vinci. Oh! Leonardo da Vinci 4 Alpha Summits with a mausoleum here. Gonna get that extra +6 on each of his workshops, and it does seem like he has problems in the north. He needs to get the units to actually defend, help out as much as he can his opponent there. Looks like Vladimir is calling out for a 5-minute pause. XX40 and boom, pause. Okay, yes, that is true. Also, Euclidean, I was thinking earlier about the same thing, but I just glanced over it. Yes, he will lose, if he actually takes over Buda, he will lose the crusade on these units over here. So 5 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back to see if Jack the Ripper is gonna do the full emotional damage here against Hungary or not. We'll see it. We'll see it. Be right back. Hello, Muzdran. Good evening, sir. I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised there was no reaction from the European Union about our conundrum over here in Europe. Incredible, man. Incredible. That's just wow. It's just wow. How's the game going? Well, we're watching how Jack the Ripper is smashing through the defenses of Hungary, of Vladimir here. Vladimir did manage to get a safety settler out, so, you know, that's good. Taruga is going to be left out here, and...
Thou shall be knighted primer. Winnie
Oh!
122.
Winnie, thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated. We do have quite a few simmers in the game with Alapata getting his industrialization, also Simon Bolivar going for it, Alpha Somets also going for it. We're gonna see. Oh, he didn't actually get his industrialization yet. Civil engineering coming up in 2, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for a Diplo victory here, even though Hungary is in trouble. He did manage to keep himself safe, and he did manage to also seize quite a few city-states. We do have also Blitzcat Games. Jack is the king of Basil. I left and came back, and he's crushing it. Yes, sir, he is. I mean, to be honest, he has so much experience on Byzantium for so many years now. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to deal with the next threat. Byzantium does have hussars to go against, and Hungary is putting up a very big fight against him. We do have Tokugawa here also getting his campuses, new campuses. He did get Okayama converted by Byzantium, so that means an extra +2 taxes rate is available for Jack to a total of +4. Do we have anybody else like Hojo basically in Fukushima making some? No. Oh wait, no. If that's too far away, does Jack have anybody closer to him? That's way too far away to actually get an apostle over there. I mean, could be done, but I really doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay, Llaneros from Gran Colombia, he's gonna start smashing through Kale's defenses. Japan is right now putting an encampment down. He only has a few units in. Yeah, Pikeman, probably not gonna be enough to hold these Llaneros. We don't have that many of them. That is a major problem that Valanchik did here. I was expecting him to get a lot more. He's hard building some, and of course I was expecting him to also core them up. He didn't. He just didn't want to. Looks like Mongolia Guilty Crown is also sending one of his great scientists to appear next to Gran Colombia's borders, just to give him, you know, a little of a peekaboo over there. Not that much. And I gotta say, guys, remember when I was saying that hey, Mongolia actually will not send the traders through Urumqi? Where are the traders going now, guys? Where are the traders going now? Where are all the traders going? Also, EU is currently busy determining a response to the renewed Russian invasion. Probably all hands on deck. I mean, does that mean they will forgo their democracy? Muzrath? Does that mean they just totally ignore democracy? Because that's the problem, right? We're not a democratic country anymore, and we haven't been for like 3 months or more since one of our three of our presidential candidates have been denied. Guilty Crown is my favorite anime. Oh, I see. Giga chat. Especially since Trump is planning to avoid defending against Russian actions, unlike standard American followed by every other American before, regardless of the party. I'm just gonna say it once, guys. Where is Elon Musk from? I'm gonna walk you through this. Where is Elon Musk from? And what is South Africa a part of, guys? No? Put another one. Mm. 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 Yeah, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, significant chance of risk over here. Anyway, it is what it is. That's how politics in the United States is, no? It looks like also Lapata is gonna try to help out attacking to Hakodate with his frigate from the coast here. We do have the pikemen coming around, and his Llaneros did manage to get the hoofs on the on that campus over there to pillage the library and the district itself. We're gonna need to see if Lapata is also gonna upgrade a few stronger units. It does seem like at the moment Lapata just wants to get his printing and still does not have the upgrade button on his knights to get into Cuirassiers. Buddha is still alive here, actually. Whoa, wait, that's more of an economic collaboration than an action alliance. I mean, you don't need that much collaboration to stop America from reacting, Taiwan being taken out, and also Ukraine being defeated, no? You just need distractions, that's it. Like, you know, going to space, Green Deal, problems with energy, climate change, all of that, you know, all of that in one. Anyway, we do have Hungary here coming up with Hussar. Sejet is also lack of democracy, because again, Romania. Oh my god, man, Romania. Like, wow. Like, I mean, I knew that Romania is not a democratic country since like forever now. Like, it never was after the fall of the communist era. I don't know what it was here, but it was 100% there was no democracy. And then, well, yeah, corruption, man, it's everywhere. What can I say? Hakodatai is a city in Japan's northern islands, Hokkaido. It is where Sarah and Lena in love live. Sunshine Saint Snow is from. Wow, that's a long name. That is a long name. Also, power lies in the hands of the common people. When united we stand, and like currently we're divided, we are playthings for the politicians. No, not Thai, more like Tay. Oh, Tay. Okay, I see. Looks like Maracaibo also has been settled next to Gobustan here in the southwest. I would assume he's actually going to try to build one of those preserves here to get those extra food points there and the faith. And while I do see Valanchik did manage to punch through Japan's initial defense next to Hakodate, while Rome is going to get his frigate armadas to punch through the walls, it does seem like Japan right now is in a pinch. We do have Kale still going for the top 3. I cannot believe he keeps going for the top 3. He wants to get square rigging out. Does he not have piking shots or something like field cannons to actually smash through the Grand Colombian Llaneros? It doesn't look like it. That's a problem. We do have also Byzantium managing to get all of those units to attack into Buda and massing them to attack next into the next line of Hussars. Here we're going to need to see if he's going to be successful. He lost his crusade ability to attack into his opponent's units. I do see Hungary did switch all of the tiles here next to Buda, where he does have his units, to his other cities. They were converted though. They just don't get the extra +5 unless the Byzantine units are inside of the borders. So right now Hungary is trying to do his best to keep those units from going there. Ane, also good evening, sir. Japan is very greedy. Yeah, very, extremely greedy. Unbelievably greedy, I gotta say. There's also an arrow coming from the north there through the mountain range. We're probably gonna see him try to pillage a few tiles here. Oh my god, encampment just finished. Never mind. That encampment just finished right on time to stop the Yanero from going through. But Hakodate is over. This is over for that city center. It's gonna be so easy for these Yaneros to actually take it over and keep going to smash the samurais next. We do have to see what Gold's reaction is. Does seem like he did manage to lose all of his units attacking into Japan, but not before he actually did quite a bit of damage there. We do have Japan, I believe, that did manage to get his industrialization, because I do see 1-5 mines. Yes, he did manage to get industrialization. With a few shipyards coming around, he has his ironclad upgrades for the extra garrison strength, not to mention a bit more strength there. And I do notice Hungary just levied Zanzibar again. No, these are actually coming up from a long time ago. Shipyards here. Wow, Gol actually got one of these harbors out from that city center. Okay, I mean, that's a 0 adjacency harbor. Oh, 1 adjacency, excuse me. It's a 1 adjacency harbor with new encampments coming around. And where is his, he did finish, right? Civil engineering, didn't he finish it? He was finishing it, so I would assume he's gonna want to get his Statue of Liberty somewhere. He did manage to roll the first points for the Diplo, right? He's on 4 out of 20 right now, and we're still 1069, so you know there's still quite a bit of time to get there. Another Congress is coming out next, and it does seem like in the score tab we do have them with a bit more points, especially Vladimir here with 221 is putting them ahead with a few more votes there. Taking a look at the city states, looks like Alpha Somets has 1. While we do have, what is Valanchik on 1, Lapato on another 1, so that's 3. Vladimir is on 2. That's 5 city states out of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so they have basically like half the city states in the lobby here, Suzd on their side to give them the points. Well, let's take a look also on, wait a second, where was I checking it out? Okay, Galileo Galilei got recruited. That means we did have Mongolia picking up Khaldun, even though he doesn't have that many amenities, while Isaac Newton has been picked up by Gran Colombia. Valanchik here just jumped up over 200 science. Well, it's about that time to lose the Free Inquiry Golden Age and lose the Pen Russian Voice. We do have Gran Colombia smashing through Hackle Day's defenses, and we'll keep on going through the next Japanese tiles here. I think Japan just realized in how much danger he is in, and he's getting his metal casting so he can upgrade his pikemen into piking shots, making them significantly harder to actually attack into. He does need, Gran Colombia does need some strong units here, ranged units to go through the piking shot line. If he does manage to get something like field cannons here, it would be awesome, but he only has a single archer that he could upgrade, and right now he wants his industrialization for the extra production. 300. How is this possible? He's on 391 production and Kale is only 239 on Japan Tokugawa. This is Japan Tokugawa, the biggest one. Oh my god, the baddest one, and it doesn't seem like he actually manages to keep up with the production of Simon Bolivar here. Rome is also 255 points of production, Kublai Khan is 256, kind of matching over their production points. We do have him about to get a bit more science from his Galileo Galilei, while at the moment it looks like he did upgrade most of his territory. Let's see what's going on here. Not much. Where is the tech side? Where is Jack? He's on 59 science, 71 culture, 145 points of production. Vladimir still is keeping up with the science necessary, but I'm pretty sure he, feudalism. Oh, never mind. The extra culture over here on Jack the Ripper is gonna give him the ability to core up his units. Very nice, very nice. Okay, shipyards coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Piking shot stops this push. Yes, yes, piking shots. Piking shots. Oh no, they don't. Kick W, man. Kick W, man. Wait a second, they don't fully stop this. They don't fully stop this. If only Gran Colombia would have had cores, he would have gone through the piking shots. I do see Hannibal Barca is here for Japan, but that's not a good general to use for the piking shots. That's only gonna give points to classical and medieval units, while the piking shots are Renaissance? Just got here. Is that guitars? Yes, Imbador. So we got guitars on the table here. They're going in. They're going in. Who's winning? We still don't know. We still actually don't know who's winning. Yeah, let's see era score, because we're coming up very close, like 3 turns, and we're gonna switch this era. We got Kale going dark, guilty pleasure here, 80 crown, 88 out of 94. He's 6 points out, and looks like he stayed on so few cities. He's he's also, he just lost a city to the Gran Colombian Llaneros, and he might actually lose a few more because he just doesn't have that many strong units. He's two turning Temenanki in Xanadu, and did manage to get Casa de Constatacion, building up a few more orders and getting pillaged in the north here. That's incredible. I didn't see these units, but it looks like Valanchik is doing quite a bit of damage all over the place here. It's all over the place. Can these spiking shots attack back into the Llaneros? Yeah, they can. Yeah, they actually can. And that's a dead Llaneros alongside with his Commandant General that got pushed back. There's also a 4-charge builder here available for Gran Colombia to try and take, and that 4-charge builder is just sitting as far away as possible into the mountainside. In a corner though. Okay, let's see. Byzantium did manage to core up his units. Now these units are still not going to be strong enough to punch through the Hussars properly, especially if the Hussars do manage to actually get that line of defense going. It looks like they're missing one over here in the on the 1-1 on the river bend. Walls going up in Pest. Shekesvervar. Doesn't he have Valletta? Why is he building walls? Maybe he's not making any more faith because Moksha got pushed out. Vladimir is only 4 faith at 10, 25 faith. Okay, he doesn't have faith, that's why. We do have also electronics factories coming out from Carrier. Carrier is on 80 out of 86. Looks like he will not manage to get his golden age unless he pulls off something magical from his hat. Jack the Ripper is gonna be in a golden age next, and will probably want to go for that reform the coinage slash maybe another monumentality. We do have Valanchik. 75-86 going dark, Lapata going dark, Alpha Somets is already in a golden age, 102 out of 101, and Vladimir looks like he's going dark here, 96 out of 100. Is Jack owning? He is, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah? Wait, is it here we go headshot? Or is it here we go homestead? What is it? Here we go? We don't know. He doesn't want to tell us. Oh. Give me a sec. Cramp. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Quite a bit more production capabilities is going to come out from Alpha Somets. I do see him on 438 right now, while the majority of his opponents couldn't even manage to get to 300. As you can see, Kale is 249, Guilty Crown is 283, and Jack is barely on 144. Only Carrier has his 325, and that's right next to Ambiorix. Definitely a lot more science on Japan here than we do see on Ambiorix, but that's about to change, especially since he did manage to finish all of his districts here, and did also managed to get Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot. One of the biggest changes will be the drop in science for Carrier, because he's gonna lose his free inquiry golden age. No more extra GCC coming out from his harbors and or commercials. He's just gonna get his normal science from his campuses, and he doesn't have full universities in all of them. I see one is missing over here. He has another row of campuses needing to be finished in the cities that he just placed on the southeast. And those are multiple levels 2 crossbows for Jack. Yes, multiple level 2 crossbows for Jack, yes. But these still have problems attacking to Hungary, and Jack will definitely need his ballistics. His 10 turns out while he's gonna get boosted by Carrier. I do see also Carrier getting his nationalism in 5, industrialization in 3 for Tokugawa. Finally, he did manage to get the core ability on these spike shots, and boom! Gran Colombia just finished, wow, Terracotta Army in Gran Colombia's territory, next to Guayaquil here, where there's also a spy from his opponent from Mongolia. I do see Gregor McGregor did get pushed back in Panama, and this Llanero is still alive here, but not for long. He does have a promotion, and I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia needs to be careful with it. Yeah, we do have Gran Colombia trying to figure out what are the weaknesses of the Mongolian defenses, and we can see these Llaneros definitely can pack a punch here against these horses. Yeah, he just needs to go through next turn, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a few more packing shots coming out to help. A bit still underwhelming how many Llaneros he did put on the table here, and it's not like he's actually resupplying the front line with new ones. He just wants to push his opponents to make them make armies, so they don't have the ability to go for the sim. And of course, Japan over here getting pushed so much is gonna slow him down significantly. He's 300 points of production right now because of his discovery of industrialization. But Valanchik, look at Valanchik, 429, Alpha Som is 443, and Lapata is also 300 here. There is quite a difference between them, but at the same time, that doesn't guarantee the win yet. That doesn't guarantee the win. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually guarantee their win somehow or not. It kind of seems like this game is going to keep on going here, and we're going to need to see who's going to manage to get the win at the end. It doesn't seem like neither of these teams actually want to concede before their time, basically. Kostroma Volokalamski, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello. In the captured city of Bura, in the captured city of Buddha. Yeah, yeah, he's getting a lot of crossbows, a lot of them. Even some level, he has one level 3 though. He never cored up this one. Interesting. He cored, oh no, he has two level 3s. That's okay. I mean, you can imagine what's gonna happen when field cannons level 4 with the core ability on them will actually be upgraded here in Jack the Ripper's Empire. Oh, these hussars will not know what hit them. Yeah, that's gonna be a major problem here. And it's not like Hungary actually has his own ranged units to attack back into his opponent. Not to mention at the same time with the ballistics, so he's gonna get his cuirassier upgrade on his units. Oof. That's gonna be a problem. It does look like Gran Colombia did get stopped entirely, especially with the proliferation of these pucking shot cores. We do have him with a weaker unit in the musketman, but it's still not gonna be enough to help him push through. Hakodate, it looks like it's rebelling, but it's getting stabilized by Victor, and of course he's trying to get the libraries up, so he gets a bit more science from that city center. Might as well. We do have him dropping to 180 science and 92 culture, while Carrier also dropped to 180 and 77. I do see Kale 200 next to Alpha Somets as 171, so definitely Alpha Somets, that extra culture on Alpha Somets is going to help him out quite a bit. I do see encampments starting to appear here, not that many, 1, 2, that's it. We're going to need to see if Gol is going to get his infrastructure done for the tank attack against his opponent here. He might want to go airplanes into, of course, jet bombers into helicopters here to attack into his opponent next door into Japan. We definitely have him with the I would say with the possibility, but we don't know yet. We don't know where is he going. Castle, Scorched Earth doesn't really reveal his intentions here. Hello, Johnny. Good evening, sir. Red breaks. Yeah, there we go. I saw a Roman frigate just disappear. Is he low niter? I don't think you lose frigates if you are low niter. No, you don't lose. They just don't heal. They just don't heal, Johnny. Maybe he moved it out and it just like instantly repositioned. Like sometimes you don't see the animation even if it's faster. You just don't see it. You don't see anything. It just teleports. The unit teleports from one side to the other. It's kind of weird, actually. Wait. Did he just delete? Oh, no. He's moving them east side. He's moving them east side. That's where he's going. Where is he? Where can he go? He can take Adrianople down. And he can actually keep up this choke point. He can help out with the defense on Pest. Well, anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes, and let's see. Prophet. Salt. Do we have any silver? No, salt. Okay, and 2 minutes is the pause. Yeah, teleported, yeah. Be right back. Okay, coming back online. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Okay, we got some bombards coming up in Adrianople. I do see Byzantium is preparing a defense here with his trebuchets that will turn into bombards, much stronger units, and definitely strong enough to attack into Rome's units. We do need to see if Lapata is going to manage to get his battleships here. We do have him going for gunpowder. It's going to take so long to actually get to refining here. Anyway, in the World Congress, we did have great generals, double the points, truffles, no amenities, and Ambiorix did get his 2 diplo points. We might actually see him put down soon his Statue of Liberty here, because I'm pretty sure he did manage to get his civil engineering. That does unlock, actually. That's the civic that does unlock the ability to build the Statue of Liberty. Whoa, that's a dead Hussar. That Hussar didn't even know what hit it. It was a level 3 crossbow Mancore, 2 of them actually, with the tank Mancore that did get in there. It does seem like the Hussars just need to keep on resupplying here the front line. And we do have, of course, Byzantium still with 2 turns to get his ballistics to upgrade those into his own field cannons. While at the moment I do see him trying to get an economy up, he's still on -4 gold a turn. Kali is 200 science with 112 culture, Dark Age. At the moment, well, he did manage to stabilize the defense against Gran Colombia, and by the looks of it, he's getting his universities and electronics factories up. Okay, trying to get a few more encampments, so he can actually start working on, guess what, generals. But he can't get the generals. He does need the oil generation, though. I do see Guilty Crown also, 200 science, 99 culture. Did manage to get reformed the coinage, and guess what? None of these trade outs are actually going through Murumqi. I gotta say, no, not a single trade out is going through Murumqi, because he sent those initially here, and unfortunately they got the road. It's faster on the road. They're gonna the Mongolian traders are prioritizing that one. He's losing so much gold from not having Reina there. Anyway, 270 points of production here, and I do see him starting to get quite a few encampments with his orders and probably everything in them. We do have Japan that does have a unit here, but that's not gonna do anything. There's like no city that he could actually attack into. Anyway, Jack, Drums of War Golden Age, okay. More strategic resources, because why not? More production towards military units. And I do see Carrier is in a Dark Age, 190 science. So unfortunately, Carrier here was getting pushed by Gol, and Gol did manage to pillage a few tiles, but now Gol is more concentrated on getting his factories up to get that production, and of course the coal power plants is gonna significantly increase his production in the next few turns, even against Hojo here. He already has 80 more, well, 78 more production points than Japan at the moment, while Japan is building up his coal power plants. We do see some theater squares also coming around from him. There are a few units here next to Sendai, Kurasiers upgraded with a field cannon. They might have actually wanted to defend against Zanzibar, so yeah, it feels like they were successful. Valanchik 200 science, 210 science with 99 culture on the Gran Colombia, and we did have him attacking to two of his opponents on 3 different sides. It looks like he forced Mongolia to upgrade his spiking shots and spent quite a bit of gold, not to mention took away a city from Mongolia. From the north, pillaged a few tiles, but unfortunately couldn't manage to do more. 520 points of production does give him double the amount of production that Kublai has at the moment. We're going to need to see if he's gonna actually manage to flex this against his opponent here. We got Lapata also 190 science with 100 culture, Trajan here with 340 points of production. I do see him stuck on his city count, getting his Bolshoi theater and getting a few more banks for the gold generation. They do have 240 gold on Lapata and Valanchik on 268, 100 on Ambiorix. That's pretty good. And of course, they will just keep on gaining more, especially with the banks. I do also notice a lot of culture for Lapata is coming out from these Moais. He did manage to place quite a few of them next to Puteoli. Pretty good unique improvement from Rapa Nui. Yep. We do have also Alpha Somets, 170 Science, 200 Culture on Ambiotics, 555 points of production. He just went up like 60 points easy, actually more, 70 points easy peasy. Me Marcinan as an engineer, more amenities, more factories getting built really quickly, getting 2 turned here, and we still don't see that Statue of Liberty being placed from Alpha Somets from the Gallic Empire. He did manage to roll another 2 points. Oh, actually he got 4 points of these Diplo points. He's on 8 out of 20. While we do have 3 wonders that need to be built for the Diplo, I'm actually curious. Does anybody have? I didn't see Mahabodhi Temple built by anybody, so I want to double check. No. Who is the next one? I think it was Japan, right? Japan didn't get it either. So there's Mahabodhi Temple for 2 points. There's Statue of Liberty for another 4, for another 3. I'm sorry. Noble for another 1, and then there's gonna also be Potala Palace for another 1. That's a lot of points that he can actually get by building stuff. Which, guess what? He has a lot of production for, and we're still waiting to see that Statue of Liberty being pre-placed here or started working on it. He doesn't have at the moment any engineer that could actually help him build it quickly. And let's see, the Grey People, there's just James Watt. That's not going to be a good one. All of the Grey Prophets actually got picked up. What? Who? Where? What? How? Who? Okay, so Gold got 1, right? He got Bagakum. Okay, sacred places. We did have Japan, Zenimetis, Rome did get Jesuit irrigation with stewardship, and Grand Columbia did get Feed the World in Defender of the Faith. They managed to deny 3 religions from his opponents, from Jack the Ripper. That's for the taxi straight, right? To deny the taxi straight for Basil. Also Restitutor Beast, good evening sir and welcome. Shitty Rome spawn. Yeah, it is kind of a shitty Rome spawn. I have to agree, this is a very, very low yield spawn. Oh well, it's kind of awkward. It is what it is. He does have a few more cities that he can place on the west side, but yeah, not very good, are they? Not very good. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. Any more movement here? No. Grand Columbia did stabilize Hecodate a little bit, not much. And we still have him needing to actually get ballistics. He's 3 turns out with nationalism coming up next turn. And of course, more production and gold coming out for him. That's going to be very good for Valanchik. Vladimir, normal age, 97.35, 119 points of production, lost his capital and Esergom, while I do see field cannons available for Byzantium to upgrade. I gotta say, when field cannons are gonna upgrade, Hussars are gonna lose half their health to those, to 1 shot of the field cannons. It is a very high risk that these crossbows are actually gonna get their 4th level, and that's gonna be a bit too much to handle. Even right now, the Byzantine Cuirassier Corps do a lot more than the Hussars can handle, and the field cannons, look at this. They're two-shotting these Hussars like they're nothing. Butter. They're butter. I do also want to say Alpha Somes here did jump up with another 50 points of production to 606, while we do have Carrier 475 and Kale is on 371. The 2 Japans that we were thinking they're going to actually keep up with goal, they're having a hard time keeping up with goal. Also, what shenanigans have I showed up to? Dax, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, a lot of them, man. We got Jack over here pushing through Hungary. We got over here also Llaneros pushing into Japan. Japan not managing to get his production up, nor his science and culture. That's quite a surprise, especially next to Valanchik's 564 production on Simon Bolivar. Okay, not the best spawn for Japan, I gotta agree on that one, but still, we were having a lot of expectations here. We still don't see a military victory condition in the future here. We're waiting for Gold to actually get his production up and start to build those wonders for his Diplo victory. Wait, he can't get Mahabodhi Temple anymore. Oh no, he didn't get the religion. No, he did. He did in Bagakum. Okay, he did in Bagakum. So he just needs to get Bagakum to 13 pop so he can actually place a holy site there and build the Mahabodhi. Okay, that's doable. That is certainly doable. We do have quite a few Roman frigates showing up next to Samaro Briva. Rome is economics in 2 tenths, even engineering in 1. Looks like he went a little bit middle top 3 here, so he can actually get through this line to chemistry. While of course he would have needed actually refining to upgrade those frigates into battleships. Doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. And with the defenses of Byzantium and Adrianople and a 70 strength city, that seems like it's a bit too hard to handle even for the frigate armadas, not to mention that just the normal frigates. They barely scratch the walls. CivUkraine is looking strong, yeah. Also, Trinda would say Pega. Well, I mean... Uh-oh, princess is in trouble. Hungarian princesses and also Gallic princesses in trouble on the trade routes here. We do need to see Vladimir push out these units of Byzantium. Oh no, Jack the Ripper getting in everywhere. Man, he's getting everywhere. Look at this. Oh well, I guess those cities are gonna be off. We do have Gaul sending a few parking shots to try to stop this from happening, and the Cuirassier Corps definitely cannot push into this, especially if they have no way of actually dealing the damage with the field cannon corps first against these parking shot corps. And we're gonna need to see if Alpha Somets is also gonna manage to get to 80 cruise here. There's a significant chance of him doing that. Ballistics coming up in 2 tenths, 180 points of production of science, I mean. While Rome is trying to attack into Byzantium, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything here. He's barely scratching the cuirassiers with his units. Yeah, and he kind of gave up his hand by the time he actually attacked into Byzantium. But anyway, we could see these units just arrive next to the city of Pest, so he can help out attacking to these Byzantine units that are sitting in between the lake and the coast. That would be good. That would help him out quite a bit. Taruga getting spied on, not much happening. Japan still didn't build more units. We didn't have new units coming up from Gaul either, so you know, I can't really blame him. And I do have to say, with a new campus in Duatuca, he's gonna start getting his libraries out, and I do see new campuses in Ratumakos also that are gonna get all of those. One in Bibrax also. Okay, so now it's the science expansion of Alpha Somets. We're gonna see him in the next 5 turns, probably getting to 300 science quite easily. He does have 5 pop cities, and I still have to say it's a bit too low number of encampments. Only 2 of them is probably not going to make the cut. He's going to need at least 4 to get his oil generation up. And of course, we're going to need to see what is he going to choose to do against his next door neighbor, Japan, and also what Japan is going to want to do to defend himself. We do have Carrier here with 200 science, a bit more than Alpha Somets, and he did have a lot more than Alpha Somets on in the second era. There's a 1100 difference science advantage for Carrier here. Japan still not doing much. We do have a second line of Llaneros here coming out from Gran Colombia. Still cannot push through the Japanese pike and short core line. No victor established. It's fine here. Let's see what is Lapata gonna do. I mean, he could take out these cuirassiers. That's not a problem. But the LCD is there, and the Byzantine bombards are gonna have more movement. They could move and shoot, and will take out these frigates. They're gonna make very big holes in the sides of these frigates to send them down to the bottom of the seas there. Also, it was an Irel war with Hungary. Yes, I take it back. He's not Jack the Ripper. It feels like an all or nothing play by Unlucky. If Jack doesn't wipe out Hungary in gold, they will lose. Unlucky has expended too many resources on Jack's 50 turn push. Well, let's see, because at the moment it definitely feels like they're not gonna take out Hungary altogether, right? It's still here. He's still here, and he will probably get a few more cities on the western side. He's also probably gonna get protected in the city of Pest by both the fleet of Rome and also these units of Gaul here. They do need to get in front of the city if he actually wants to protect him, because in the back of the city, unless he places field cannons, that's not gonna help. And boom, goes down the frigate. Oh my god, man, these bombards making these big holes in these frigates. This is incredible. Unfortunate, actually. Lapata didn't see this. I'm pretty sure he saw the bombard in the city center, but I guess he didn't really think there are that many bombards. Very good preparation here from Jack the Ripper to get all of these siege units to fend off attacks. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alpha Somet's 193 science, getting those universities to 1 turn. Okay, I think I overestimated how much science he's gonna get. He's just gonna get like what? Another 8 science, so he's gonna be on 200, not 300 science. It's not that big. We don't have city states in the game with science advantages. Taruga was the only one and it got taken over earlier. Archaeological museums coming in, amphitheaters, archaeological, theater squares, traders. Okay, well, we still don't have Carrier here doing anything much than his economy. He does have his simming going on, and yes, we do see him with 500 points of production. Still not catching up to Ambiorix's 720. And well, we do have him with Gran Colombian Llanero that will actually get onto the coast here, and there's no way he can actually push that back. We do have a few naked builders here with 5 charges, both of them. Oh my god. Well, I guess this Llaneros is gonna get to feast tonight. How far is goal from tanks? Not far. Ballistics coming up next turn. I believe he did already get military science, but I'm not sure because I didn't see a single military. And wait, I can see here. Yes, he did get to military science, so he just needs rifling, then steel, then refining, and then combustion. It's not that much. It's not that much. Okay, Debrecen next up on the chopping block. It looks like Byzantium is pushing in with his heavy calves here, doing the amount of damage, the full amount of damage against Debrecen's wall defenses, because that city did get converted earlier on. We do also have another thing here. Gaul is gonna get attacked. Okay, package shots are starting to wrap around Shekes Fervar. Do see they are 101 strength. They're incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. These fire cannons, though, they're still gonna shoot them down if they get too much into their face. So very big problems. Very big problems. Did gold get reformed the coinage? Yes, gold did get reformed the coinage. So the traders and the princesses are safe, guys. On gold, they're safe. No problems. No problems. I'm not that convinced this is actually Jover, to be honest. I mean, you think it's Jover because Ambioris is just gonna get the win? Well, Statue of Liberty is coming up in 5, and I didn't see anybody actually trying to contest it. Let's see the ones that are coastal. Colossus, Chichen Itza. Wait, he's actually gonna build a Chichen Itza? Remember when I was saying he should actually get Chichen Itza with Chop earlier because he had so much rainforest? Well, between then and now, he chopped so much of the rainforest away. What is that Chichen Itza gonna do? 2 points. That's just not gonna be good enough. That's just not gonna be good enough. So we got, how many times do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it? 6, maybe in the third, 6? 6 points of production and 6 culture coming out from a wonder that costs you how much? How much production does it cost you? It is so expensive. This is one of the most expensive wonders, no? 710 points of production cut in half over there. Oh, that's a lot of production. Civ6, yes, Moonstrat is holding out the red card over here. Red card, red card. I think CivUkraine is happy for Jack to take these cities if he isn't going to raise them. Yeah, they're easy to liberate for gold with fascism tanks. Yes, and he's actually going to get back those points, right? So many Diplo favor points are going to be acquired from the liberation of these cities. We also have Rome's fleet appearing on the front line next to Pest. You will be able to add to the damage that is attacking into the Byzantine horses here. How many Diplo points Gold get? 8. He's on 8 out of 20. I nearly guessed it right. I was gonna say 720. Yeah, he's on 720, man. Not 420 though. Not 420. Okay. Wait a second. Alpha Somes lost cards or something? Oh, he's starting to actually put Grand Army on. Grand Armée is gonna allow him to get units. Is he actually starting to build units? He's getting some package shots. Okay, yeah, he's very worried. He's very worried about Byzantium in the north. He wants to get an army out quickly as possible to actually plug the attack of Byzantium here. against him. 4 turns Potala Palace, 4 turns Statue of Liberty. That's gonna be 2 wonders that he's gonna get 4 points of win for. That's gonna put him on 12 out of 20. If he can get Mahabodhi Temple and also Noble, he's gonna get the 15, man. He gonna get the 15. Yeah, but he does need the 13 population here in Bagakum, which is coming up in 10 turns. That's still quite a bit of time. 1 turn in packing shots is gonna help him out, and he does need to plug these chokes. We do have Divodurum also going for Oxford University in 5 turns, and I do notice at the moment still Japan is not making a military. If only Japan had a military right now to actually attack into goal, you know, just show him he's there, you know, just show him he's there. Anyway. In the main cities of Jack the Ripper, we do have him jumping up to 133 science and 80 culture. He did push back the attack going against Adrianople, and Rome's fleet did get close to the Hungarian city of Pesten. We do have him placing down so many campuses to try to get back on the science tree. While he does have cuirassiers in production, it will take some time to actually position them and resupply them in the cities of Hungary, newly acquired cities of Hungary. His Japanese neighbor Tokugawa does look like he's managing to get his military academies up and also finishing his electronics factories. Unfortunately, staying on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities doesn't seem like it's gonna be the way to go here for Kale. Valenchik managed to keep up with him and does manage to overtake him when it comes to the production capabilities of the Grand Colombian Empire. Even though Grand Colombia didn't actually get to flex this ability that much, we'll see if he will flex it in the next part of the game. Alhambra finishing in Guayaquil, he's gonna get an extra military policy slot to use, and I do see he did build a preserve here in Gobustan's city of Maracaibo, so he can get that extra food and culture and faith next to these. What is the goal CV? I don't think goal is gonna do a CV, to be honest. I don't get why Japan is doing museums. Yeah, more culture. They need more culture. So like 80 culture at this point, 100 culture is not that much. It really isn't that much to get to fascism later on in the game and so on. If Gaul manages to get to fascism, and there's a significant chance with the double amount of culture that he has that he will manage to get that going, he's gonna have an extra +5 against Japan, which Japan is not gonna get to equal it out. That's a problem. Not to mention the ability to mobilize his units into an army, into 3 of those stacks instead of just 1. It looks like Shekhar Vesmar is definitely being taken out here. The Gallic Pike shots are taking quite a bit of a beating, and they cannot help out the city. He's going to need to actually get back here. And he also needs to move these tiles into Pest. He needs to switch these tiles, because otherwise we might actually see Byzantium chop them, so he can have the visibility. Oh, he didn't move them. Anyway, we'll see here how things evolve. There is a way for these field cannons to actually get into the city center, which will allow them to do the damage against the piking shots from the city's vantage point, and which will give him the ability to go through the choke. This is a problem. He can't have that, no? Okay, truffle. I did read this. Okay. Anything happening here? No. Oh, planes. We got aerodromes being placed down by Gran Colombia. We do have also some commercial hub investments. Actually, in the previous recruit that we didn't take a look who did manage to get the extra trade route ones. Gran Colombia got 1. Gran Colombia got the second one. And where's Ifadlan? Did you see Ifadlan? This one, no? So Gran Colombia got all 3. Wow, Gran Colombia got all 3 extra trade route merchants. Amazing. I don't think we had Mary. It's too early for Mary. We do have Gustav Eiffel picked up by Japan. There is a possibility for him to try to snatch the Statue of Liberty if he does manage to use Gustav Eiffel over there for it. 2 turns for Takamatsu to build that Chichen Itza, which is never gonna give him the... oh my god. Like, this game, he's not gonna get the investment back from Chichen Itza. 6 points of production, guys, per turn. He needs like 30 turns to get his production back from Chichen Itza. More than 30 turns. Oh my god, he needs like 40 turns, guys. 40 turns to get back the production he put into Chichen Itza from Takamatsu. 40 turns. Like, this game is not gonna go 40 turns. Or I guess I don't think so. Agree, Gaul should have gone full military. Gaul is not taking this seriously enough. You think? You mean the attack from Byzantium from the north? You think he's not taking this seriously enough? Okay. Well, now he's getting some military economies here, and I do see he's finishing a few more pike shots, but I agree, it's kind of slow. He's getting a spy out. He doesn't have a spy. Oh, he does have a spy in Byzantium's territory. I see the spy. Man, when these level 3 field cannon cores are gonna get into level 4 field cannon cores, this is gonna be the apocalypse all over again here. And I do think Gold should really get his, how to say, ranged units here to attack always into these stamens, keep them away as much as possible, or keep them low in strength as much as possible. Anyway, Tokugawa here still next turn. That's gonna stop any kind of attack anyway. We don't have that much happening. Coupe got banned, Lukian.
United Primer. Luki 89. Why no Coupe?
Look, good evening, Sonic. Thank you so much for the plan. He got banned. I don't know why. I would have loved to see Coupe with the tours just running around everywhere, but he got banned. Yeah, he got shafted, man. That's kind of bad. Anyway, with the aerodromes coming around here from Gran Colombia, we might actually see the planes, the bombers go against Japan quite soon. Japan is barely getting his steel, and he will unlock the ability to get some anti-air guns out. We're going to need to see if he wants to invest his production into that, because they're extremely expensive, and with 459 points of production, he might not like the amount of time he needs to spend for those. We do have the Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace finishing here in Samarobriva and Aduatuca in 2. Also, Oxford Indivodurum in 3. That's a very strong empire that is starting to take shape here. Mongolia is getting his Alhambra next turn. And I do see a few more military engineers are starting to come around, so he can build that railroad in between him and his next door neighbor. He's making 300 gold, just as Carrier here is on 233. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And wait a second, I see Gustav is in Kyoto. Is this gonna be the great? No, it's not actually. What is he? What is he doing then? He wants to get something like Mahabori. Or what is he doing on the forest? What do you think he wants to do with Gustav Eiffel on a forest tile here? Also, Shredik, good evening, sir. Colombia is super dangerous. Yes, yes, I agree. He's gonna be super dangerous later on. I agree. Japan might actually need to react to that somehow. Japan wants Potala, but that's never happening. You think that's the reason he wants Potala? Okay, it might be, but he's gonna be one turn off, no? Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Not happening unless actually Gold switches production from Aduatuca, which, to be honest, I'm sorry to say it, we've seen it quite a few times. Players getting greedy, thinking they have time. They didn't have time. Also, oh, hello there, helicopter kicker. I just noticed the name. Hello. Just putting my windows in order over here to get everything done. Click, click, clack. Oh, by the way, guys, if you didn't do it by now, help me get to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube. Let me see. Can I think I can actually watch this live, right? Wait, analytics, see live count. Check this out, guys. Can we see it live? Can we see it live as we get to 5,000 subscribers? Can we do it? Chat, can we do it? Can we pull this off? It's 497 right now. 497. There we go. 497. Let's go. 3 more and we get to 5,000. Oh my god. It would have been awesome actually to have this like a week ago, but it is what it is. Okay, let's see what's the game going. Byzantium, level 4 field cannons on the front line. He's gonna start attacking and one turning these spiking shots. He's gonna manage to go through them one at a time. Wait, oh my god, T-Cat, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and happy new year, sir. Good evening, good evening. Thank you, sir. We do have Andy Boy joining us. Very nice, very nice. 5,000! Woo! We got it, boys. We got it. 5001, 5002. We got this rolling. Look at this. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go. This is group effort. We got this. We got this, boys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Package shots, package shots. Oh, I need to actually click on button here. There we go. And then click on multiple buttons so I can actually move my things around. And actually see the streams and the chats. I lost my stream. Okay, there we go. I lost the count of my Sabina Sek. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Libraries here, Estergom commercials. So we do have Byzantium really needing to get his science up, and he's trying to get to his tanks also. Rifling coming up in 210s, which is gonna put pressure on Alpha Somets, a lot of pressure. I do see Alpha Somets is still going economics. He's trying to get to research labs, getting his mobilization in 2 while he's getting pushed so hard. This is incredible. No, he will convert Bagakum. Yes, he will. He's, oh my god, he's gonna take another +2. He's gonna take another +2 taxi straight. Also, Moonstrike, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Sandar Money, also good evening, sir. And that's a good point. That's a very good point. Wait a second. You were at the CSGO Week Brazil 2022. Amazing. How was it? How was it, Sandar Money? How was the whole experience? Also, do you think goal is throwing? I mean, I guess if Jack the Ripper actually gets through the mountains here, yes, Alpha Somets kind of will fall. He will fall. There is nothing defending him or nothing able to defend him right now. Can he? Oh, he's trying to get to 80 crews, right? With the research labs instead of going for tanks, and then he's gonna have tanks coming against him. Oh, tanks with Crusade and +6 taxi straight. That's a problem. That is a very big problem. I feel like emotional damage is gonna come through here. Yeah, that's a problem. Anyway, he did finish Potala Palace and he did get his Statue of Liberty. That puts him up with quite a bit of an advantage here. 12 out of 20 Diplo points. But you still need to stay alive to get those, right? He's going to have the ability to build that Mahabodhi temple in the city of Barakum, which is going to get converted because Byzantium got through the defense. He got through the choke points. And we do have Byzantium here starting to take out all of the Gallic units in the north, getting his level 4 field cannon course. Uh-oh. Guys, I have a bad feeling about this, guys. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think he's gonna get his Diplo victory anymore. Yeah, I just don't think he's gonna get his Diplo victory anymore. His spiking shots just cannot trade efficiently, not because they're not strong enough, but because he doesn't have enough of them to just throw them at the units of Byzantium here and not care about them dying. And you do see he has a lot of production, which is awesome. We're gonna need to see if he can outperform here Byzantium. Jack the MVP Reaper. MV Reaper, huh? MV Reaper. Anyway, Theater Square Festival is coming up from Japan. I do see he's also getting some hangars here. We might actually see him go for bombers while we're gonna see Byzantium keep on pressuring his opponent with land units, especially the tanks that are gonna come out soon. Oxford University also finishing in Livodurum next turn. While over here we do have research labs coming up on Trajan, a lot of them. We do not have him with that much science. He's on 279 right now and 124 and 474 points of production. Couldn't attack into the northern Japan here, while Japan, guys, do you see what I see? I see Japan preparing tank pre-builds. And on the other side, Trajan is going top 3. He's going planes. Now this is a problem. We might actually see quite an invasion on the seas over here directly against the city of Rome. There's no unit that would actually spot them except this musketman. Yeah, that musketman. But that musketman can just be, pushed out of there. Also, I'd be pretty mad if I were Hungary, held up Jack for 40 turns and gold decides to go free sim top 3 instead of using the time to prepare a counter. Yes, Istapa, yes, I can definitely relate with that one. Yeah, I agree. Do have to say Japan getting bombers here in the city of Sendai is gonna allow him to take out Taruga very quickly. And it's not like Hungary has that many more cities to defend behind, and all of them are in this quarter. That's a problem. He's trying to actually be behind goal here, while goal has a significant problem defending himself. Bagakum is about to be converted, by the way. I'm pretty sure one more unit dies and that's it, is gonna be converted. Exactly, it's not like they didn't have someone to sim. They had 2 people to sim. He threw for... yeah. Well, it ain't that simple. Going bottom 3 rails yourself. He needs to be as relevant as he can. Not all into Jack. But yeah, he had a lot of time. Yes, he had a lot of time to prepare. Unfortunate, he couldn't get... well, I guess he's gonna get chemistry next time. Well, okay. Let's see it. Maybe we're actually gonna have the AT crews saving him out from this. Do you think the AT crews are gonna save him, guys? Also, Icelandokia, could you show eels, please? Yes, I did. Oh. Gordo has a really big bonus to many units. Yeah, Byzantine is 8 turns from tanks. Yes, he is refining in 3 turns. He's gonna get boosted over here by Khaled to combustion, and I do see he's about to take over the city of Pest. We do have goal here, still needing that 1 turn to get the chemistry. He does have the army ability also on his units. Pike and Shot army did get upgraded here in Bagakum, while he has another one coming up from the record to the next turn. I'm actually quite curious if there's gonna be enough production even when it's gonna switch to a AT crew. AT crews are basically the next level upgrade of the Pike and Shots, the next level upgrade on the anti-cav tree for the units. Definitely strong, very strong units, Tanks beat AT crew, yes. I'm actually curious if tanks beat well, I guess with Basil's bonuses, yes, they will beat. Oh, not enough production for the AT crew army to come around. He actually needs to put the gold and upgrade these units. That's not gonna give him the ability to promote them if necessary, if they lose too much strength. And he just lost the Hungarian city over here. Okay, AT crews coming around. Oh, there we go, guys. There we go. He's one-shotting these cuirassiers. There we go. Okay, now that's a good unit to push back Byzantium with. AT crew is 75, tank is 85, with handicap bonus is 81. Yeah, the tank army loses to an AT crew army, but AT crew armies are so slow that tanks generally just still winning. Yeah, usually I do have to agree that tanks do win against AT crew defense. It really depends on the bonus, the other bonuses that he's getting, like intel or strength, like taxi straight and so on. Okay, still no upgrades there. Japan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's getting some in Osaka. He's gonna try to fully invade over here his opponent. Fully invade Gran Colombia next to him, and we're gonna need to see if Gran Colombia is gonna be fast enough to get his planes out. Tex, Valanchik 2 turns radio, while Kale is gonna get his combustion next turn. I mean, he's not really gonna do anything with the amount of units he has next turn. Even if he wants to, I mean, he will definitely want to, but I don't think he's actually gonna do that much here. Anyway, it will be AT crew armies and tank armies versus tank hordes with +6 taxes. Yeah, you don't need AT to push, just use it to anti-push. Ataraxian, I love how you think. Yeah, good evening, sir. Also, Ragdo. Good evening. What's happening with the Wonder Engineer? Which one? There's no more, or at least I don't see any more Wonder Engineer. Oh, the one in Japan? Where is it? He moved it. Somewhere, I don't see it. Gustav Eiffel is here. So I think he got Angkor Wat. Angkor Wat wasn't here, and he used an action. Okay, so he got an extra population point in all of his cities, or I should say in each of his cities, getting his broadcast centers up for that extra culture, while his 3 turns advanced flight, getting some biplanes out here in the city of Sendai. Hojo should have all in into fighters and helped kill Gaul. Yeah, he's doing this. He's doing this right now. I don't think he's all inning, but he's doing this. Hojo definitely should have done something. Yep, cavalry pillage or something. He could have disturbed Gaul over here. Yes, but I think they were such in a pinch for gold because they needed to keep on funding Basil II's attack over there and also flex their defenses against their opponents, against the Llaneros and so on, that I don't think he actually had the resources. He wanted to get as much economy out as possible, no? He's one of 2 from the team from Unlucky that is actually making gold. Actually, on gold per turn, they're kind of even over here with different numbers, but they're kind of even. I had to see Valanchik 723 points of production. Alpha Somes did drop to 543. That actually gives Tokugawa a bit of respiro time to get back on this. And I do see those the field cannons. I want to see the field cannons. Yeah, okay. They don't actually take out the 80 crew armies anymore. That's good. That's good. But they do take out the normal 80s. 80 what? 80 who? Yeah. Valanchik is huge. Yes, Iceland Dokia. Looks like Unlucky has not enough gold to up everything. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. They will get it though. They will get the gold. Like with 750 gold per turn, it shouldn't be a problem to actually get the upgrades they need. And even like buy a bomber or 2 over here in Sendai. Like it takes 2 turns to actually buy a bomber. It shouldn't be a problem. And then starting to attack into Taruga. He already has a spider. It's going to put a lot more pressure on the mental attitude of their opponents here from CivUkraine. Bagakum is converted. Yes, and Byzantium did just get his extra +5 from... and +6 taxis trade, right? Yeah, +6 taxis trade and Crusade. He has Crusade against Gaul, no? Let's see it. Let's see it. Yes, he has the Crusade against Gaul. That's a 95 strength field cannon. Not even a core. That's a 95 strength field cannon, guys. This is a 104 field cannon core level 4. Wow. Wow. Well, Jack the Ripper still trying to get to his combustion. His steel walls in 3 turns. It will take some time to actually get to his tanks. And we do need to see if there will be tanks upgraded here from Japan. Looks like they will. They're going to try to go towards Rome city of Seria by the looks of it. I was expecting him to actually go into the water here to get to Rome's defenses. Skazel also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Arena, commercial hub investments. Mongolia hasn't really been doing that much here, except gold. I mean, he has been doing a lot of gold. Don't get me wrong. Aerodromes stayed on 6 cities. He could have actually put a few more cities, but he lost one on the right side and he never actually put it back. Some commercial hub investments coming around here for Mary Catherine Goddard. We got Gran Colombia about to pick up Mary. That's going to give him an extra level of diplomatic visibility, and that's going to be so good over here, especially with bombers coming around soon, or I should say fighters and bombers coming around soon. Give me a second, I got No, yeah, I was making fun of something with a message. Give me a second, I will just take a second here. Yep. Yep. Okay, so tank armies can push through the Llaneros, no problem. And it looks like also some ATR guns are coming out from Tokyo and also Osaka. We might actually not have Gran Colombia be able to do anything about this. Rome getting his aerodromes down also. Coal power plants coming up from his capital city, while he does have some spies to start moving and get that extra intel, he will need time to move them all. Okay, well, it does seem like Byzantium did retreat, cover his losses over there. We do have Gaul actually placing his 80 crews in front, 80 crew armies coming in. He doesn't have the ability to that's a problem actually. He doesn't have the ability to actually get back his own religion from Bagakum, from the Recortoran. He just cannot get it. With how much did he get? He's on 12. He's on 12 out of 20 Diplo points. We do have only like 6 more turns until the next World Congress, and he still has Mahabodhi the ability to actually build in Magakum. It's just a matter of getting that 13 population, which at the moment doesn't look like he's getting it. Oof. He's gonna need to rebuild his campus, and from what I do see, Byzantium will need a bit more time to get his tanks in order. My planes coming around, broadcast centers, it's fine. It's fine. The pillage nerf is working in favor of Gaul here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's just going to continue to spread and spread and spread. Hojo definitely should have done cavalry page or something. Yeah, we did read that. Did they keep Zanzibar? Zanzibar is being fought over. It looks like Vladimir and Guilty Crown are both fighting and trying to put envoys in there to get that extra amenity bonus. So we do have Japan deploying fighters already against Taruga. This gives a sign to Hungary here that he's going to get attacked there. And it does seem like Hungary is taking that hint and moving his settlers out as far away as possible. He will try to get them probably next to Rapa Nui or on these islands over here to try to keep them safe. Now we do have Byzantium still finishing his campuses, or 170 size. Alpha Somets 214. Looks like he's not getting up that much, but Simon Bolivar's 300 size does ring some bells here. A Big Ben finishing in Bogota in 2 tenths for him to get that extra gold, and not to mention the economic policy slot, which is going to be very valuable here. We do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to get to withstand the attack from Japan. Now, with his Llaneros, looks like he does manage to defend a little while longer. We're going to need to see if Kale's ability to get all of these units out is going to help him go through Gran Colombia while Gran Colombia is distracted. In FFA, you push for score. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, I've voiced many times how much I think score and rank system in CPL lowers the quality of games, but not gonna get into it now. When bombers. When bombers. Is Japan gonna get the gold? Anyway, era score. We do have Tokugawa trying to go for his heroic age. Guilty Crown is gonna need 6 more points if he actually wants to get a golden. Jack the Ripper is 6 points out from getting a golden age, and he does have a few more turns, 4 more turns. Maybe he will get it. We do have Carrier also managing to get his heroic age, 124, 118 on Japan Hojo, and getting his flood barriers, airports, and more campus research projects. Zeus coming into the north. Okay, and fighters, a lot more fighters actually coming in. Very nice, very nice. I don't know why he deployed the biplane if he didn't upgrade it into a fighter, but you know, it is what it is. Lapata here also did manage. No, he didn't. He needs 3 more points to get his heroic age. Valanchik also did manage to get his heroic age, 116, 116. Alpha Somets 135, 135. He does need 146, so it doesn't look like he's gonna manage to get that golden age. He did finish his Oxford University, and I do see Gaul is pushing out with the 80 crew armies. Maybe he can actually do some damage, but it doesn't look like he's gonna do enough damage, especially with these level 4 field cannon cores. You just don't want to mess with them, man. Even if you have 80 crews or GTRs, you don't want to mess with those field cannon cores. In C5, no one cared second or third. They just played for the win. Those games are much more competitive and higher quality. I mean, this is kind of a trend, right? Very scat games, which fortunately we might actually get to stop with the Civ6. I don't know, cause it feels like that. You know the term "enshittification" Blaze Cat games. Also, in the meantime, I do want to ask. I do answer Sandarmani. When fascism? That's a good question. Ideology in two terms for Alpha Somets, and he's the closest one there. He's the closest one there. You clearly can't win in FFA. Why would you ever want to stick around? True, Dax. How many diplo points do each team have? It's 12 out of 24 goal, and that he's the only one making points. He's the only one. Goal, religion lost. No more Habori Temple option. Wait, you can't actually get it in the city that... Oh, no. Actually, no. Wait a second. He couldn't build it in Bagakumeni. Oh, no, he can. What do you mean? He can. He just needs to get a holy site. That's it. And he can build a holy site, right? He just needs to build a holy site. Do you need to have your... Is it your own religion? Let me see. Oh, you must have founded a religion. Oh, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. But he did found a religion. This is kind of like in between over there. Like what happens now? He did found a religion, but then his religion got converted to another religion. It's just weird. Sorry, you mean Diplo favor? Oh, Diplo favor per turn. I don't know how much per turn. If you want, I can keep it on the score screen. You can write them down and see how it is. But it seems like at the first glance, it's going to be a team unlucky that will get this Congress. It looks like they're going to get this Congress. Yeah, Civ6 had catch-up mechanics, making behind or relay play more feasible. Okay, and fun. Never played Civ5, but to my knowledge, it's a lot less balanced and can allow for big plays. That's not a thing in Civ6, especially with how airplanes work. Yep. Check the religion. What should I check the religion? Does the gallery religion still exist? Yeah, it does. It's still here. Look, goal. Divine inspiration and sacred places. Does he have it in a city somewhere? No. He doesn't have it in any city anymore, but it still exists. It's still there. Maybe he has some people in cities as minor religion. Let's see. Yeah, he does. He does have 2 in Durecortor and Bagakum 5. Actually, that's about to equal there. But there's no more pressure. There's no more pressure from anywhere. So those are just gonna get, converted. Over time, they're gonna get converted. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, he can one-shot the level 4 field cannon core. Is Byzantium gonna click this out of the way? Is Jack gonna be on the buttons here? Or is his mind gonna be thinking only of bananas? Oh my god, he might go banana crazy over here. Come on, Jack, do the split. Do the banana split. I think my Holy Temple needs to have a city with your religion. I think so. I think also, now that you mention it, yes. Rock Band can get the religion back. I don't know about that. Also farming real players or noobs might be fun up to 90% of the CPL, but I find it boring. The early game of simming and fun and stuff is still fun. True. Right. Oh, I gotta say about Civ7. One more thing. You see this definition over here for Civ6? Challenges you to build an empire to stand the test of time. How are you gonna be challenged to build an empire to stand the test of time if the condition of that test is basically like nothing challenging? How is this gonna be challenging? You build like small maps and then a bit bigger maps. You're basically playing with pads. How is that actually a good true representation of what they were even advertising. This is incredible. And this is why I'm talking about initiatification over here. The new game Civ7 is just not gonna challenge you enough. Or the challenges that it has, they're not thought out. Anyway, it is what it is. The only way to justify it is if you have so much faith and don't need to spend it on anything else. I mean, they're very strong, but the fact you need to use an apostle is super expensive. The Inquisitors, you talk about the Inquisitors. Yeah, but nobody's gonna get them here. By the looks of it. Level 2 also Japanese spy. I do see Taruga has been taken out. Japan did manage to bomb it down, and he's gonna also move towards Miskolc. He does have Cuirassier Corps here that of course cannot actually attack into the 80 crews, but they can run around them. That's not a problem. Also, Spain has a bonus which is nice. Only other justification is to start religious victory. Yes, I think so, but you just need one file. Alpha is so low on science. Yes, labs, but same amount as Basil. I'm pretty sure it's cards right now. I don't think he has cards, and nor did he actually build all of his research labs. He never got all of the research labs. We do have the tanks of Japan appearing next to the Roman city of Setia, and yes, right now Rome is trying to get his own tanks out. He doesn't even have steel walls here. He's on military science in one turn, mobilization in one here. While I do see Gran Colombia, lost Hakodate. He lost Hakodate. Japan got it back. He got his city back. Yeah, he retook his city. But we do have Grand Colombian fighters right about now, and they're still gonna be tough to actually attack into any of the units of Japan, mostly because of the anti-air guns here. Kale did manage to get this going. Well, that's a tank gone. He does have an artillery, a single artillery that could attack into the city of Seti. That's not enough. He's going to need to get another one, which will take at least 4 turns to get there. Just might not be good enough. The Grand Colombian fighters will tear apart the Japanese tank corps slowly but surely. Even the tank armies is just a matter of time. And of course, we're going to need to see also how Japan is going to try to take out Miskolc here. Looks like Taruga might be taken back before the Gallic 80 crews are starting to smash through that defense, and it doesn't seem like Japan will get the wall out in time. We did have a bomber, another bomber here in Sendai, and we do have Japan attacking into Miskolc to take out the wall defense in that city center of Hungary. He does have Kolosvar to also take out, and if these two cities fall, that's the Diplo victory gone right there. One more turn until the next World Congress. Khaled did manage to get his heroic guilty crown. Is 3 points off. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get golden. Basil the second is 2 points off. We'll see if he actually gets it at the end of the turn. He might. We'll see. Oh, he's not actually. He's readying up and not readying, so he's not getting the points. Wow, 2 points off from getting another golden. That's unfortunate. Wait a second. He's eating drums of war, right? So he was getting a bit less gold from unit maintenance. We'll see if he actually goes a bit too much negative. I don't think so, but you know. Carrier 133, 118. Valanchik 125, 116. That's fine. That he's gonna get heroic. Lapata going gold, going heroic as his own. Alpha Somets did not manage to actually get it. He needs 9 more points to get his golden age. Vladimir also Dark Age. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get anything. You need majority of your religion in at least one city with a temple, and then you can buy an apostle in it. You don't need the majority in your... Yes. Guys, you're talking like the same thing in different terms. Come on, man. Yeah, I guess the beauty of chatting online, you know. When you said majority in another city, it implied the whole empire. Oh, okay. You can always use Rock Band to convert city back to your religion. Uko Supreme, if he is actually gonna get to Rock Bands here, and will have the faith to get to Rock Bands. Well, I guess he does have 34 faith a turn here. I gotta say, this is a lot less science that I'm used to seeing at 1092. I gotta say this. But anyway, we do have quite an army here from Byzantium getting ready to upgrade in Shekesfervar and Debrecen. We're also gonna have the World Congress not distant the next turn, and we're also gonna need to see if Japan here is gonna manage to punch through the defenses that Rome just put out biplanes to cut off any kind of attack against Sendai. It does seem like Valanchik's fighters are managing to keep away the Japanese from taking over more cities than he just took over in Hakodate, tearing apart the Japanese tank corps before they actually do manage to get the damage done. This is very good defense, very good defense. You can, I mean, at least one city, my bad, in the wrong terms. Yeah, wrong pencil. Yeah. One sec. I need to actually get something on my back. Now it's starting to get quite chilly. It's middle of the night over here in Romania, and it's starting to be quite chilly. Actually, what is it? 2 a.m.? Yeah, 2 a.m. It's fine. Anything happening? So Taruga is still alive. Taruga is still alive. I can't believe the 80 crews couldn't manage to take that down. The walls actually did finish. They were 2 turns. Looks like he put on the card and got them 1 turn. The bombers will be able to attack into these units, defending the city of Miskolc. And of course, we do have the fighters that do have the damage to attack into the 80 crews. We got some tanks from Mongolia also coming through. And it does seem like he's preparing something with his railroads going so far through the territory of Japan towards the territory of Gaul over here. You see them? They keep on going. They keep on going towards their opponents. In the north, that seemed like a goal. Stop building units. He stopped building units, and we do. Oh no. We got the tanks coming around from Byzantium. He's just gonna go around these 80 crews. Check this out. He's gonna go around the 80 crews. He's leaving these field cannon corps to deal with the 80 cruise armies. Oh my god. And just getting all of the other ones around. They're gonna be so fast on these cities. Because these roads were never destroyed, right? He can actually use them to go faster. Anyway, we're gonna have the Congress here. And we're gonna have also a pause. I think we need to go back autocracy into science into this. I go B, autocracy, science. There we go. So, be right back 2 minutes. It's getting watered. Oh, look at the tanks coming out over there through the choke points going against these AT crews of Somets over here. Okay, well, Byzantium, look at Basil over here with the mustache. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. I do need to put my chats in order here. Just give me a second so I can actually figure out the buttons. Where are the buttons? The buttons, the buttons. Oh, got the buttons. Oh my god, wait a second. There's an exploding... There's actually an exploding short. The short that I put up yesterday. Whoa! It got quite a few views. Amazing. What is it? What is it? This? No. This? Where my Twitch at? No, there we go. There we go. Too many windows, man. Way too many windows here. This. Okay, tanks coming in from the western side. We did have losers to diplo points on Ambiotics. Military city-states not providing, and fascism gaining a wildcard policy slot. Well, looking at the overall tab in the diplo screen, we do have Alpha Some still with 12 out of 20. While, well, he's getting invaded by Jack the Ripper here with so many tank armies. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to withstand that. Another city of Hungary has been taken out. There's no more settler on the way. There's one in Kolosvar, but that's not gonna stay there long. The bomber should have range, no? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 tiles. Yeah, it's just enough range to actually attack into Shekes Verfar. And there is a Cuirassier Corps that is gonna disembark on that territory, and there's no unit to stop it from happening. There was a frigate armada in Samarobriva that could have been sent to the south. If this city falls, that's the win condition of Hungary just taken out entirely. Yeah, we do have Hakodate actually taken back. Hakodate, I think, actually. And I do see Japan, city of Osaka is getting attacked over here by the bombers, I guess, of Gran Colombia. Where are the bombers? Here, there's a bomber of Gran Colombia over here. Does he have another one? Yes, so he has 2 bombers. Okay. But that's, I mean, that's a 105 defense strength city with an anti-air gun. It's going to be hard to push through. We do have him also pushing back the Japanese tanks on the right side. Okayama, I think this was a tactical mistake attacking to Setia instead of putting those tanks in the water and getting them directly to Rome, to be honest. I mean, he would have lost them anyway, right? But he would have had a higher chance of getting to Rome and actually pillaging, maybe even taking the city center, than actually taking down Setia because of the one-tile choke and Rome's planes and Gran Colombia's planes and so on. These games could use a live camera view of the players. Yes! Oh, Supreme. Oh my god. You know how long I've been asking for that? Like, I was watching the... esports series from Counter-Strike Go, Global Offensive, and upcoming the Counter-Strike 2. What was it? I forgot the name of the tournaments, but there is a tournament that always has the cameras on the players, right? And they also do manage to do the director's cut basically in such a way that you get to see those reactions from the players. I would love to see the reactions from the players. Would love it. Would love to see it. The rage quitting cam would be fun in general. I know, right? Don't keep I know, right? Exactly. Man, we should make a rule. In CPL, everybody needs to share their cam. Can you imagine that? New mode. Everybody shares their cam on CPL. Pike shot is the last strong unit to fight against the heavy cap P-tanks. Yes, let's see what's happening here. Japan wants to get in. Okay, he needs to shift enter that unit. Hungary cannot attack into this, by the way. There's a Roman battleship armada that has 6 movement and cannot get in range. Cannot get in range of the Cuirassier Corps. Blast Premier. Yes, yeah, the Blast Premier I was referring to. Very good, how to say, animations, the flow of the tournament was very good. A bit sketchy with the colors, but that's just me. I guess it is what it is. I gotta say, I feel like it's a bit sketchy with the colors in Civ7 also. And it's simple math over there. The colors do need to be shiny, so you get to actually entertain the eyes, entertain the mind. Have you seen that you can't even see the units? Like, how to say, from the background. You can't even make them out. If they're in a neighborhood somewhere, you can't make them out. With the number of people they thinking, maybe it's not a good idea to add a video feed to their bandwidth. I mean, yeah, I know what you're saying, but it still would be awesome, man. It still would be awesome. Maybe they should fix this. Yes, I agree. They should definitely. Oh, Osaka got taken down. Grand Colombia actually punched through it. They should really fix these things first. I agree. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Japan is just gonna take that city, isn't he? Oh no, Hungary's... No, he can't move. He can't actually go through the English channel. He doesn't have cartography. Oh no, he doesn't have cartography. He cannot get this Hussar in front of this. But it wouldn't matter anyway. He's just... This cuirassier is gonna disembark on the one tile, flat tile anyway, if he wants to. Oh man, oh man. This thing is tough to fix for online play. How are the other games doing it? How are the other games doing it and doing it properly? Like, hello, Microsoft, hello, you know? And there we go, we got one player taken out entirely. 4 versus 3 situation. Team Unlucky with the 4 ones. And this, I gotta say, this is a best of 3 series. This would be the first game out of that best of 3 series. Will they CC right about now? Because that was what they were banking on. That victory condition right there. On the fact that they're gonna get the Diplo on goal. Diplo on goal, not gonna happen anymore. They just cannot push it through. Oh, they keep on going. Okay, they keep on going. Okay. So 80 crews over here, the armies do have enough damage to attack into the tanks. It does seem like there will need to be a bit more help here from Byzantium to attack into the walls. He still does do full damage with the tanks attacks against the city of Bagakum. And because of the Byzantine religion being spread into the city center and his ability to do that, we do need to see if he's gonna... If Jack the Ripper is gonna manage to punch through this. Trying to steal some text there. Also, I do see he's getting the format arrest, trying to level up his spies to a level 2. He does have one here in Bibrax that is getting his intel on opponent's movements. Also, Japan is going to start to attack into goal from the southeast and from the east side with his planes. He does have his fighters about to deploy over there against the 80 crew armies. And the bombers did get their health back. Now they're going to start to attack into Senabum. And that's going to be bigger and bigger troubles here for goal. He's going to get split apart by Byzantium and by Japan at the same time. And while we do have the other Japan, Kale, being taken out here slowly by Gran Colombia. I think actually Gran Colombia shouldn't be able to take anymore, but especially with the new and how many of these anti-air guns are coming around, we're going to need to see if Tokugawa's production is going to manage to keep up with the necessary defense. If Colombia keeps Tokugawa away, does Rome go to space? No. Rome going to space would be quite a feat in this scenario. Especially since by the time he tries to go to space, Gaul is gonna fully die and then Rome is just gonna get nuked by somebody. Or get invaded by Byzantium from the right side. Like, he doesn't have a navy to defend himself on the coast. Anyway, we'll see. Gaul overconfident, that's the reason for such a situation. It might be Gaul was definitely overconfident. Or he hasn't felt... I gotta say, Basil II here hasn't been... allowed in the games. He has been banned so much in the games that the players usually, after they don't see him in the games for so long, they totally forget why he was banned in the first place. We've seen this happen with so many other civs like Zulu, like I would say Genghis Khan, for example, with the extra deploy and so on. Nuked by Mongolia. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if is Mongolia gonna get nukes here. I guess he did manage to get to the helicopter armies. Oh my god, look at the helicopter armies coming in, and he already built all of the railroads to go towards Senabum here. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. He's deploying the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going into Gran Colombia. Oh my god, the pillage squad is coming in. We got the pillage squad coming in. And these llaneros won't know what hit them. These helicopter armies can one-shot them easily. Basil has two features, the Tagmas and the taxes. Yeah, the two T's, the double T's. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I was thinking to make a joke of the 4 double T, but then I stopped. You literally need to remember those 2 points, those 2 T's. I'm sorry, Moonstrath, you gotta call them what they are, the 2 T's. Benender, good evening, sir. Why don't the pillage squad use hole in the mountain? That's a good question. I think you wanna. Well, I guess because of the hole of the in the mountain would actually be a double way. Like it's gonna be a way for Mongolia to get out, but also a way for Gran Colombia to come back in. So maybe he doesn't want to breach a mountain if he doesn't need to. But yeah, he does have a mountain engineer over here that could build one if he needed to. Japan, water parks. Come on, where is the bomber squad here? We got new bombers, but not that many. And he still didn't start to attack into Senabum. I gotta say, Gol here did not manage to get his anti-air guns out at all. He's going for advanced flight in 2 turns. And yes, he has steel walls, so he has the ability to build the anti-air guns. He just didn't do it. He also did manage to get fascism, which allows him to get an extra +5 on his units. Still not giving him the necessary strength to defend against the units of Byzantium here. Especially with Byzantine artillery corps and armies coming around. I'm expecting Bagakum to die quite quickly, actually. 5 turns for Broadway to finish in Rome's territory. We got some more fighters coming around from him and finishing his coal power plants. New spies coming in, and it does seem like the attack from Gran Colombia is slowly dying here. Osaka is going to rebel in 2 turns, and well, we're going to need to see how Gran Colombia is going to try to keep on pushing. Okayama, Tokyo, Nagoya, Fukuoka will get those anti-air guns out, and I do see him starting to build a few new tank armies here to try to fend off attacks. Even Capagnans from Incar 2-way? Yeah, all of them are 2-way, yeah. The Capagnan is basically just a tunnel. It doesn't really give you anything special, just that it comes out so early because of Inca. Oh well. AT Crews, AT Crews, AT Crews. Okay, AT Crew army, a lot of AT Crew armies, but it doesn't seem like he's managing to do anything with them. He's still able to two-shot the tank corps, but he does need so many more, and he's building them in like 4 turns or 3 turns. It's just not gonna be good enough. Especially with the city of Bagakum about to be ripped apart by the artillery armies of Jack the Ripper. He's gonna rip apart. Okay, what's going on here? Tank armies, still not happening, not much happening. Japan started attacking to, why would he attack into an encampment? It's kind of, oh, I guess he, oh, never mind, he's attacking with the fighters to get some extra experience on them. We do have Mongolia that also needs to send his helicopters there. Ah, never mind, actually, yeah. Pillage squad got stopped. We got Guilty Crown over here getting stopped by Valanchik's fighters, and these fighters will be able to attack into the helicopter armies and do some damage, not a lot of damage, but it will do some damage. Yeah, we do have new ones coming in. Looks like also some bombers from Valencia de Carabobo, while he's trying to build the float barriers to save as many times as possible. It does seem like these helicopter armies will try to sneak around there. And now the mountain tunnel idea just sounds so much better. That just sounds so much better. Imagine if you would have gotten a mountain tunnel over there and another one over here in the middle and just went directly. Woo! But anyway, that would have been easily blocked by a fighter. And depending on the first moves, maybe he would have gone that. Okay. More cities here. No planes for gold to actually defend himself here, put more damage, but his 80 crew armies are getting ready next to Bagakum here. Oh my god. Well, I say getting ready, but they're kind of getting steady, not ready. Anyway. Just GG and be done with it. I mean, yeah, 4 versus 3 situation is hard all of the time, especially if you don't have a win condition anymore. It kind of looks like there's no more win condition with so many bombers coming out from Japan, and I'm pretty sure Japan is going to want to get advanced, how to say, not advanced, jet bombers. He wants to get jet bombers in, and we'll see how quickly he can get them. Carrier is getting refining and mobilization, and it will take quite a bit of time to actually get to jet bombers here on stealth technology. He knows he needs to go through synthetic materials, combined arms, plastics. I mean, not combined arms. It will take a long time. Alpha slowly losing his advantage. Yes. Yes, he's. I mean, he kind of lost his advantage quite a bit of time ago. When he allowed Byzantium to go through the chokes, that's when he lost his advantage. His advantage was here and his science. He lost the terrain advantage. Byzantium is able to deploy his army, and then he lost his science advantage because the Byzantine technology did manage to catch up, and Alpha Somes couldn't manage to get ahead too much. You know, like keep being 2 techs ahead of his opponent, 2 levels of technologies against his opponent. Or at least 1 level. Like he would have needed to have his tanks when he was getting attacked by cuirassiers. He would have needed to have modern armies or modern ATs or something when he was getting attacked by tanks. He lost his advantage when he founded his religion, especially in a very accessible city. Yeah, I did mention that. That usually the players just don't activate their great prophets. They recruit them, but they don't activate them because of this, because of exactly this scenario. Yeah, it's easy to convert the cities with Byzantium. So easy. Like compared to a normal conversion, which requires apostles, requires missionaries to get close to the city center and be safe for a few turns, or at least 1 or 2 turns. With Byzantium, you just need to take out units, and guess what? You're gonna have an army, so you're gonna take out units. You're also gonna have more strength, so you're gonna take out units. It's just a match made in heaven there. Okay, Osaka did rebel. I do see Gran Colombia trying to attack into Tokyo. Slowly dwindling the defenses down. It looks like the bombers do keep quite a bit of health back. I do see the helicopters also Mongolia retreating, and they might actually just want to go. And this is where they should have been in the first place. They should have actually been next to gold cities in the south. They really shouldn't do anything about Mongolia at the moment. Like they should really ignore Mongolia and go for gold. What? At least it is what it is. Broadway, more fighters. Encampments. Japan did finish those next wave of bombers, except the one in Fukushima that's coming up in 2 turns. And I do see him getting some more airports, so he can actually get some aluminium going there from his airports. And I do see he does have... Wait a second. Gran Colombia is the one that doesn't have... military alliance anymore. Yeah, he doesn't have a military alliance anymore. Oh, that's kind of bad. Wait a second, he just got it? No, he didn't. I was watching a different unit. Okay, more artillery corps coming in, positioning the artillery army to start attacking into Bagakum. That still will take quite a few turns. He has 2 of them, no balloon here to get that extra range. And I would imagine he's gonna attack into the encampment and the city center itself at the same time. Would have been nice to actually have both. He does have Napoleon Bonaparte, so he has an extra movement on these artilleries. Could move and shoot here, shouldn't be a problem. While Gol is returning these 80 crew armies. Does look like it's taking some time there to get going. Wait a sec. Okay, Statue of Zeus did finish in Senabum, giving him quite a few free spearmen and archers and battery ram, which is gonna be useless. Now we do see Mongolia just gave one of those airstrips to Japan so he can deploy more bombers. He's gonna have 3 bombers to attack into Senabum and should actually be able to take down those city walls in 2 attacks. I think it's gonna require 2 attacks from each, right? Yeah, I don't think there's enough range from this one, from Sendai, to actually attack, but he will still keep them moving here towards the southwest. And Mongolia does have, of course, more military engineers to keep building strips, so he can help out Japan build more. His helicopters are also starting to reposition back to Kokekota. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna manage to get through the lands of Japan towards a goal here or not. What is this doing here? Why did he move it out? Did he get attacked or something? It lost because it got a promotion there, maybe. I don't know. And it does seem like, to be honest, it does seem like the 80 crew armies of Gaul, the 137 strength 80 crew armies are pushing back Byzantium and doing significant damage to his tanks, able to keep his borders. Looks like he's able to keep his borders here for a little while longer. Wait, I'm missing something. Give me a sec. Oh. Lol. Anyway. We'll see. Ooh, I do see Kublai did manage to get to his 540 science, so did Hojo, and we're probably gonna see the attack started off right now against Senabum. At the same time, Bagakum in the north, even though these artilleries are not in position to attack properly, they're still attacking into 80 crews. Looks like he doesn't want to attack into the city center, while we do have the Gallic fighters starting to be deployed. This is gonna put more and more pressure on the Byzantine army, and this might actually be how Gaul stood tall against his opponent Byzantium here, and he might actually get to push back Jack the Ripper, guys. What's going on? What's going on with Jack? Getting pushed like that, I don't know, man. I do see Rome is getting his Venetian arsenal in fourth, and Broadway coming out, and we do have Tokyo about to be taken down by the Grand Colombian military. If only he would have had actually a unit to take out Tokyo. We do see also planes from Rome being deployed in the face of Japan, while Japan is getting some battleships also for the anti-air defense. Whoa, that's incredible that he didn't have one of those battleships in Fukuoka and Tokyo, for that matter. Supply convoys. Okay, let's see. Senabum did get attacked once, and we still have two bombers, or at least one bomber that has the ability to attack. Yeah, so many bombers now, yes. Now these machine gun guys, level 4 machine gun armies. If you haven't seen them yet, you've seen them now. You see them on the table right here. Alpha Summits is gonna have a bit of a problem. These 80 crew, man, oh man, these machine guns, man. They're just not, yeah, this is just not gonna be that fun for him. I should be proud. Yes, Justice. Good evening, sir. Good afternoon. Also, Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. I don't know how to say it in. Wait, how do you say it? Guten Jahr? Is it Guten Jahr? Um, or Guten Neujahr? Guten Neujahr? Is it Guten Neujahr? I don't know. But anyway, I think you know what I mean. Crusade for Byzantium is just massive and the plus 6, yeah. Colcananas, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Bon année, bon année. Hello there, sir. Fragenue Yar. Wait, Hunter, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is it actually? Wait a second. How do you say? Yeah. Why do you have? Wait. Oh, Frogenue Yar. Frogenue Yar. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, Froge. So without the A, Froge. Got it. And is it H or a H? Is it H or H? I don't know which one. Anyway, Guilty Crown over here getting his nukes next turn, and do see also he's about to get his fascism, while we do have Jack the Ripper managing to start pushing through the AT crew armies here with his machine guns. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough for him to keep pushing against Gaul, especially since Gaul is having more and more problems in the south, even though he did manage to get quite a few free units. So the bombers of Japan are going to start eating through his cities quite quickly. Frogenuyar is what you say means as much as cheerful. Okay. Okay. Second level 5 machine gun soon. Yes. And the third one, look at that. There's another machine gun core here coming on the table. And wait a second, he has 3 of them. Wait, he has 2 level 4s and 1 level 5 and 1 level 3 that's gonna turn into a level 4. Oh my. How do you pronounce the double trema over O? The I know for you it becomes like you. Oh, okay. Oh, the double points? The double points and the you. I have no idea. Get bullet. Smelly. That's fugly. Good evening, sir, and welcome. That's how you do it? That's how you pronounce it? Look at that Blazecat game. So that's fugly is actually giving us how to say the pronunciation lesson here. Yeah. For it becomes like this is called an umlaut. Dr. People, good evening, sir. Yeah, the umlaut.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see. Show you.
Anyway, we do have more artillery finally coming around from Byzantium. He's gonna need a lot more if he actually wants to push through Bagakum without the air support of Japan. And I'm a bit surprised that Japan did not attack into Senabum right now. Is it a matter of vision over here or something? No, I don't think it matters that much. And I'm pretty sure he knows that there's no anti-air gun, so I really don't know why he didn't start attacking. Now, we do have another airstrip available for from Mongolia to give to Japan here to keep on pushing these fighters and bombers on the front line towards Gaul. While Rome, in the meantime, is finishing his Venetian arsenal. He's also finishing his bombers. We do have Gran Colombia that needs to start building that Manhattan project. I do see the moment he's going for stealth technology and fascism in 2 turns, while Guilty Crown is going to get his bombs out. Nuclear fission finishing up next turn. He's going to need Manhattan. He's going to need to actually build a nuclear device, so it's not going to be as easy as he thinks. We do have also Mongolia actually keeping his borders in Kokekota. He's starting to get attacked by the bombers of Gran Colombia here from this airstrip into the city of Kokekota, and he started deploying his own fighters and helicopters to stop Gran Colombia from getting to that city center. Deutschführer, I don't know what that is. Dolkin Bruchen, I have no idea. I'm gonna put that through Google Translate. I don't think that's a good one though. I don't think I can. Dolkin, I gotta say Dolkin, I can't really allow that. I'm sorry. How do I actually... What? Why can't I do something to the message? My god. Twitch. 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 Oh my god, man. How do I don't know how to do this. Kick W, man. I don't know if you can edit it, to be honest. I mean, you can try. I have no idea how to actually delete the message, kick W. I mean, I guess I can time you out, but I don't know. I have no idea how to delete that message. You don't like delete it, please? Like, it used to be easy, and I don't know why Twitch is not giving me that option anymore. That's so weird. Anyway. I played Pentiment, which is set in the 16th century Bavaria, and learned a lot about the German Holy Roman Empire history, especially about how the land became after the Romans left. Yeah. Okay. And what was the main one? Yeah, I don't think you can edit it on Twitch. I have no idea. But it should have allowed me to actually, I would say, do something with the message. I don't know why it doesn't allow me to do something with the message anymore. I guess Twitch mod chat is not that good, or maybe I didn't see it. No, there's no 3 points here either. That's so weird. Anyway. Incommon in 3 turns from Setia. I do see Osaka did rebel again, but Tokyo is about to be taken over. He still needs to get that helicopter through. And we do have Japan with the tank corps that is just waiting to take back his own city. We're going to need to see how quickly Kublai Khan can actually make his bombs. But Manhattan project here in Shanadu, which is 160 points of production per turn. We do need to also take a look here in Gallic territory in Senabum, if he's going to manage to actually, well, first of all, defend against Japan, and second of all, defend against Big Byzantium, which I think he just started losing his oil. Was that low oil that I saw? Yeah, many things were built on him. Yeah. I don't know, I have only pin or click to reply. I don't want to do either, so I have no idea. Level 5 machine gun is down. Well, one of them, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get new ones. Oh wait, he does have another level 4 that's very low HP here in Shekers Fervan, and he's about... never mind, he did manage to actually push with the other one on the right side, and did take out another 80 crew army. Oh my god, look how quickly these 80 crew armies are dying here. I'm still quite... Oh, okay, there we go. We got jet bombers upgraded here, and it looks like we're gonna have at least 5 of them that are gonna be deployed. 4 already upgraded, with 1 that needs to be upgraded right now. He will start taking down Senabum very quickly, and after he's gonna get this attack started, it doesn't seem like it's gonna stop anytime soon, even through the anti-air guns he's gonna go through. The evil planes, yeah? Machine guns kind of are bad against Age of Planes, yeah, true. But still, it's much better, right? It's much better damage against these 80 crews. It's the correct unit to actually go against 80 crews. Is that what is this? Oh, Actually, Mongolia pushed out, and we do have Grand Colombia with only a few helicopters that are going to need to get back. It looks like the Mongolian fighters are tearing apart these Grand Colombian ones. They're going to manage to take out two probably next turn, while the bombers are not going to get the air support anymore. Mongolia's military engineers are creating the pathways for that direct tunnel towards Panama here, so he can use another route than the one through the north. Machine gun is stronger than big robot. Yeah, jet bombers will go right through the guns. Yes, yes. I think Goal is on his last legs here. I agree. This is very late though. Very late. Where are the bombs coming in? Bombs? Tic-Takis? No Tic-Takis? I don't see Manhattan being built at the moment by Mongolia. And we still have jet bombers getting 210 here from the cities of Japan. Quite a few of them. He's starting to get battleships out from some of the new southern cities. Which I gotta ask, where is he gonna want to use them? It's not like he can actually get here to Rome, right? Yeah, there's like no way he's gonna get through Rome. Here, again, no way he's actually gonna do anything here. So it's just for the defense? For the anti-air defense? I guess so. And we do have some Roman destroyer fleets appearing for the defense here, and I do notice that Byzantium has a few units that are about to go into the water. They're exposing themselves to the destroyer fleets. The fighters are still gonna tear apart these artillery cores before they actually get to do that much damage to Bagakum. Although I gotta say, Byzantium did kind of clear a path here, a good path to attack into that city center. From the south, we're going to need to see if Japan is gonna start his attack right now. He does have one single jet bomber that has enough movement to attack into Senabum, but it will do the damage necessary. With Japan also deploying some more of these fighters to defend his airstrips here, we're going to need to see if Gol is going to manage to do anything to them. There was a road pathway here that got smashed. You see the there's no more bridge anymore. It got pillaged earlier. It won't allow the AT crews to actually get onto the jet bombers to take them down. We also have Hojo getting his fascism next turn, equaling out Ambioris' extra advantage there with the extra +5. Okay, Tokyo got taken back, and I do see Gran Colombia is moving away his fighters from there. It does seem like he's gonna need to go through again a line of tank corps over there to get that city down. And we do need to see if Japan... Yeah, there we go. That's just a few seconds and the city was spoofed. We're going to need to also take a look at how quickly he's gonna take out Bibrax and Ratumakos, but I'm pretty sure with the distance he has from those jet bombers, it should be fine. He's also started to attack Tivodurum from the right side, sending helicopters to tear apart the Gallic Empire. We might actually be seeing this empire fall in the next, 7 turns here? It's kind of like 7 turns. Oh, I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Hello, Zelote Primes. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hey, I just joined the game. How is it going? Well, you've missed quite a bit, I gotta say, sir. First of all, we got Byzantium over here managing to go through Hungary and now back to goal. They did take out Hungary altogether from the game with the help of the Japanese bombers. And we do have some attacks going from Grand Colombia into Japan, but with a 4 versus 3 situation, it kind of looks like at the moment it's not going as they wanted to. It does seem like unlucky, team unlucky might actually get this first game on the board here. Now, we also do need to see what Mongolia is going to do with these units. He was punching through Grand Colombia's air force and did manage to get quite a few of his fighters to flex against Grand Colombia here. Now he's building the mountain tunnels and will want to get another wave of units to attack into his next door neighbor, while Gran Colombia did have significantly more production most of the game here from compared to Kublai Khan, not to mention city count. We do need to see if this is actually gonna help him or not, because at the moment it looks like he's getting bullied. He's getting very bullied. He should have put the fighters down. Yeah. Wait, let me get out of this. What is this? I entered into mod view and it's just way too much stuff over there. It is what it is, man. We're waiting to see if they... Well, first of all, the only win condition that they had on CivUkraine was Alpha Somes getting his Diplo victory. With one player down and 12 out of 20 points, it still doesn't seem like he's going to manage to get that victory on the board. While his empire is about to be taken out here, we do have like 6 jet bombers starting to attack into his cities, with only 3 of them necessary to actually attack into one city and take it down. We will probably see the Vodurum soon being overwhelmed, and I do notice a tank has been taken away. Gold did manage to attack back against that Japanese tank that took out his city. But yeah, there we go. He's focusing on Divo Durum right now, while Gol is trying to put those 80 crews to try to save that. Is not gonna help out that much. We do have the helicopter that's about to go in. And next turn, he's gonna take that city away. And we do need to see him also taking down these 80 crews in the meantime, so he can actually get past these and get to the city centers. I didn't know Jack was still playing. I mean, yeah. I don't know if he's playing like as he was playing before. But yeah, he's playing. We do have Lapata also deploying jet bombers here on the right side. Ravenna quite far away from his city, trying to attack into Byzantium. Is this gonna actually help anything? I'm not convinced it's actually gonna help anything. Unless they take out Tokugawa entirely. I don't think it will actually help to go against Byzantium here, because like Byzantium has these cities and the majority of the army in Gaul, while Gaul is gonna get attacked. His how to say, Japan is just gonna take those cities. We could give the cities to Byzantium and have him get some safeties out. Japanese nukes incoming. Wait, he's actually getting Manhattan? No. I mean, it would be nice, but he's not getting Manhattan, by the looks of it. What is it? Mongolia was getting Manhattan, no? No, not even him. It looks like Urumqi is getting taken down by the bombers of Gran Colombia here, and we do have the helicopters of Mongolia also starting to clamp up to the west of Panama. He got spotted by Gran Colombia's fighter that he was building all of that infrastructure there, and we do see Mongolia starting to put airstrips there on the front line. We're going to need to see the fight in the air here and for supremacy, and we're gonna need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to come out on top. He does have his fighters with the fascism. No, actually both of them have fascism. Never mind. I was watching another unit there. A bad one. How did this... What? Oh my god. How did that unit get there? How is this privateer in the water? Next to Candy. Oh, he had Osaka. Never mind. Actually, that came out from Osaka. Never mind. Never mind. Seeing the tech he's doing, yeah, he's trying to get it. He's trying to get it. Carrier, he's trying to get it. Also, Valanchik did manage to get that. Alpha Somets is trying to get it, but they just didn't have enough production to do it, to actually do it. You know. Are these in the water yet? Oh my god, that's terrible territory to actually stand on. Okay, he can't take the Vodrum unless he actually takes out one of the 80 crews or the fighter there. Oh well. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, he's trying to take out the 80 crews. Guys, can we please stop talking about real life events here? Some of them do carry a lot of emotional damage. Okay, Rome, musician, helicopter army is coming up from Mediolano. Okay, and we do have jet bombers here from Puteoli. Is there any win condition? Diplo? No, it's certainly not Diplo 4. Unlucky, it will be way too long. But I'm pretty sure they can get a domination at some point because right now they are managing to overwhelm their opponents. It's just a matter of time until they're gonna fully take them out. So they're working on Divadrum, working on Bibrax without that much headway into Japan's territory. Tokyo and Fukuoka are slowly losing their defenses, but at the same time, Gran Colombia has problems on the west, so he's going to need to keep up with the defense on the west and the attack on the east. Doesn't seem like he's pulling it off. With also Rome here, just getting a few jet bombers here and there. Doesn't seem like he's managing to focus his efforts properly to take out his opponent. Might actually take out the capital here, Constantinople. I guess they can take at least 2 capitals down, but then they need to retake Buda, and they need... Yeah, I don't think this is like domination victory. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Maybe if we had GDRs already coming around and running everywhere. Gold plow might be coming soon. Wait a second, what's the gold situation? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, look at the gold on Simon. When he's gonna flip into the next era, if he doesn't get a golden age, he's dead in the water. And he's not getting a golden age. He's 153 out of 155. Yeah, gold will be a problem here. Gold is minus gold. La Pata is barely 100. That's not cool. Not cool. 5 turns for Manhattan project to finish in Takamatsu. We do have Japan still with Gustav Eiffel helping him out there, but not for that project. Some more in camels for the oil generation and helicopter armies to help him take out cities here. Oh, Discord. Distracted by Discord. Yep. One second. Okay, so already half the city is down, and it does seem like Byzantium is managing to do the damage with his tank armies to take the remaining part of it after those jet bombers do the damage. So that city is gone. We do have Bibrax also have HP in the walls. Divodurum about to go down. Helicopters will need to find a pathway through, and it does seem like he's choosing the tank, which is the lowest unit over here. There is an anti-air gun there, which is trying to do some attacks, so he does need to use those jet bombers, or maybe get jet fighters over here to do the damage. These little fighters just don't do the damage necessary. Yeah, we might actually see also Byzantium take that city, because he can use the road pathways to get there much quicker, especially after he took down Bagakum. Wait, Hangi. Oh, this is the Great General is stopping him. That's why, like the pathway is so weird. How many taxes? He's +6. +6. Yes, +6. Oh wait, he dropped down. Oh, never mind. He got Bagakum. It is what it is. It's +4 right now. It was +6. Now it's +4. It is what it is. He made a sacrifice for the better of the game. Well, spaceport's coming out from Kume, but in 9-10s, that's a long time to get a spaceport going, and I do see a war department getting built in Xanadu in 2. We did have Gran Colombia stabilize his defense on the western side, and it does seem like Mongolia does have a good amount of air force here. Level 2 spy from Gran Colombia into his cities of Mongolia, and it does seem like the fighters did get the promotions, but still not strong enough. I don't see extra intel on either of the fighters, so they're basically... Oh, wait a second. This is not activated. He could get a +6 on him. That's gonna be valuable. Amazing. Yeah. Okay. I think the biggest killer of empires is gonna be the economy here. Like if Lapata and Valanchik wouldn't be able to actually get positive in the next era, because right now they're heroic, right? They actually have reformed the coinage on them, both of them. They're getting a lot of gold from this. They might not get that much amount of gold in the next era. Lapata 6 points off, and we do have some 5 more turns. What do you think? They're gonna get their golden ages in the next one or not? Yeah, we still have a level 4 army. Yeah, there's still one here. He took care of it. But there's an 80 crew next to it that might actually take it out. Throw some bazookas over there. Yeah. Oh, it stayed alive. It's alive. And the Vodorum just got taken out by Japan. We will probably see Gold try to retake that city. It's quite easy with the 80 crews. And boom, Byzantium just managed to trade the city with an 80 crew over there. It is what it is. Uh-oh. Wait. Whoa. Okay, he will take that. He will take back that city. Okay, no more defending unit for Bibrax, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more bombers attack into it. There's no unit here. There is a helicopter, and there is a road. Will the helicopter have enough movement? That's the question. There's also a tank here that could actually try to get in there. The tank doesn't have enough movement. Will the helicopter do? No, it actually stops here. Oh well. Unfortunate. We got jet fighter upgrades from Carrier, which is gonna deploy these much closer to the Gallic core cities, and we're going to need to see if Rome here is gonna manage to punch through Japan. Looks like not. Japan is retaking his empire, especially with the distraction that Japan was offered by Mongolia to Gran Colombia. War Department next turn for Gran Colombia. Valanchik is trying to take out that city of Urumqi here from the western side, which is, I gotta say, getting quite a few trades through it. Japan did actually trade on the road pathways more than anything. Jet fighters upgraded here in Mongolia's territory. They have the gold. That's not a problem, right? They have the gold. Era score 158 or 162. Okay, still not getting there. Still not getting to the golden age threshold. They really need the golden age. Like reform the coinage or something with gold is just a must have right now. Wait. Daniel Brooker, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't. Whoa, I saw Mongol do a boost. I don't remember what kind of take the fighters destruction boost, but anyway, he did it. Okay, I don't know what boost it is. Rome has to win somehow. Yeah, Rome has to win somehow. He's the only one. He's the last Mohican over here. The last one. Jet bombers coming out, helicopters coming out, Manhattan project also getting built in 7 turns, but in 7 turns we might actually see the full demise of the Gallic Empire here. Yeah, it's called Raise. Okay. Oh, I see the Raise. Okay, raise a city would mean take control of its units. Raise would mean kill it and raising it. Yes. Mobile Sam's defeats everybody. Overlord coming in with the big jokes. Yeah, jet bomber. Jet bomber. Oh, wait a second, bomber or boner festival. Whoa. Overlord. I think that's a bit too much, man. Okay, well, Byzantium is trying to make his way towards Aduatuca. Bibrax is under attack. The helicopter did move forward, so it will have enough movement to attack into the city. And boom, there goes another city. And that was the Forbidden City that just got, well, flushed into the water there, into the oceans. We do need to see how quickly he can actually take these last remaining cities. Only 2, 4, 5 remaining for goal from his core. We also need to see if Rome is actually going to flex his muscles right now, because he's just building his Manhattan and trying to get that spaceport, but it's taking so long to get there. Another city has been taken out from Japan, and it looks like Rome is trying to deploy one right in the face of his opponent here. Constantinople has also being taken out. Lapata did successfully take over the capital city of Jack the Ripper, even though I don't think he cares that much. As in, I don't think Jack cares that much. Also, boom, another city. So, yeah, he got raised. That city of Oxford got raised entirely. Byzantium just didn't want to handle the pressure of needing to actually trade out his units to keep that city alive. Jet fighters deployed right in the face of his opponent. Japan is trying to make a power move over here against the city of Aduatuca, while we're going to need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to defend Rome to get that science victory. We were thinking that, well, they will try to go for Diplo, but that would really require, first of all, to keep Tokyo, retake Buda, and take over all of the capitals, including the Japanese capital, the Mongolian capital. Ooh, that sounds it's a bit too much, no? That sounds like it's a bit too much to get a domination like this. And I'm pretty sure they don't have enough points when it comes to the culture victory. 19 out of 152, 20. Yeah, neither of them have. Diplo, 12 out of 20, 5 out of 20. No one's getting this. Captures. I mean, this again, this is domination. And religious. Oh my god, wait a second. Jack is getting religious victory, man. He's like halfway there. Anyway, I'm kidding. That's not gonna happen. Or at least I don't think so. Okay, Maracaibo also getting attacked. Japan carrier is getting to that city center to start open up another front against Gran Colombia, sending some of his destroyers towards the city of Urumqi to add more NDR firepower here against the Gran Colombian invaders. While I do notice Mongolia is getting rocket artillery armies, these are going to be extremely useful against city centers, especially since they do shoot from so far away. But the fighter screen here defending Gran Colombia is quite heavy. We do have him getting his advanced ballistics next turn, and I do see capitalism. While he doesn't have the upgrade button on his fighters to turn them into jet fighters, we will need to see if Mongolia here is going to have enough of an air force to punch through. I do have to say both of them are trying to clamp up his units, and big problem, no aluminium on Mongolia. We do have low aluminium here on the Guilty Crown. And it doesn't matter, he's still doing the damage. Oh my god, man, he's actually still doing the damage. He was attacking a little bit, how to say, he was attacking the helicopter so he can do the damage against one fighter and not get attacked by the other two. Very good actually. I don't think he has that much low aluminium. It might be like -1 or -2 or something. Let me see. It's actually -6. Okay, that's quite big. Okay, another city. Ratumakos is about to go down. We do have the helicopter here. Oh no, he's actually gonna use that helicopter for something else. He got the one that took over that city on the east with Oxford. Okay, so now he actually needs to focus his efforts on Aduatuca, where there is a plane, there is a fighter there. It's not gonna matter that much. The jet bomber is still gonna punch through. And there's two more jet bombers available for carrier to attack into Aduatuca. Wait. I lost my chats again. Yeah. They concede faster, so no, but it's possible with Byzantium. But did we ever see religious victory in high-level teamers? No, not really, actually. No, I don't think we have ever seen it. Did we? Did we ever see it? No. I mean, in random games, maybe, but very unlikely. Like random teamers. Kublai Khan is the first one to get to robotics in 3 turns. Looks like he's gonna get his GDRs out, and we're gonna probably see those flexed against Gran Colombia on the right side. That's gonna be a unit that Gran Colombia might not never forget. We do have him also preparing his sewers over there and repairing his cities in the north, while the Guilty Crown is getting some support help from the Japanese jet bombers. Also, Japan is about to finish his Manhattan next turn, and that will allow him to start building up the nukes and GDRs coming out over here against Gran Colombia and Rome. It looks like they're the only ones that are trying to keep this game alive here. How is Uranium doing? Yeah, a lot. He has 100, we got 50 on carrier, and we got 28. That's a lot of uranium. That's a lot of uranium. Still low aluminium over here on Japan, not that it's gonna matter anymore. We will probably see those jet bombers attacking to Aduatuca, and the jet fighters are taking out the fighter screen of goal here before those jet bombers go through. Well, I guess that fighter is still gonna remain alive with like a few HP points. Oh, that's it. It died. Never mind. It just died. And that's the capital city of Gaul about to be taken out. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom. We got Japan, only 2 remaining cities for Gaul. He did, oh wait a second, he did manage to get Alesia here on the left side, and that's gonna be behind Rome's grasp, while we do have quite a few cities of Byzantium slowly being taken out here. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a clash between Japan and Rome, right on both sides actually. Now we do have Japan pushing Maracaibo, and and that's the GG right there. Valanchik says, enough, enough. The cities of Alpha Somes were going down Vladimir was exterminated from the map. We did have Jack the Ripper managing to punch through the Hungarian defenses and take that enemy down. We did also have quite a bit of a back and forth between Tokugawa and Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia pulling off such a good game this time around. It does seem like the first game for Unlucky in this best of 3 series was won. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get to that the second win and get to the series into Division 1, or they're actually going to get tied and CivUkraine is going to have a chance for that third game. We do need to get, I do have to say, since it's Jack the Ripper in the lobby, we might actually need to be careful a little bit with the, you know, stream chat and so on. I'm gonna go into the voice channel, but just saying, I might need to cut off at some point the microphone. It is what it is. Let me see, what are they? Okay, I'm going post game on. Let's see if they come to the post game. That's another question. Big disclaimer, it is what it is. So let's finish this. Prediction. Choose Unlucky. Unlucky got lucky. Oh, actually, wait a second. CivUkraine just left. So I guess we're not gonna have a post-game chat, guys. It is what it is. CivUkraine just left. I think they were very tired and probably very annoyed about what happened there. It kind of seemed like they had the game in the bag, but I just couldn't push it through. And I gotta say also, I'm quite tired. It's like 3:14, so I'm gonna call it a night right here. We're gonna need to take a look which one is gonna, when it's gonna be the second game. Tomorrow we're gonna have the finals from the CVFR squadrons. So the fourth game, we might actually see the Sharks getting to that fifth. We do need to wait for the result, and of course it's gonna be at 1930 GMT. Be here on the stream so we can see it together. If you do want to take a look at my schedule, I do have most of it displayed on Discord. I do try to update it as quickly as possible, and I do have to say, I do have to ask chat. Let's actually see what chat says. Do you want me to actually get the 2v2s that are going to be played this week? There are 2 of them, Tuesday and Wednesday, I believe. Tuesday and Wednesday. Let me actually see the 2v2 channel. So Kyber with Daniel will play against XP and Mr. Toes on the 8th and the 9th of January. That's going to be, yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday. You want me to get them? Jelket, good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess let's think about it. Let's see after tomorrow. Maybe we can actually get this. I'm not sure about how much energy I'm going to have, because I would have been streaming for like, I don't know, 5 days straight or, at that point. Yeah, 2v2, it's kind of quick and fun. True. So let's actually see. Maybe we get this going. So have a good one in the meantime. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, and much appreciated, of course, for your support on the stream. Thank you for the comments on YouTube. Don't forget to comment some more over there, and of course subscribe to the channel. Let's see each other in the next one tomorrow, 1930 GMT. And in the meantime, stay awesome. Bye.